Why don't you choose a restaurant? Hey, I'm done. Thank you.
Wow. Is that a fake setup there at the end? Did you even have anything you wanted to go to with that heya?
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say this hilarious joke on scissoring.
Okay. All right. Maybe we'll be lucky enough to see it next week. I don't want to put you in a position if you don't want to do it. You want to do it?
No.
All right. Perfect. That's probably a good idea. That's probably a good choice. I love it. Hans, welcome back. Another fun new minute.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Thank you for having me.
Hell yeah. I love it. Sounds like stuff Elon Musk would program into a robot. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for the enjoyment.
Hi. Arigato.
All right. There you go. Hans Kim is indeed Asian, for those of you that didn't notice. What's been happening this week, Hans? Give us an update of your life. Your real life is always so much more interesting than anything we can imagine.
My real life is pretty fun. This weekend I went to Dallas, Texas to do a little comedy. Met a beautiful older woman.
Whoa, you said older twice there, dude. older, malfunction, old. Jesus Christ. How old are we talking, bro? Because right now we're thinking fucking like 130.
Well, she looked it.
Whoa. Oh, shit.
She was about 43.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Yeah, she had a couple strokes.
A couple strokes?
Yeah.
Holy shit. When you were hanging out with her?
No.
Oh, my God.
I'm not that pale.
Jesus. She had a couple strokes. Do you think that affected the way that she looks at all? Strokes can leave people with facial structural damage.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, she kind of abandoned me in the middle of Dallas, so I'm kind of pissed at her.
Wow.
But she was very, she was there.
All right. And she abandoned you. Was this a date? How did this happen?
I met her after the show. She went to my show, and then I was like, come to this other show. And then she came, and then she was like, I'll take you to a second location. I was like, I can't. My friends give me a ride. I don't want to abandon them. And then she was like, I'll give you a ride back. And I was like, okay. And then she was like, I'm not giving you a ride back. And then I was like,
wow. You must have fucked up. What did you do?
I touched her thigh a lot.
Whoa. Whoa, Hans. The way you said that, super creepy.
I'm willing to bet he didn't touch that thought. I'm just assuming.
It was pretty real.
Yeah. Was she driving when you touched her thigh?
No, we were in the back seat. Her friends were in the front, and she would like cross her legs, and I put my hand like right here.
Oh,
that's very forward.
Yeah.
And I'd imagine you were probably sitting next to her in the backseat of a car, and I picture you sort of looking at her in the eyes while you do that. Am I right?
Yeah.
So your head is turned at a 90-degree angle. Wow.
Yeah.
While you're sort of right in the region of, I guess we'd call it slightly molesting at that point, right?
I think she was into it. It was pretty hot. I was man-spreading, which is a no-no, but it was sort of like a forward move and a sexual advance.
Wow. Would 43 be the oldest woman you've ever hooked up with?
No, I actually hooked up with a 58-year-old.
Oh,
disgusting.
Damn, Hans is into like reverse pedophilia or something like that. This is some fucking kinky shit, Hans. What'd you do with a 58-year-old, bro? What the fuck?
How old were you when you hooked up with the 58-year-old, too?
Like about 26, 27.
Whoa, damn.
Cool, man.
It was really hot. She did this thing where we were having missionary sex.
Ooh, missionary sex. I love that. It's when you go to church afterwards.
And then she sort of put her legs together, and then I was still having sex with her. Like,
oh, that's called rape. Pretty sure that's where the rape referee would throw a flag. Like, we got a rape on the play. We got it. Raping. Legs closed. That's no longer the missionary position, my friend. That is the crucifixion, if anything.
She has kids, right? Maybe she just has a really loose pussy. She's trying to squeeze it together.
Oh my God, Red Band. Red Band still doesn't know how vaginas work, everybody. So she closed her legs, and what was that doing? Was that like making it?
It changed the angle. It made it tight. It was just a totally different
Was it
experience.
not tight before?
No, it was adequately tight.
Wow. Doesn't seem like it's that tight. I wouldn't trust that screw in my wall if that's how you described it. Like, you sure we can hang this up on this?
Yeah.
It's adequately tight. Like, ugh. You give it 4 months until you hear a bang in the fucking middle of the night. Adequately tight. Wow.
Yeah.
What else did you learn hanging out with this older woman? 58 to your 26, you said?
I learned that just because we have sex once doesn't mean that other sex is guaranteed. Like, it was.
Did she die after the fucking? Did you murder her? Because that doesn't mean it's not guaranteed.
It is always weird when you have sex with a chick and then she dies from natural causes.
Oh, no more? What?
I didn't even get half her belongings in a marriage. I learned that women very very mysterious. They have a mind of their own.
Well, yeah, they do, dude.
What the
Jesus.
fuck?
That might be the most insulting thing ever in the history
I know.
of the show. Did we all just witness Han saying that
He's just canceling himself within a minute set.
it took a 58-year-old
I'm also a
pussy?
convicted child molester. What else was there?
I think that's how Asian men treat Asian women, though. Isn't that like kind of like a part of the culture?
No, they're great people all the time, all the way around, no matter what. Anyway,
Yeah.
wow. So you realize all women have their own minds. Oh my god.
I mean, they think differently than us.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hans, you're a fucking machine. I love it. What else has been going on? What else did you do this week?
I hung out with my friend Philip Garcia's house. Met his mother. We heard the
Oh
Kyle
shit, look
Fuck
out.
her, didn't
Oh
you?
shit.
Oh my
Look
God.
out. Keep your moms away from
Take that,
this
Phillip.
man. This is the 58-year-old fucking dragon slayer over here. This fucking guy. All right. What else? You do any shows? Any fun shows?
I did some fun shows in Dallas Comedy Club. I did this show at LG Tap for a bunch of Latino Mexican Americans. Very interesting audience. Very fun. Very vivacious.
What does that mean?
Being all Mexican and shit, just looking at me. It was weird.
Vivacious. Wow.
Big butts, right? That's what you mean? Like,
They were like shouting out. They were participating. They were exchanging energy.
All right. Well,
like having a good time or some shit.
Yeah, it was weird. Like they didn't do their math homework that day or something.
what the fuck? I love it, Hans. You're absolutely fantastic. We love you every week having you on the show. We'll see you again next week. Hans
Thank you,
Kim,
Tommy.
everybody. Living legend right there. The icon, Hans Kim.
Wearing his glasses again.
What?
He's wearing his glasses again. Remember, he's been.
Oh, yeah. That was an interesting time. Sahad Masood is next on Kill Tony. Sahad Masood. All right. Pulled out of the bucket. Oh, forgot about that name. We got Sahad coming. Is there movement back there? Anybody see anybody coming? No? All right. I'm going to go with this first name that I pulled earlier. Emilio Babot. Emilio
Jesus
Babbitt,
Christ.
perhaps.
From the audience.
Here he is. One more time for Emilio, everybody.
Have you guys heard that old parable? People who live in glass houses should not throw their wives down the stairs. It's one from Jesus. Plan B. I don't want to talk. Everybody talks about Plan B, but I'm just going to say this. Plan B. Okay, when it comes to contraceptives, Plan B definitely feels the best. because it means you dropped one deep. What's going on, dude? Give me some. A couple weeks ago, I found out that a roundabout's not the same thing as a human trafficking ring. My buddy was like, my fucking sister, she's in a human trafficking ring. I was like, what? Is she fucking stupid? Turn left. Okay. Sorry.
Fuck yeah. Emilio Babbitt, am I saying that right?
Yeah, it's
yeah.
Babbo.
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, all of it.
Oh,
in
sweet.
Austin, yeah.
I love it. How's it been going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah, it's been pretty
What
good.
do you do for work?
Oh
shit.
Yeah, that probably clears it up. Yeah.
What field do you work in?
Well, I was a busboy.
Okay.
I'm on a TV show right now.
Oh shit.
But
Okay.
I actually haven't seen a check from it yet. So
all right.
it's been.
Is it that new reality show on Netflix where the people live in a house together?
I actually applied to that one, but I'm on an even worse TV show.
Really?
It's a cooking show?
It's the reboot of Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh shit! No, that's a good show. I know that
dude,
guy.
it's
I-
Jared Padalecki.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
my boy, but it's the worst TV show.
Oh my
I don't know
god!
where the camera is, but I'm sorry,
Holy
Jared.
shit.
What's your role on it?
What are you doing?
I play a Texas Ranger.
Wait,
Walker,
you're
Texas
You're one of
Ranger?
the Texas
I play a
Rangers.
Texas Ranger.
I
yeah.
thought you were a fucking pedophile victim or something like that, or the pedophile. I guess you could get either role, really.
No,
You
yeah, I play a Texas Ranger. His name's Haas Loveheart.
Right. It's like the Deputy Dewey character,
Yeah.
sort of, right?
I'm the young hotshot Ranger who's he's a wisecracking.
Wow.
He doesn't follow the rules.
That's cool. How long have you been acting for? Were you ever like?
Not long. It's like maybe a month.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's not good.
It's incredible.
Yeah. I'm a bad actor.
Where's Walker, Texas Ranger? Where can people even watch that? It used to be on what? The USA Network back in the day.
It's on the CW, which is
that makes sense.
I told you guys already. It's a bad show.
You're dressed like their old frog mascot, CW. Do you remember that guy?
I don't.
I
Yeah.
love that. Where do you get a turtleneck like that? I'm a big fan of
don't know.
turtlenecks. I want to know.
Where do you get one like that?
I buy this myself, but that has gift from grandma all over it. That's a fucking girthy turtleneck. It has to be a gift. That's my theory on it.
It makes
has
my
to
eyes pop. Okay. It makes my. Can you see? Doesn't it make my eyes pop?
No.
What the hell is happening?
Who told you that?
Non-popping eyes.
You're a
Nice.
big boy. You ever play any sports or anything like that? How old are you?
25.
25.
Yeah.
You used to play football or something?
Oh yes. Of
Yeah.
course. Yeah. Texas guy. What sound effect is he trying to do on me right now?
Nothing. No, there's
Come on,
nothing.
give me a good one.
No, relax. You're
I just
way
want a
too
good sound
comfortable up
effect.
here right now, Emilio.
He's giving
So
me.
what do you do for fun? We're trying to find out more about you. This is the part where you go from being like
for
you're like a
fun.
guest on a podcast now.
Mostly sex, I think. Yeah.
Really? Is that your thing? You did mention Plan
Yeah.
B. You did say dropped one deep at one point. Is that something that you do? Do you come inside of girls?
I do. Yeah. I've never worn a condom.
What's that?
I've never worn a condom.
You've never worn a condom once?
Yeah, never.
How many do you think we should put one on this guy right now? Who's got an extra condom? Somebody's got to have a condom out there, right? Wait,
No.
This is the Kill Tony crowd for you. Fucking
No.
raw dogs for life, dude. Hell yeah! Wow, he just fucking slid it under the table to Chris. Over
He knows a
there.
raw dog when he sees one. What can I say?
All right,
Old
I love it.
stinky dick over there. How many diseases do you have?
Red Man. There's no way his dick is stinkier than yours.
What? Let's do a stink off.
Whoa, stink off! Pure. Everyone who was brought here by the person that listens to the show right now is like, what the fuck is happening? Is there about to be a dick smelling contest?
We need a
Where
volunteer to
did
sniff
you
these
bring
cocks.
me? Where did you bring me? But let's do it. It's time for the stink off. No, I'm kidding. I love it. Emilio, tell us more. Like, how many girls, what do you think? Do you think you have maybe a sexual addiction?
I've thought about it.
Do you masturbate a lot too?
I don't ever masturbate.
You don't ever
That's how-
masturbate? No
yeah,
condom,
nope.
no masturbating? You're just fucking game
Just
time
pure
player.
raw dog.
This
dude.
is like if
Just-
Jordan showed up to the arena in his jersey, just ready to go. I mean, no warming up or anything. Did get a condom. This thing, I can't believe I'm touching this, but
No, that's disgusting.
where did it come from?
Yoni's condoms.
Skins. The brand is Skin.
Oh my god! Thank you.
Hell yeah, dude. You could probably fit your dick and your balls in that thing. If the vibe I'm getting is correct. I think you could go full fucking hood and everything over down there.
Thank you. I
Emilio.
can't believe you actually had one.
So are you on like dating sites? Where do you find most of your victims?
I actually have a longtime girlfriend right now, which is the first in my life. So
Wow.
Thank you guys.
Well, that's why you don't wear condoms.
What do you mean by long time girlfriend?
1 year.
Oh wow!
So thank you
Hell yeah!
again.
What a
Wow.
player! 1 year anniversary. I love it.
Yeah,
What do you think
it's-
she's done differently that you've been able to stay with her for 1 year? That doesn't make any sense there whatsoever. Not only is that bad, I mean, it's just bad for so many reasons. Literally doesn't make
She
sense.
bought you baking soda? Is that what that
Yeah.
It's
She-
baking
is she
soda.
a member of the Migos?
No,
No?
it is baking soda. Is what it is.
All right,
So,
great. Yeah,
yeah.
you even found you a way out of the question. It was bad for literally
Thank you.
decades of. All right.
Has she been with anyone else besides you?
Hell yeah, she
Of
has.
course.
Dude,
Like
nobody starts with
Of
this
course.
fucking guy. You kidding?
Was she pure? Is what we're asking.
No, she's so impure, just like me.
All right, Emilio, you have a real
Yeah,
vibe too, dude.
Nice. Dude,
So
what's going on?
how much did you make enough money acting on Walker Texas Ranger to survive?
No, I don't make
So
enough
how do you
money.
survive,
Like, it's just
Emilio?
like
Emilio,
fist-
don't get distracted. You're being a
Sorry.
bad guest. You're
Fist
being a bad
bumping,
guest,
How
Emilio.
do I survive?
His unwashed raw doggy hands.
I was a busboy. I was a busboy for a while at a high-end restaurant, and I saved.
All right, there goes Emilio Babbitt, everybody. Emilio, here. Your set was good, but you're getting a little joke book. My microphone cord is tying itself in a noose right now.
Don't blame
it. Emilio.
The CW is going to be so
Oh
pissed.
shit! Michael Lair is yelling at the side of the stage. What is he yelling? What? Let him what? Bang? Fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair, everybody. Here he is. All right.
Michael
Ladies and
Lair
gentlemen, a guy that retired.
is coming back on stage right now with his castaway beard. Guys, give it up for Michael Lair.
Shut up. Thanksgiving is here. With it, the season of cultural appropriation. I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I don't think Indians is the proper name. In fact, I don't think Native Americans is the proper name. I think we should call Indians Americans, 10 Americans, because no matter what you are in America, we're all the same color, butter. It just varies how much cocoa is in the butter. The President Biden is pardoning 2 turkeys for Thanksgiving, one for each part of our divided nation. You know what? Those Texans need to take a close look at themselves. Texas has executed 5 turkeys that later on went to be found to be ducks. Look, hey, we need to come together as a country, but it won't come with seeming people for the white privilege. Now, how exactly am I to account for my white privilege? How about this? Let me take all my black friends, and you take all your black friends, and we'll force them to fight each other. Then we'll see what's the most white privilege.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, doing a literal drop-in. A literal drop-in. Fucking coming in, demanding "Let Me Bang" from the side stage. And,
I'm so sober, and I feel worse than ever.
You look great. You look great. That outfit. Was that the Don Knotts estate sale? What is that? That's great.
that is. It really is. I love this new Obi-Wan Kenobi you're doing. You were supposed to be the chosen one. You were supposed to unite us, not divide us. I have the higher ground.
May the force stay with me.
His lightsaber's out. For those of you listening to the podcast, Michael has pulled out a lightsaber. We've never seen this technology before. We'll CGI one in on the YouTube video. I love it. The Jedi, Michael Lair.
I wanted to do my comedy and leave.
Yeah, I love it. I know. Okay. I mean, yeah, what are you saying? I don't get to call you Obi-Wan Kenobi when you come up looking like that?
No, I'm not a sci-fi fan.
Oh, you're not?
No, I like Thomas.
All right. Okay. Michael, I love this. What I love about this show is that this is the kind of chaotic show where you're like, wow, did I just watch a dying man come in, demand a spot, go up, do whatever he wanted for any length of time, and then literally do it, and then demand to leave right afterwards? Yeah, this is the show that you're at. It's a live podcast.
Yeah.
Michael Lair has the eternal platinum. You've heard of the golden ticket. He's the only man ever to have the platinum ticket.
You left at the part where I kind of killed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. You destroyed. You're always unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, that goes without saying. Michael Lair is amazing. I love it. Your unbelievable performance. I love you swinging by. You're always more than welcome here. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair, everybody? Come on. Come on, one more time for Michael Lair. You guys can... Former regular. For those of you that don't know, he used to do what Hans just did, where he would write and perform a brand new minute every week. Retired a couple months ago, but not so retired. He retired Mayweather style, where he keeps coming back every once in a while. And then he says he's retired again. Then he comes back.
I didn't know what the fuck was going on that entire time.
I know him, and I barely. Yeah. He surprised me there.
Can
All right.
I get a water by chance?
John Foran, you're next on Kill Tony. John Foran.
I'm out back.
Here he is. One more time for John Foran, everybody. Come on.
What's going on, Austin? Wisconsin is so fucking irrelevant. They're trying to start the next Civil War. I don't know what's attracting these agitators, but it's just in time for the holidays. Like, oh, come all ye hateful. From Kenosha to Sheboygan, that is a coastline of lunatics. But you know who's really salty right now? That dude from Making a Murderer, right? He's like, that boy got 2? Shit. But I think this is just retribution because for like 30 seconds, that guy actually convinced us he didn't do that shit. So I don't know about you guys, but I was just picturing his two lawyers fucking each other the whole time. So maybe that's why. So, but yeah, do not go to Wisconsin unless you don't want to get an STD, because that's all they have there, really, and the Bucks. And that's all I got. Thank you.
All right, John Foran. I love it. Hell yeah. You're like the opposite of Emilio from earlier. I could tell.
That's all
You're
right.
just pure. This interview's going to go good. I can just fucking tell, dude. First of all, let me tell you, after that performance, I must say you're one of my favorite cisgender comedians in
thank
the world,
you.
without a doubt. I think I'm
Thank
using
you.
that word right, I think. Welcome, John. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Tony?
I'm good. How long you been on stand-up?
This is my first
Time, everybody! And I'm guessing you're from Wisconsin.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. Philadelphia.
Really?
Yeah.
You just come here, talk shit about Wisconsin, and then fucking...
I got no problem with that, but I'm traveling.
You born and raised in Philadelphia? What
Yes,
are we
sir.
talking about?
Right outside Villanova.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. Another white suburban lady over there.
I'll take it.
I love it. Wow. So that's where you're born and raised. Have you been to Wisconsin?
Oh, I got some cousins there.
Is there any truth that on the playground is where you spent most of your days?
Playing
Chess, am I right? What a nerd. All right. Stupid.
How long are you in Austin? Did you just swing by and decide to
Yeah,
just
man, I'm
fucking...
like fresh, 24 hours.
Today, did
Yeah,
you decide
man,
to do
yeah,
stand-up for the first time?
Yes, sir. First time in Texas. Fucking love it.
So
Wow.
Where'd you write your Wisconsin bit? Like,
Well, I mean,
that was just from the heart?
Yeah, fucking, I played. I mean, it was a tragedy, unfortunately. That kind of spurred some creative thought. I fucking hate to say it, but
I would just call it that, but it was just like just curious.
I used it.
Hell yeah.
We should get together and listen to Weezer sometimes. You like Weezer? Right when you woke up, I was like, Rivers Cuomo does comedy now?
Yeah.
John, what do you do for fun? Everybody wants to know.
So I just quit my job. Yeah.
What was your job? And why did you say that like you're on a game show right
That's
now?
like the new thing you do, right? You quit your job.
Yeah,
Worried about
am I
you.
right? So higher or lower? Higher or lower?
Nobody has a job here.
What was
but
your job?
I was working at the Aria in Vegas.
Oh, wow. I know the
Classy.
Aria.
Yeah, classy
Wow.
joint.
Interesting. What were you doing there?
I worked at the pool.
Whoa, look at the pool boy, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Cisgender pool boy.
Ladies just out there squirting when you walk by, huh? Look at this fucking...
It's hard to quit.
Yeah, dude.
Hard to quit.
Look at that. Fucking Harry Potter, the pool boy over here.
Yeah, I get that a lot. That's why I never read the books as a kid.
Right.
Were you doing drinks or were you just like doing towels? 'Cause there's a big difference.
I was the receptionist.
Whoa. Holy shit.
So you could get in, but you had to grease me up a little bit.
Wow. Damn, I bet they did. That's interesting. What did it feel like taking a job from some woman out there that could easily be working the
I
receptionist
was the only
job at the
male.
pool?
I was the only male.
All right. What do you do for fun, though, John? I'm trying to figure it out. Like, you know, what do you, like, get out and do?
I've been playing disc golf recently.
What else?
Yeah, well, I used to play ultimate frisbee,
What
but
else?
I don't have any.
What
This
else?
guy's going to kill
Come on,
somebody
John.
for sure.
What's something
That's
like-
happening.
You seem like such a good person, John. I'm trying to figure out something a little bit rebellious that you're into. What's something that you do that? What's like the naughtiest thing you've ever done in your life?
The naughtiest thing I've ever
Come
done. in
on,
my
think
life.
about the honest. Don't look at their fucking smiling faces. I want you to look deep inside your soul right now and tell us a time. Maybe you committed a crime and got away with it. Maybe.
Maybe I didn't get away with it.
All right.
I
Right on your
I've been charged
taxes.
with possession, which is like the most comedic, like fucking thing to be charged
Possession
with.
of what?
Marijuana. Pennsylvania. They don't have it. They don't have it here either.
All right. What else other than marijuana?
Yeah,
Come on, there must be a time you did something, right?
I'm a little white
You once-
bread in
you
terms of the.
You once killed an innocent animal?
Oh no!
Once
I don't
shot
even
a
like
bird
killing
with a BB
lions.
gun or
Later.
something like that?
Fuck, man! I used to let people in the. I was the VIP receptionist, and I would let you in if you fucking gave me money. I would get in trouble for saying that, but
Whoa!
yeah, man. So people like you were spending big money, and I was letting in the fucking peons if they gave me a little chip or something.
What's a little chip to you?
$50, $100.
$50.
I'll
Wow.
let you in because people were tipping like $5 anyway. So to get in, you really up it up.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You're
So
my horrible.
favorite MSNBC analyst of all
Crazy
time.
times.
What's your love life like, John?
Talking to a girl back home.
What?
Talking to a girl back home.
Talking to a girl back
Yeah.
home. What does that mean exactly?
We're step before committed.
All right. So what is that, like third base or something like that? I don't know.
Well, we're out of the park. We're in we're in the World Series.
Really?
Yeah.
What's sex with John Foran like? Can you describe it for us? I feel like it starts, you come in like a Rocky robe or something like that, like boxing gloves on.
I'd like to think I consider people's needs.
I bet you do.
I'm not one of these guys that just rolls over, and I'm not a fucking brute. Nothing of that shit.
What's the longest you ever ate a pussy for? If you had to guess,
Here we
a
go.
ballpark, give or take 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes? That's it?
I cap out at 10. Yeah. What's
Really?
going on after 10?
You and your weak
That's a
tongue
lot.
over here. Jesus,
To
John.
more?
You said
10
you
minutes?
think about their needs.
More than I don't need more on the other than 10.
But we know
Minimum
you don't,
no
John.
job, yeah.
Everybody in the room knows that you come right away, dude. John's the kind of guy that comes putting the condom on, like, oh, fuck. Oh, too much pressure, fuck. I'm really sorry. Do you have another condom?
I'm not Emilio. I don't wear condoms during blowjobs.
Right. But you seem like you would wear a condom during a blowjob. You know that, right? You seem like, real quick, there are some things I can spread. The lightsaber's on again. I can't believe Michael left it up here for this youngling to pick it up. John, how old are you?
I turned 26 last week.
Wow. All right. And you've never really done anything rebellious. You've never fucking...
I worked on the Andrew Yang presidential campaign.
Whoa. How was that?
It was pretty cool.
Wow. All
Good
right.
experience.
Yeah.
We the receptionist.
I might as well have been.
Did you get to talk to Andrew Yang a lot?
Yeah, I got his number.
You got his number?
Well, we all.
How many do you think we should
yeah.
call Andrew
Oh,
Yang?
yeah, come on!
I mean, it only makes sense.
Why not?
Come on, I'm sure he would love that. Come
I
on.
think he would litigate.
You don't think without any warning we should call a guy that literally thinks he could be president of the United States?
But then he went the mayor route. I wasn't with that. I don't know what happened.
Wow. Has he ever held, like, what does he do? Has he ever held an office? What's he, a congressman?
He was a businessman, like an entrepreneur.
Just a regular businessman,
He
right?
provided jobs. He saw a vision. He tried. He didn't get it.
Yeah.
He tried to unite us
Where do you think he failed?
in the presidential one.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
it was
think he should-
Iowa. So it was Iowa. It's so white. They were like, I'm not voting for an Asian. They didn't care what he stood for.
Wow.
I'll come in any state. I guess that's what I'm coming for tonight.
All right.
Wisconsin, Iowa. I don't know
Jeez.
who's next.
Sounds like a tourism ad for Iowa. If you ask
Iowa was
me.
nice.
Just kidding. All right, John. Well, I got to be honest with you. You're a fucking little charismatic fuck, but you have no substance to you whatsoever. I mean, I really have tried to like find something compelling about you, but you seem like you spent most of your life like watching cartoons in your parents' living room.
No, I'm traveling. I'm a vagabond.
You gotta be more wild.
I'm still trying to.
There's some guy that's gonna beat the shit out of you after this. That's the vibe that's going on. You're about to get bullied, dude. It's my first 24 hours in Texas, everybody. I'm so excited to be here. I love Texas, and Texas loves me. You're about to get shoved into a locker, dude. That's what's about to happen. Here he comes. Look at this fucking Saudi Arabian cowboy. Fucking Keith Turbin over here is about to fucking... Got him again. It's the second time I've hit that guy with that before. Anytime I get a chance to make fun of a Saudi Arabian cowboy, I simply have to take it. I mean, from one oil field to another. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's traveled afar. All right, we're having fun here. See, I'm having more fun making fun of crowd members than you.
I'm a window. I'm a better window.
There he goes, John Foran, everybody. Back to, here you go. Take this back to Hogwarts with you. Fuck yeah, fist bump.
Hogwarts.
All right. You guys having fun out there, huh?
Wow.
All right. We're doing it. Ooh, I like this name. Tiger Maximus. Let's see what happens here. Good handwriting. Tiger Maximus. Hell yeah.
What's up? I just got to Austin about 2 weeks ago. I came here from South Florida in an RV. We had a tire blowout every 200 miles. When they said I could be busting through rubbers across the United States, I was picturing something different. I saw a lot of cool stuff on the road to Austin, though. I saw a cockfighting ring, and I was going to go, but I chickened out. My cock still hurts from the first time. I had to leave my girlfriend back in South Florida, but it's not the worst thing I've done. She lived with her parents, and I moved in really early into the relationship with her, so her dad was always busting my balls during sex. But I lived with my parents, too, so I can't really talk shit. When I told my mom I was coming here to Austin, she said, "Tiger, comics are a dime a dozen. How are you going to pay your rent?" I said, "Mom, I would suck dick if it comes to blows." I believe that is a minute. I'm Tiger Maximus.
All right, Tiger Maximus bowing out at 55 seconds. I love it. Welcome to the show, Tiger. How are you?
Very good.
You are
Exceptional.
How old are you?
20.
Are you Carmen Sandiego? What's going on? This look. You look like you
I'm
just
20.
inherited a bunch of money and don't know what you're doing.
I'm playing up
It's
my...
like you just started dressing yourself. Like you ran away from your parents' home and you're like, I want this hat and this necklace, and I'm still going to wear my school uniform under that.
Not too far off.
Those came in a stocking.
I'm playing up my ethnic ambiguity.
What is that? What is your
I'm
ethnicity?
Hawaiian. These are shells from Hawaii.
Okay.
I am African American, Puerto Rican, and Portuguese. So
Wow. Look at that. That's a hell of a college application you have there.
Cambridge, where you at? No, I'm just kidding.
That's it. How old are you?
20 years old.
20 years old.
Yes, sir.
Holy shit, that's young.
Very.
And you moved here from Florida a couple weeks ago
I came here specifically to watch Kill Tony, and this is my
to watch Kill Tony?
and
That's
participate. But this is my very last day. I fly out tomorrow.
wow.
I can't believe I'm up here.
What are the odds of this? Incredible. So you're just a fan of the show.
Huge fan.
That's incredible.
Oh,
What
yeah.
else are you into? You're 20 years old. Tell us more about Tiger Maximus.
Okay.
You're already more interesting than the last
Oh.
9 minutes of John Foran.
Thank you.
I can tell
Well,
you that.
I was a singer for the first decade of my life.
You were a singer for the first decade?
I was-
Okay.
I was a little bit pimped
You
out
were
by my
one?
parents.
You were like a fucking Hawaiian Michael Jackson
Yeah.
over here. That's what a lot of people
That's
say.
very funny. My dad had very Joe Jackson-like methods of inducing the song out of his
Oh,
children.
shit. Hell
So that
yeah.
can, fellas.
Joe versus the volcano over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, so spent a lot of time singing. That's what I currently do in Key West. I sing with my mother, and
Wait. What was that you just
I
did?
sing with my mom.
Your mom?
Yeah.
Why'd you go like my mother?
Just because,
You fucking your mom, dude?
That's what it
It
was.
was weird. Am I the only one that saw that too? You guys didn't notice? Like my fucking mother? Yeah, my mom. You know what I'm talking about? Like what, dude? What's going on over there?
Not much. A lot of alcoholism.
Okay.
Like you guys perform live together?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Wow, the whole family.
Yes.
Okay, and you were a singer-dancer.
Less of the dancing, more of the singing.
Okay, just a singer. You stood in one place?
Yeah, I've actually moved around a lot. I sang a lot in Hawaii. I sang a lot in Vegas, and I've had to support my family quite a lot. Let's just say they sat idly by while my brother and I had to pay the rent.
So the first 10 years you're doing that, and then what happens?
Let's just say I was told to come to Austin by some mushroom that I took, and then just to came.
You took
come to
mushrooms
Kill
and
Tony.
then listened to Joe Rogan podcast, and then
I listened
you
to
ended
the
up here.
#1 live podcast in the world, the Kill Tony podcast. Actually,
Okay. So, all right. So what have you been doing the last 10 years when you weren't in
last
the
10 years?
band?
Honestly, that's been my entire life. This is like my first escape from having to.
So you went to high school,
Homeschooled my whole life specifically to do music.
homeschooled your entire life. Holy shit. What's funny is that I audibly said this guy has good handwriting after I said your name.
May I say
And
something?
compared to really everybody that signs up, your handwriting is amazing. And now that I know you're homeschooled, it's extra amazing.
Oh, Well, thank you.
I actually like how disciplined your parents were on you. You know what I
beat me
mean?
a ton.
I could tell that you were beaten just by how good your handwriting is. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So, what else? Tell us more about that life. You close with your parents? Do you ever communicate with them?
So my parents got divorced when I was about 13.
Okay.
Long story. My father found a Hungarian woman, currently my age, I believe. At the time, she was like 20. Yeah, he's like 50 something. So
Yeah.
shout out to Dad. Yeah.
Hell
So,
yeah.
Did a little
He
breaking.
found a younger Hungarian woman.
He sure did.
Yeah. Bye bye, mama.
Bye
That's
bye.
that. Go ahead.
So, broke her heart a little bit, and then, my brother and I spent a lot of our time just in Key West kind of consoling our mother and helping her, singing with her, and paying those bills, y'all.
Key West, not bad.
That's the place.
All right. Okay, what are you going to sing for us tonight? Let's fucking knock this shit out of it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but after all that, I'm going to be your dad. And if you don't sing, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. So
Oh,
now I know I can fully take advantage of you, Tiger. You homeschooled fuck.
okay. Okay, I had a plan. I'm a huge fan of Kill Tony, so
Okay.
I was anticipating some of the famous Kill Tony questions like talents and sexual
Sure.
stuff.
Okay.
Nudge, nudge, nudge. But anyway, as far as talents goes, I wanted to say, as far as singing being my profession, I am mediocre at the guitar, and I would like to conjure some guitar for you guys.
Wait, you're requesting the guitar after saying that you're a singer?
Yes.
Well,
I can-
I mean, that's completely up to Matt Mueling. I don't know how he feels about Hawaiians, Puerto Ricans, Africans, or Portuguese, but I mean, all together, it sounds like a real problem.
May I?
You know what I mean?
Well, honestly, the first 4 weeks I was here, John Dees was here, so if you can play Easy Like Sunday Morning on that, I will sing that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Anytime.
All right. Here we go. Come on. Sing it like your father's behind you with a belt.
Oh, God.
Come on, everybody. Put your hands together. He has to leave tomorrow. Yes, he had 2 weeks in Austin. He got pulled out of the fucking bucket.
I know it sounds funny, but I just can't stand it.
That's awesome.
A little nervous. Girl, I'm leaving you to my
Love
Sorry, shake it. Seems to me, girl, you know I've done all I can.
No one can hear you, but you want this mic.
I beg, stole, and I followed. Yeah, yeah. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Very shaky, I'm sorry. Oh, that's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning.
All right, there you go, Tiger Maximus.
All right.
That was good.
Guys, give it up for the band. How fucking awesome was that?
It's incredible.
All right.
Really? Matt is now offering Tiger Maximus the guitar for whatever he wanted to do. on
Watch out for the
guitar
cable
earlier.
length.
We're gonna let you ride out. This is the last few minutes in Austin, Texas, Tiger. So
God, please
We're
ruin
gonna
it by
shove you
being
in-
terrible at guitar.
we're
That'd
gonna
be amazing.
if you bomb right now, we're gonna shove you in the locker we shoved the last guy into. And it's a tight squeeze for two in there. I don't know if you've ever been shoved in a locker
I'm a
before.
little nervous. I'm sorry. Very shaky. Gotcha.
This fucking little kid. This is what happens when kids don't get to do show and tell. These homeschooled kids come to my show trying to live their public dreams. Oh shit, a lighting change. Wow. How did he do that? That's incredible. He did that with his energies. Black guys always
My
love
guitar is so
lighting
much smaller
changes.
than this.
Fuck
I'm sorry.
yeah. I know what's
Matt's got
up.
some big fingers.
What's going on over here? It's a bunch of fucking wild 20-year-old shit.
That was so uncomfortable for
Get
me.
right from the edges.
All
Sorry.
right. All right. feel like we just interrupted Tiger playing Pokemon Go or something like that. Like he just stumbled in here. So you're 20 years old. How does this make you feel? How do you feel about this entire experience? This is the end of the interview.
Fantastic. Amazing. Dreams come true. It's what I came to Austin for.
And now you have to go back to Florida. And what's
I
your
sure
life like
do.
there?
It is a
What do
little
you do
bit
for work?
sing. It's a little bit of
You
being
still are making a living doing that?
Yes, it's a little being shackled to my mom as far as like the living part. But
Right.
you know, I make do.
Okay. Well, Tiger, you came in super likable, and what do you think, Red Fan?
I love him, man. Like, if you were in town Thursday or Friday, would have invited you to a show, man.
Yeah, you could have
I cried.
really bombed your ass off.
Yeah.
You would have really eaten it there. I
Right.
guarantee you
Then I
that.
forgot about the stand-up part. I was just like, oh yeah,
Oh,
this guy came
thank
on and
you.
rocked out.
That's the thing, man.
Oh my
Focus-
God, you
I'm
did
tell-
stand-up. That's
I
right.
try
Tony.
to tell these comedians, like, the interview is a big deal. You know?
May I intrude a little bit?
Oh,
I,
Jesus
as a
Christ,
big
I think he's
Lakota
gonna do
fan,
it
20-year-old,
anyway.
I swear to God, he's got more fucking balls than... All right, go
as
ahead.
a massive Phil Tony fan,
Okay.
one of the legendary questions you ask is there any special moves you have in the bedroom?
Okay,
I was praying to be asked that question.
okay. Are there any special moves you have in the...
Tony, I'm glad that you asked.
That's good. That's good. Powerful.
I will say, there was a door guy here who famously created an amazing GIF on the internet where Alex Jones sniffed a woman's foot, and that is also my fetish. I will suck the shit out of some toes,
Oh my God. Are you serious?
but specifically smell as well.
Wow.
I will smell the shit out of some toes.
Wow. Tiger, there is no way I'm letting you sniff women's feet here tonight if that's what you're thinking.
Worth the shot.
It's almost like child porn
Yeah,
out here.
that just made everything really awful.
Yeah,
Like,
super
it was
weird. This guy's sniffing the shoes at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah. I thought he was like a Disney character. Now he's like a CW
A man's
character.
gotta eat,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you made it real creepy, Tiger, there at the
He
end.
had you
Damn it.
set him up for it.
You
He
can show
goes-
your mom all this footage and she'd be
Sh-
proud of
trust
you
me,
up until that part.
I'll have to.
And then that real fucking...
Yeah.
What, is your mom the Hawaiian...
She's the Puerto Rican Portuguese. My father's the.
Oh, she's
Hawaiian.
Puerto Rican. Now
Oh.
it makes sense.
All right, Tiger. Fun times.
Woo!
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Tiger Maximus. Here, take a big joke bug. All that performing you did here tonight.
Man. All these dudes are so nice, it's fucking scary.
It's interesting.
Bring Emilio back.
I know, right?
That's the only...
Emilio up here trying to fist bump D Madness, for
We
Christ's
just
sake.
need that raw dogger back up there.
All right. Ali Musa. Ali Musa or Musa.
Can I get a Jack and Diet?
Yeah, this guy looks crazy as fuck. That'll be...
All right, everybody, make some noise for Ali Musa.
How's it going, guys? Have you noticed homeless people are getting too confident and brave lately? Like, especially in this city, there's like a new level of not give a fuck I've noticed since the pandemic started. I was trying to leave a CVS recently, and there was this shoeless woman sitting on the floor, blocking the exit. I'm trying to leave. She looks up at me and goes, "Hey, can I get a ride downtown?" I say no, and I just walk over this bitch. I'm walking to my car, and she's yelling out a bunch of shit. And then she says something that causes me to stop and turn around. I swear to God, she goes, "Oh, come on, man, I'll suck your toes." Suck my toes? Whatever happened to sucking dick? Like, she skipped right over dick and went down to toes, which is way more disgusting than sucking dick, let's be honest. Like, it's objectively grosser, guys. Like, I'm not gay, but if any man in this audience came on stage right now and held a gun to my head and I had to choose between sucking their toes or sucking their dick, I'm sucking the dick every single time. And honestly, getting my dick sucked is my favorite thing in life. I rank it as number one, but number two is the way that homeless lady sucked my toes that day.
Hell yeah.
She sucked my toes so good she made my dick curl, you guys. Like,
All right,
Thank you.
Ali Musa, everyone.
hell yeah.
Am I saying that right? Ali Musa?
Ali Musa.
Ali Musa.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Ali Akbar. All right, I got
Right,
it.
right.
Ali Musa. What ethnicity are you, Ali?
Libyan.
Libyan. That's right.
Yeah.
I see that fucking. You got that Gaddafi bone structure.
Muammar Gaddafi.
You
yeah.
really do. It's
I
interesting.
get it all the time, yeah.
You any relation or anything like that?
Probably there's like 12 of us in the world.
Hell
so,
yeah, you do sort of look like that. That
I
is
do.
wild.
I get it, yeah.
That's incredible. You do. You look like the bad guy from Ghost. Remember
You
the
told
one
me that last time I was
did?
here. Yeah.
Willie Perez, I believe his name.
Right,
is.
right.
I love it. So what time do you have to finish turning into Dracula exactly?
A quarter to midnight. So,
I love it. I love it. Is it true that you sleep upside down in the cave under the Congress Bridge?
Yeah.
Ollie, how long you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. Fuck yeah. I
Yeah,
love it, man.
yeah,
All
yeah.
of it here in Texas?
No, I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
Okay.
He just moved here.
I moved here like 2 weeks ago.
Sweet. Wow. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
everybody tonight's moving in here. All
Right,
these
right.
fucking Libyans taking up our real
Right.
estate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was awesome, man. We started going at it, talking about, I want my dick sucked, not my toes, or whatever. It was
Right,
just
right.
like, I was like, here we go, another dick suck. And then it just kept going. It just kept getting better and better. There was like
Thank you.
tags upon tags on
Oh,
that
thank
shit.
you,
It was
thank
great.
Was that the set you were going to do, or did you hear hit the guy before you and he's like, oh, have a
I
good...
almost switched it because I was like, fuck, he's talking about sucking toes. It's going to be redundant now. But,
Right. But
you
no,
know,
you
I
did
stuck
it.
with it, though.
Real jokes. You
Right,
always
right.
win. I
Right,
love it.
right.
Ollie, how do you survive? What do you do for work?
I deliver for Uber Eats.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. This is another perfect example of if people could see who's delivering their food, they probably wouldn't order it. You know what I mean?
This guy got his dick sucked
Right.
before he dropped my food off.
I feel like I could taste, if I got like a fettuccine Alfredo from Olive Garden, I feel like there would be
Yeah.
a slight aftertaste being in your,
It's too coming.
being inside of your fucking Libyan Taurus or whatever you got. What kind of car are you driving for Uber Eats?
I drive a 2021 Toyota Corolla.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
ballin'.
Very dependable.
I got one of those too. I call it Hans Kim. I'm just kidding. That's stupid. Hans isn't even. It's a Japanese car, people. I'm sorry. All right, Ollie, what do you do for fun when you're not driving Uber Eats? Doing
Stand-up comedy.
Other than stand-up, yeah.
I mean, I live stream and do commentary over movies.
Okay.
Oh, that's fun.
But I kept getting banned on Periscope, and they just ended the whole app. So
Right.
I'm on some Russian app now called OK Live.
Oh shit.
Pretty sure my identity
All right.
got stolen twice
Wow.
already.
Hell yeah.
Like,
It's just you and Trump on there. So.
Right.
do you do like recent movies or like old movies?
I take requests, and it's usually old movies, bad horror films. I just talk shit over it, and
Uh-huh.
that's That's
Okay. What's your love life like, Ollie?
It's nothing right now. I just moved here. Nothing really.
Are there Libyan girls out there looking for a guy that looks like you?
They all look like me, so I don't think I'm not interested in that.
All right, that fucking laugh. All right. That's fun.
Wow, that's
you
a
have any
wild
special skills or talents? The last guy was beaten into being a singer for most of his life. You have anything like that?
I mean, besides,
you seem like a guy that knows a few fucking magic tricks or something like that.
right.
Or
Turn
like
into a bat and fly away. Like,
That'd be sweet.
are
Are you jerking off right now? Is that what's happening?
Oh, yeah. How'd you see that? I don't know. I do some impressions. a little bit.
Okay, I'd love to see an impression.
I've been working on my Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay,
You can tell me if it sucks or not.
there he is, Stone Cold.
My name is old Stone Cold Steve Austin. Welcome to the Kill Tony podcast. Give it up for Kill Tony, the one and only. Give me a hell yeah.
That's good. All right, that's pretty good.
It's not bad.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Can you do Danny Trejo or something like that?
No.
Or
I
Danny
was thinking
Trejo?
Danny Trejo earlier,
Impression
too.
is
I would have
good.
to hear it first.
Wow, you nailed it. That is Danny Trejo. That's incredible. Who else can you do?
I can kind of do Dr. Hibbert from The Simpsons.
Okay.
Like, well, Bart, looks like you have a case of the month.
I don't think you're allowed
That's
to
good.
do that voice.
That's good.
Oh, yeah,
I
it's
like it.
not exactly where Libby.
Give me a hell yeah at the end.
Yeah.
Give me a hell yeah for Dr. Hibbert. he wanted
Stone
to
Cold's
do.
there to save it.
Right. Yeah, that wasn't that good.
I love it. So that's cool. Impressions. You said love life's non-existent.
Yeah, for right now.
You on any dating apps or anything like that? Like fucking.
No, not right now.
No. What's your dream girl like? Is she Middle Eastern or
I like tall women for some reason.
tall women of any shape or size?
Yeah, I guess. Taller than me. Like I went through a phase where I'd go on like dating apps, and when you could go to like the advanced search, I'd all put them at like 6'3". Yeah.
You'll put that you're 6'3"?
No, I'll put them at 6'3". I'll search for women that are 6'3".
Whoa, damn. Why do you think that is? Is
I
your
have
mom
no
a taller
idea.
woman?
What's that?
Is your mom a taller woman?
No,
I'm trying
my
to
mom's
figure out
like
the
5'2".
I'm trying to figure out the psychology behind that.
Are you a leg guy? Is that why?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
That's it.
Oh,
To hang your arm on somebody, kind of.
Right. Just like the mountain. Exactly. I want to feel safe. You know.
you want to be the little spoon. I like that. All right, Ollie. Well, fun times. I mean, just a great set. Have you ever gotten one of these joke books before on the show?
I got the small one last time. Yeah.
Well, guess what, my friend? You've been upgraded to a big one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely. Ollie Noosa, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. It's a wild one tonight. Different shapes and sizes. Brett O'Brien is next on Kill Tony. Someone who's perhaps been waiting all night for this moment. Hey, those are my friends from the Great Bar Latchkey over there. One more time for Brett O'Brien, everybody.
Give me some energy. I can't do this if you're asleep. I'm not Cosby. I get it. You don't like me slandering an innocent man. I guess the problem with me is I was raised by white people. You know, white parents, they're always telling their kids that they're stars. And when they end up not being one, they become shooting stars. Or worse, a comedian like me. We're not that different from shooting stars. We're both liars. We're both looking for crowds. And if we get really good, we're killing in theaters.
Wow. Brett O'Brien. Hell yeah. On a show filled with school shooters that look like Harry Potter, you take the cake, my friend. It's incredible. And that's what you talked about the whole time. My goodness, I love it. Luckily, here at Vulcan, we put all guns inside of those little bags that you put your phones in. So, I see you have two things in bags. Am I right? Did you bring two phones with you? Wait, are you pointing a gun at me right now? Look at this guy.
You did great, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, fantastic. Brand new regular here on Kill Tony. Unbelievable. Brett O'Brien.
Larry.
Oh, there it is. It's a water bottle shaped gun, everybody. Oh, look out. It's an explosive. All right. Brett, welcome. How old are you?
22.
22. Wow. This is a fucking young buck episode of this show. This is a special Kyle Rittenhouse episode of fucking Kill Tony. All these kids bringing weapons over state lines. This shit is wild, man. What is going on? Are people reposting the show on TikTok or something like that? This used to be a show with esteemed businessmen, like this fucking guy with a nice vest. And now we have a bunch of these young punks coming in. What an invasion. Look at this. So what's going on? What are you doing here?
I got a job here. Just moved here from Dallas.
Okay. What are you doing for work?
I sell tech shit.
You sell tech shit.
It sucks.
Absolutely. What do you
You're
like?
going to kill all those people, aren't you? I just have no idea.
Like Dell.
What do you do for fun? You seem like a real fucking glass of ice water, so I want to figure it out. How many pairs of binoculars do you have?
I just got one for Hanukkah.
Just that one? You got one for Hanukkah?
Last year, yeah.
Wow, someone bought you binoculars for Hanukkah?
Thanks, Mom. L'chaim.
Wow, your mom bought you binoculars?
Yeah.
Wow. Does she get you a bunch of little kid shit for Hanukkah? Because that seems like at your age, because you're not hunting or anything, right?
No.
No,
Oh,
nothing.
you heard the joke.
What did she say about them? Your Jewish mother was just like, I got a deal on them.
No, I was like,
Turns out they're out of season around Hanukkah time.
yeah. She was like, these are cheap.
Is that really what happened?
No, I asked for them.
Oh, you asked for them. Wow, the juicy truth comes out. Someone made a little list of whoever your Santa is.
What do you use them for? I mean, when I was a kid, my mom bought me binoculars, and it just made me a pervert because all I did was just spy on people in
That's
other
what made
apartments.
you a pervert. Absolutely. The old chicken or the egg. It was the binoculars that started Red Band's downward
I got
spiral.
pervy.
So what have you done with these binoculars?
I really haven't used them, but I want to.
Why'd you ask for them?
I went camping once, and I'm like, I wish I could have seen things.
Whoa. Damn. Jewish camping? What are we talking about here? I've heard of this before. It doesn't end well.
No, like, non-Jewish camping.
Oh, party time. Non-Jewish camping. That'll knock your yarmulke off in a heartbeat listening to that kind of music. Wait, no, that's all right. Forget it. You ruined it. That would be Jewish camping music. That's what you guys listen to.
That's
All
what I
right.
listen to.
Mom and dad both Jewish?
No, my dad's Catholic. My mom's Jewish.
Oh, hell yeah. Hate fuck. I love it. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters.
Yeah, 2 sisters. They're older than you?
One's older, one's younger.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, tell us more about your life, Brett. What else about you?
I mean, this is only gonna make it worse. I guess I played tennis in college, so that was cool.
You guess you played tennis in college.
I'm certain of it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What school did you play tennis for?
I played for Austin College, which isn't in Austin.
Where is it?
It's in Sherman, which is like a little small buttfuck town in North Texas.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So you played tennis. Were you good at it?
I mean, kind of.
Sounds like a really shitty college. So it's like when
Yeah.
people are normally when they're like, I did tennis in college, like it'd be big
I'm not,
college.
I'm not proud of the school. Great school. I mean,
Okay.
not the best at tennis.
I want to go back to this Hanukkah thing. So you got a pair of binoculars. What else did you ask for? Is that like the big gift? I don't really know. I've had Jewish friends my whole life, but I don't know how Hanukkah. I never really wanted to learn how Hanukkah worked. Never really had the desire.
Yeah, we stopped doing Hanukkah, and it's supposed to be 8 nights. We just did it in 1 night because.
Whoa, hell yeah. Okay, forget it. All right. Instead of 8 nights, you forced it all into 1 night.
Right. 'Cause,
Okay.
You don't want socks on the 1 night, so we're
Right.
like, let's just get it all fun so no one complains.
Right. So you guys
Christmas
literally
is better.
just stealing. Your father must have been like, this is a win.
And over the binoculars, it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
Stealing Christmas. What do you guys have, like a Catholic and a Jew? Do you guys have like a Christmas tree with the yarmulke on the top or something like that?
Yeah, that's right. We got I was gonna make a bad joke. I'll go for it. We got a real vivid thing of Jesus dying on the cross.
You have light hair. Is your father German?
No, he's Irish.
Oh, that's what he told your Pimom's family, huh? No, I swear, I swear, I am Irish. I don't really do it.
That's good.
Yeah, some good old German sound effects there. Someone has broken into the laboratory. All right, Brett. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done?
The creepiest
Oh my God.
thing I've ever done.
Yeah, we all want to know.
Oh God, where to start? I can't use Bumble anymore.
Oh, they disallowed you?
I'm not allowed on it.
Why? What did you do to get? What did you do to get blocked on Bumble?
They have these prescribed questions like, "What is your love language?" Someone sent that to me, and I said blowjobs.
Oh wow!
You got banned for that?
That's
It's
the most
Bumble.
distinct thing. Wow, yeah.
You should have said touch.
Yeah, well, that's what I was alluding to.
You seem like your profile on a dating site would have like those like zodiac letters or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you collect crystals?
If you can find out what my name is, maybe I'll go on a date with you. You crack the puzzle. All right. You into puzzles and shit? You like escape rooms? You seem like the kind of guy that has a Lego set. Am I
I'm
right?
bad at that shit. No,
Hey,
No?
I'm not. Yeah, I'm bad at Legos, escape rooms. I just quit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Matt Mueling is making fun of Brett O'Brien right now. I've never seen Matt. We've done like 100 episodes of the show. Never once have I heard Matt just uphauled at a guest for anything. And
got
you've
a
seen
problem
what
with
a lot of
Legos?
that is. But when he said he doesn't do Legos well, Matt's like, how the fuck is that fucking possible?
he's a Lego
What the
guy.
fuck do you mean you can't fucking do Legos? Some fucking bullshit. Matt is verbally furious right now. Again, literally, he's been on almost every single show since we moved to Austin, Texas. I've never heard him mad about anything before or after the show, especially during. But your inability to Lego block has my guitar player losing his mind right now. It does make no sense. How can you be bad at blocks? Explain yourself. Matt's my friend, and I demand an answer. Explain how you are bad at fucking Lego blocks, Brett O'Brien.
All right. No, yeah, he makes a good point. I don't know. I mean,
Even D Madness is like, how the hell are you bad at Lego blocks? How the fuck is this possible?
there's so
D
many
Madness is
pieces.
like, get your fucking life together.
Team Madness is actually probably amazing at Legos if you think about it.
yeah, like Legos seems like it would be another
like
one of those
Braille.
like blind people like super things,
Yeah.
right? Like music and being cool and shit.
You mean Braille blocks?
Dominoes is a big one. All right. Brett, fun times. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
How do you feel? Good? You okay?
Yeah, it was fun.
You did pretty good. Here you go, Brett. Take one of those. It'll match your jacket. Oh, we haven't yet tonight, huh? There hasn't been a lady out yet, huh? Even Ollie was a guy, it turns out. How many do you think we should pull until we get a female comedian up here? Equal opportunity show that we are. Sorry to Jared. Sorry to Brandon. Evan. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, we don't tell people when they should stop signing up for the show. And because of that, what's about to happen is going to happen. This lady made her Kill Tony debut just a few months ago and immediately became somewhat of an instant legend. She's wild as hell. Let's see what state of mind she's in tonight as I present to you Miss Amy O. She shows up every week. She shows up every week and signs up. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Miss Amy O.
Thank you for being here tonight. I've been talking to myself in my car, you know, making up all kinds of jokes, trying to make them down to 60 fucking seconds. Really, me. I'm the queen of over fucking sharing. I mean, all my friends, they, oh God, here she comes. What is she gonna talk about now? God damn it. You know what? You can laugh at me right now, but I'm gonna tell you this. I think the real thing is going on is that young people overshare more the fuck than I do. How do I care who the hell you fuck? I don't care if you get your asshole licked. I really don't. I have heard so many asshole-licking jokes in the past years I've been doing open mics. I'm so tired of hearing about your dick. I swear, masturbation, gay or straight, learn to masturbate. How can you hate when you masturbate? You know why I'm always late? Because I masturbate every Monday. Before I get on I-35. And you're cute as hell.
Oh, shit. Miss Amy O buttering up the guests a little bit. We'll see if Chris Tellez wants to go. I believe this is the 58-year-old Hans Kim slept with.
That's why I'm
The
here.
years don't add up.
No, I'm just
No,
kidding,
I've
Miss
only had
Amy O.
one Asian and it wasn't him.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Miss Amy O, one of the most batshit people in the history of the show.
But sober.
You are. She's sober now,
Sober.
everybody. It turns out that she was sober for how long?
Oh, many years. I don't remember how many years I lied about it, so I can't tell you for sure.
Oh yeah, you were one of. So we're finding out now that you were sort of one of those sober people that like go to all the meetings and all the big things. And the whole time you were like getting fucked up like these people are idiots.
Not the whole time. I'll be honest. For many years, after I got out of prison, I actually went to prisons to carry the message of recovery.
Right. For those of you that don't know, she's been put to prison a few times for many years. I called her the mom
One
from
long
Requiem
time.
for a Dream a bunch of times, and now you're caught up.
Y'all caught up now? Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube. There's like 500.
They know that they can watch on YouTube, Miss Amy O. You don't need to plug the show that you're currently on. Thank you, though.
I told you I overshare.
All right. Absolutely. You are wild. So remind us, what medicines or drugs are you on now?
Now, just a little bit of sativa, maybe. Maybe it's still in my system. I
Anything
don't know.
from a doctor?
No, I'm actually sober tonight. Very sober. It's weird. I can hear you for a change. I think that the hearing problem was exasperated by the alcohol.
Yeah, and your age, for sure.
Yeah, that could have. Yeah.
Don't forget about that, the ultimate drug of time.
But I'm still carrying concealed tonight, so yes. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Those aren't
I got my
guns.
gun.
Those are fucking muskets.
Yeah.
Those
They're clean
old ass guns she's lugging around. Those are single shot fucking. You have to fucking shove a pipe in there and fucking clean out the barrel of that fucking musky ass musket that you got. Look at those. You got your winter boots in for the fucking.
Yeah. It's gonna be down in the 40s tonight.
Oh
Yeah, for a
shit!
Texan,
And you're gonna be down in
that's
the 70s. I love it.
Yeah.
that guy got it late back there. I love it. Miss Amy O, so tell us, what else you've been up to? What do you do did you get to see the Rolling Stones? The Rolling Stones were in town?
No.
You seem like one of those people that have probably seen them about 35 times or something
This
like
is the biggest crowd I can deal with at one time.
Right. What else do you do out in public?
I actually I go to my mother's nursing home pretty regularly, and
Okay.
she's my best friend. She
Aw.
loves to watch me on Kill Tony, by the way. She said.
You force her to watch this shit?
No, actually, the CNAs put it on. I come in there to visit her sometimes, and I'm already there.
Oh my goodness. How old's your mom?
My mother is 84.
Wow, so you have to turn off Jimmy Fallon and put on Kill Tony when you walk in.
She doesn't know who Jimmy Fallon is. She knows who I am.
I'm just kidding. That's just an insult to Jimmy Fallon for no reason whatsoever. All right, Miss Amy, stop flirting with the band over there. How's your husband? You have a wild husband, am I right? This guy has a temper, am I correct?
Well, he actually wishes me luck every time I drive up here, because he's in New Mexico right now, and he goes, I hope you get on tonight because you're restless. And I'm like, yeah. So
Right.
I came here for my birthday and sat over there, and I got to be really close to Ron White, and of course you, and everybody was nice, but, I turned 62 a few weeks ago.
Hell yeah. Restless, but not young.
And can I do something, Tony?
She is the old and the restless, everybody.
Can I ask the audience, can y'all shout out how old you are?
No.
Please.
No.
And well, that's been my interaction lately. I've been working it out on my sets because most of my background is motivational speaking in NA and
What?
shit. Well, I went to prisons pretty regularly. I went every Thursday night to the Kyle prison on I-35, and even on Thanksgiving nights, I'd bring a panel there for 400 or so.
I think they still play your comedy sets at Guantanamo Bay. So
I didn't get that.
It's like a scared straight kind of thing, right?
Well, sort of. Yeah. No, but actually, my message was basically is that you can make parole and become an entrepreneur because entrepreneurs today are the felons of yesterday.
that's just simply not true. Do you know what the best company started by a former felon is? Like, do you know of any success stories? Actually, what you're talking about? You said
AMG Oppie Trucking.
Is that your own business?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I heard a business name that didn't have a catchy name to it, and I assume
That's
might
Amy
be
and Gary. Yes.
you're dropping names of your own businesses. I love it. Remind us all, how long were you in jail for?
I was in jail and in prison. again.
Yep.
Well, actually,
Prison is really what I'm asking.
Can I drop? If y'all want to learn,
Answer the
Wait a
question that I just asked you, Miss Amy.
Okay,
Focus right now.
I was in prison for 13 years.
Okay.
6 weeks short of 13 years.
Beautiful.
And I've been out now. January the 16th, or excuse me, January the 13th will make it 17 years. I've been out.
Okay. You spent 13 years in, 17 out. Is there anything about prison that you miss?
Well,
Radiator.
there was a lot of open mic experiences up there. You didn't have to wait your turn.
What the fuck's that mean?
Well, I used to, no, seriously, I used to write music. And
Used to write music?
And when I would help set up the bands and whatnot at the prison, they come.
Can we get a little more volume on that microphone somehow? Go ahead.
When they had people come in, like the Mike Barber and whatnot, I used to set up the stage and the sound and everything. I get to know the people, and so the
at prison.
Yes.
Okay.
They would come to prison to perform,
Uh-huh.
and it was a way to get out of the cell. And a lot of times they let me get up on mic, and I had a few songs I would sing, but I'm not going to sing here because that was before my tinnitus, and I would never sing in public since.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. If you've retired from singing, then
Well, yes.
then I think we're fine with that.
But they do my
There
one
you
of
go.
them
There's
does
a
my
fart.
Christmas
Red Man's
song,
playing
so.
fart noises. So okay, can you get off of this, please?
I
It's
climax
horrible.
and the boop.
This is the worst. I love it.
So, all right, now listen.
Nope.
The last time.
Nope. We're gonna keep it moving, Miss Amy. These monologues with you, they are lengthy and
I know,
girthy.
but there was a time I was up here and I really couldn't hear you at all.
Okay.
And when I listened to the episode, I think I missed out on a whole lot of
Okay.
things you
Let's
asked
get to
about.
the end part of it.
The end part was you asked me about my sex life, and then when I tried to describe it, you said I made people sick. Now,
I did?
yes, you did.
What did you say right before I said that?
I was doing my dildo joke because I tried to pop that in there because all the jokes I do are longer than 60 seconds, so I
I bet they fucking are. The editor has left the chat.
But on the William Montgomery podcast, I tell about my prison, and y'all see that soon.
Okay, a plug to a different show. I love it. There she goes, Miss Amy O, everybody.
Thank you.
And I'm glad that she plugged that show because that is indeed the land that we go to now, everybody. The guy that's going to close tonight's show is a legend in these parts. I mean, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Everybody loves him all the way across the world. This guy, been opening for Joe Rogan, been opening for me, been opening for a lot of the biggest comedians in the world. Rumor has it that I don't want to give that away. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute every single week.
Miss Amy O actually taught me how to masturbate 2 weeks ago. I currently have a hemorrhoid. I'd show y'all, but Instagram keeps taking the picture down. I really do have a hemorrhoid, and my girlfriend was about to put ointment on it, and I turned around in time to see what she was doing, and I was like, bitch, you better take that glove off. Funny how when Trump was president, we wanted to defund the police. Now Biden's in office, and we want to put people in jail. I recently watched Lost in Translation for the 12th time. I still can't speak Japanese. I call my Mormon side chick Nerf because she's a super soaker. I'm looking into getting a Discover card so no one I've ever met. What do all of y'all have Discover cards? I thought that was going to go much better. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery.
How are you, Tony?
I'm good. Good to see you again, sir. You're actually looking a little bit slimmer. You losing weight?
Yeah, I actually, the hemorrhoid thing is true. I think it's because of all that fucking bread I've been eating. I sit on the fucking toilet for like 45 minutes at a fucking time. I can't doo-doo. I'm straining
Is that
the
what
whole
happens
time.
when you have hemorrhoids? You can't go number twosies?
Yeah, I think I was sitting on the toilet literally for 45 fucking minutes every time I was on the toilet, just pushing real hard, and it formed a hemorrhoid.
Oh my goodness! So what are we talking about? It's like on your butthole or in it? Or
Internal, external.
It is halfway in and out. I thought I had a fucking tumor, but it turns out
Oh shit!
I looked up hemorrhoids on the internet, and I could immediately tell it was a hemorrhoid.
Wow!
It looked just like the pictures I was looking at.
Oh my god! How did you get to see a picture of it? Did you take a?
No, I can bend over and look in the mirror.
Wow! Really? You made it through that cavernous red asshole of yours?
I did. I have to really spread it open, but I'm able to. I'm able to bend down and look at. I look at my butthole.
Poinsettia Christmas plants down there or something like that. A bunch of red.
It is. It's real red down there.
All right.
Real
So how
red
do you
down there.
treat that hemorrhoid?
I have been getting my girlfriend to put ointment on it nightly.
Whoa!
Why are you having her do that, poor lady?
What do you think? I'm supposed to fucking
Yeah, you
do
put
that
it on
with
your
you? What the
finger, you
fuck
push
are
it back
talking
in.
about?
Red Band actually knows about this because he's been unhealthy much longer
Yeah.
than you.
Did it pop?
No, it hasn't popped yet.
It's going to pop? Is that what happens?
That's what Red Band was telling me. I don't
Jesus
know.
Christ, you guys are fucking disgusting,
It's your-
man.
You go
That's-
man period once a month or so.
That's how often you get those?
No, I like every 2 months, but
Oh,
Ari
my God.
Ari
Red
Shafir
Band.
gets it like every week, and it's pretty bad.
All right, well, I
Yeah.
don't know.
So I've been I've been drinking a bunch of prune juice, and that works really good.
Wow.
That doesn't seem like that does good.
So how did you lose
Yeah, it does
weight?
fucking do good. What do you mean it doesn't seem like it
Doesn't prune juice like make it hard?
Okay, forget it. No one wants to picture you guys shitting, all right? Jesus Christ. Save it for the green room after the show. How does it appear that you're losing weight, though, or am I just wrong?
I don't know. I mean, I've literally been spraying shit out of my ass for the past week and a half now. Week and a half.
I think it's good for you.
I know. I'm thinking I'm just going to keep doing that and maybe keep on trying to lose some weight. I think I might try to start some sort of a diet thing where you just do a bunch.
What type of diet are you thinking?
Just stool softeners, prune juice, Raisin Bran. I've been eating Raisin Bran a bunch.
Wow.
A bunch of stool softeners, these little red pills.
That's really good.
I know, it's pretty exciting. I literally couldn't shit for like 2 days, and it scared me to death. I was thinking my insides were going to rupture, and I ate some stool softeners and was drinking the prune juice and eating Raisin Bran. and it came out.
Okay. Are you joking about your girlfriend applying the ointment, or is she really doing that?
No, she's very sweet. I will bend over and she will stick her hand in there. I literally made her take the glove off. It creeped me out her wearing a glove.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I made her take it off. It seemed like, I don't know, it weirded me out.
Wow. Holy shit. You prefer no glove?
I prefer just skin to skin. I don't want...
I could ask. That's something that you can do by yourself, right?
Yes.
But you
That
just
poor lady.
prefer someone else to do it? Or?
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that.
Oh, okay. I just want to clear that up.
You
I'm
just
not-
look at it. You just put your head between your legs and look at it.
I will.
Yeah. Very
Just-
interesting.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing a lot this week. Just a lot of butthole stuff.
Wow. Seems like that would take up most of my time if I was in your situation as well.
It has. It's weird. It literally takes up the majority of my day every day. The past week,
That's incredible.
just looking at my butt, sitting on the toilet, drinking prune juice. That shit's fucking expensive.
Hell yeah. You're living a life of luxury over there.
Oh my god.
You're looking at your butthole a few hours a day?
I'd say 30 minutes.
Are you binge watching your own asshole?
I'd say 30 minutes a day I'm looking at it.
Wow. That's absolutely incredible.
Well, I sort of can't fucking stop now. I have pretty much gotten fucking addicted at looking at my own fucking asshole.
Seems like
I can't fucking stop! I love how my asshole looks!
Very passionate. Very passionate about it. What if someone told you that you had to stop doing it? What would you say to them?
What are you fucking saying to me right now? I have to stop looking at my fucking hole? because you're fucking telling me to stop? I'm not gonna fucking stop. You really think I'm gonna stop looking at my asshole just because you're telling me to? The fuck are you talking about? I gotta keep looking at my asshole. I don't care anymore. I love you.
All right. Well,
That almost made me have to start shitting again. I had to stop. Whoa.
no one's got more passion up here than you. Tell us more about this podcast you have coming out. When is that? What is that?
On Wednesday, it's the first episode.
This Wednesday. The William Montgomery Show.
Yeah, please watch it. The William Montgomery Show. We'll see how it goes. I mean, quite frankly, it is a bunch of just butthole stuff.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty much me talking about my hole the entire fucking time. So I'm praying to God people like it, people keep watching it. I just hope they don't get tired of it. I'm a little worried it could end up becoming tiresome. So,
my goodness. Well, I guess we did it again. This has been another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for the great William Montgomery, everybody? With the William Montgomery Show debuts this week. Fuck yeah. It's just Chris. The house artist, Ryan J. Ebel, drew an amazing picture of Chris Tellis.
Wow.
Super cool. I love it. All those prints are available at RyanJAbel.com. How about a hand for our guest tonight, Chris Tellis, everybody?
Thanks, guys.
You can catch him every first Monday of every month. So if you guys can't get Kill Tony sold out, which it is until next year. Such love by Austin, Texas. Incredible. But the first Monday of every month, catch him at the Spider House Ballroom doing his show, Shit's Golden. He's been doing it for 10 years. The first Monday of every month here in Austin. One more time for Austin's own Chris Tellis. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, huh? Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, and the return of John Dees tonight, everybody. We love it. Lots of fun stuff happening. I'm about to, oh yeah, we have a drawing from Chris Rogers as well.
Check this out. It's
Local
hilarious.
artist Chris Rogers made a drawing during tonight's episode as well. It is of William Montgomery, everyone.
Look at his nails. His beautiful nails.
Ooh. Who knows? He might be auctioning it off after the show. Anything can happen. The Kill Tony official after party. There's going to be a bunch of merch for sale, by the way, right there in that corner. The lovely Avery is over there with a ton of very cool, exclusive, one-night-only Kill Tony merch and a bunch of other cool stuff. Nether Hour's about to play. Love you guys, live audience. Thank you so much for making us feel so at home here every week.
Thanks, guys.
What a blast. Thank you, guys. Good night.
What's up?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's clap! Come on, Austin, Texas. This is a real live podcast. You guys ready to do this shit tonight? Hey, y'all. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. Am I right, guys? Red Band. Can you believe this?
How you doing?
Chaos. These are our friends Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And that is our good friend D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just happen to be here in Austin. Isn't that amazing? Oh, shit. Where's Waldo's in a construction zone this week, everybody? Come on in. Come on in, late folk. Hell yeah, this guy coming in from Buzzmill Coffee, just fucking... Hey, what's up? Well, heard this show's cool. Come on in. Hey. Fuck yeah, welcome. Right on time. Nothing better than 8:24 arrivals over here. You believe this shit? D Madness is the only one not disappointed right now. He's like, what? Why is he harassing these people? Fun stuff, everybody. We have fun here. How many of you have been to this show before live? How many of you, this is your first time? I like this. This is a real couple right here. Did your son bring you out tonight? Are you guys family? Is that what's happening here? You guys don't even know? Something like that. Love it. The cool thing about Texas is, like, you can tell when someone drove more than, like, half an hour to be in Austin. You know what I mean? Like, that guy's got, like, one of those rodeo vests on that only, like, real men wear. It's like fucking Yellowstone shit going on over there. You know what I mean? Just fucking... There's got to be a real man behind that. And they always keep their shirts very well ironed somehow. It's impressive. It's like when you're at the mall and you're like, how is J. Crew still a store? That's how.
That's it. It's this fucking guy. This Eddie Bauer motherfucker over here. All right. This isn't even how we're supposed to start the show. You're just so goddamn charismatic. You got me sidetracked there. I love this shit. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you. You don't want random passers-by looking in on you while you're taking a little diddly. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. I absolutely love ExpressVPN because it gives me the reassurance that my entire online sensitive data is secure. You know about this, Red Band?
Yes. Did you know your internet service provider knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell that information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use the ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, and even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN.
Yeah, I've been going on the road a lot. You know, I bust out my iPad at the hotel and I get a little bottle of hand lotion and a hand towel and I sit the iPad up against a pillow and I get ready to get naughty. But the first thing I do is I go to ExpressVPN and turn that on. I'm just some guy in France. ExpressVPN is as easy as closing the bathroom door. You just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by Mashable, The Verge, and countless others. So, if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony.
Man, I am telling you, it is cooled down here in Texas, but I am still using my liquid IV regularly. It is absolutely one of my favorite things. And now that the weather is cooler, it makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help make us a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. 1 stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. They have a bunch of amazing flavors. I went to a sauna today, and I used liquid IV, and it made me feel great the entire time. Red Band, you know about this stuff.
Oh man, I love it. I have one before I go to bed, when I wake up, during the day. Every time I drink something, I use the liquid IV. It's great tasting. It makes you feel great. And, you know, their flavors, they have some of the best flavors ever. Lemon lime, strawberry, watermelon. My favorite, cherry, is now at Walmart because liquid IV is now at Walmart.
And if you like pina colada, they got that too. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream. The company is a great company. They donate 4 million servings in response to COVID-19. So these people actually, they're not just virtue signaling buffoons like a lot of companies. They actually donate to food banks, veterans, active military, first responders. They've donated over 11 million servings globally. Grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Ho, ho, ho! The holiday season is here, and with it come the yearly questions of how do I maximize my time savoring holiday moments and minimize my time shopping for gifts? If you're not weary holiday wanderer, Mac Weldon has all the answers. Whether it's an office party, a party with friends, or just a holiday party of you, your couch, and a game on the TV, Mac Weldon has all the essentials to keep you stylish and comfortable throughout the season. And their innovative daily wear system has taken all the hard work out of outfit planning with pieces designed to work together for any occasion, saving you time and sparing you any of extra holiday stress. I mean, it's super cool stuff. They all match, and I love it. I wear Mac Weldon when I'm walking around town or chilling at home. It's super cozy. I turn on the fireplace, I throw on my Mac Weldon outfits, and I just cozy around in my place. You know about this, Red Band?
Oh, it's great. And I'm somewhat of a stickler when it comes to comfortable sweatpants and sweatshirts. I was initially skeptical when I heard about the hype about Mac Weldon, especially their Ace collection. But man, I was proven wrong. Pairing super soft, high-performance fabric with unmatched style, these have become the pieces I live in, whether I'm hanging out at home or running errands around town. The foremost sweat skeptics has a new outlook. Don't sweat it. Just trust Mac Weldon.
Yeah, that's true. And when it gets cold out there, use their amazing warm knit collection. That's what I use. It features shirts, vests, pajama pants, and more. My chilly winter days are behind me, like a dog's tail. Using innovative technology that uses your own body heat to keep you at the perfect temperature, these products from Mac Weldon have me saying something I never thought I would. I'm ready for the cold. This holiday season, every guy deserves to wear unforgettable clothes that he loves for the moments with loved ones that he'll never forget. This holiday season, dress good, look good, feel good. Wear Mac Weldon. For 20% off your first order, visit macweldon.com/Tony and enter the promo code Tony. That's macweldon.com/Tony. Promo code Tony for 20% off. Mac Weldon. Get it right this holiday season. You know, this past year has been really, really hard on us, and it's really hard to stay in touch with family when they're very far away. That's why Skylight is the perfect gift for that. You know, if you want to give the gift that will make your mom, dad, grandmother, etc. feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays, this is the perfect gift.
Skylight Frames is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. I uploaded a bunch of pictures of my grandmother and my mom. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in just under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen, connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. I have one in my apartment in LA, one in my apartment in Miami, and one in my apartment here in Austin, Texas.
And I send photos to all of them because it's easy. Skylight is effortless and it's easy to update. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large network of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat. It actually just looks like a picture frame. It's so cool. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touchscreen. It's touchscreen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on it with your finger to see the person you want. And it has a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't like your Skylight, then they'll offer you a full refund.
Ooh, that's amazing. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. You guys ready to do this shit or what, huh? Come on, Austin. You're here. It's a Monday. Trust me. Chaos will ensue. Your guest tonight, one of the best comedians in the entire city, a regular here on Kill Tony normally. This is his second time ever as a guest on the show. And of course, we're very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony legend, Hans Kim, everyone. He's going to sit up here with us tonight. We're going to see where the night takes us. The great Hans Kim. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you so much, Tony. This is a great honor for my family.
Hans is the man. Made a regular here on the show a few months ago and absolutely killing it. We had an episode with you a couple months ago. Went so goddamn well. I said, let's do it again.
I don't know what I did, but I'm glad I could have helped. I think it was mostly you, Tony.
Thank you, Hans.
Wow.
You see why I like this guy? I love it. Hans, you got a new haircut this week. Is that true?
Yeah, I got a little haircut, did it myself, edged it up, and now I'm looking fresh.
You really did it yourself?
Yeah.
Have you ever done your hair yourself?
No.
Really?
No.
You never? Oh, all the time. You take a mirror behind. You have like the third blade, the second blade.
So that's how you guys end up ugly. I get it. That's cool. I love it. No, that's adorable. Your own haircut. What are you talking? Well, I mean,
it's
yeah,
really
you got
easy.
the old fucking
Yeah,
Doug Stanhope up
yeah.
there, the old fucking number 2 the whole way around. Hans Kim over here looking like he's about to inherit North Korea or something like that. I mean, that's a real fucking. There's a flow there. You had to switch blades or something, right?
Yeah, and you can't get this haircut in North Korea.
You can't?
No, they forbid it. So in America, I have freedom to have this haircut.
Wow. Hans, we're going to have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this fucko. Sometimes we find amazing local talent. Sometimes it's complete chaos, just mental illness of people that think they can be funny for 60 seconds. They're positive of it. They try. You never know what's going to happen. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else the Angry West Hollywood Bear comes out. I'm so sick of that part of this show. I don't know why.
You've lived in the city enough to know where the gay district is.
I know.
It's by the Turocks or the
I
fish
know.
place.
I think I left my credit card there this weekend. I know exactly what part of town it's in. I love it. Normally, the show is opened up by the great Hans Kim. Normally, he comes out and does a brand new 60 seconds of stand-up every single week. But since he's the guest tonight, we had to find a replacement for him. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Zhao Ling Summers, everybody. Zhao Ying Summers doing 60 seconds to start the show.
Hans, can you keep my purse here because you steal chopstick from us? So do it. He's Korean. They actually steal chopstick from Chinese people, so that's his duty to keep my purse. Guys, I'm sorry I brought my purse here. I know it's not professional, but I spent so much money on my green card. I'm here to stay. My name is Zhao Ying Summers. Americans cannot pronounce Zhao Ying. They call me Julie. Jolie. And Joanna. Joanna, do I look like a basic white bitch to you? Do I look like I give a fuck about the pumpkin spice latte? Do I look like I neuter my dog? People be like, it is good to neuter your dog. Why? Why is it good to neuter my dog? Does that make them taste better? Don't worry, I don't eat dogs. I'm not Korean.
Oh shit, a little dig at the end on Hans Kim. Zhao Ying Summers, everybody. Closing strong. Is that an American stereotype that we don't we like to neuter our dogs?
Yeah, you guys neuter them and make sure they are companions, but they are just food.
Alright, just hold on a second on your Chinese instrument that you're playing over here. Just hold on. Okay, Red Band. Put it away for a second. So Zhao Yang, welcome to the show. This is your first time on
It is
Piltonia.
my first time. I'm thrilled.
Right. However, we all did meet you in Los Angeles. And Red Band gave me this information earlier that I cannot believe. Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at who was once Miss China, everybody. Literally, we got Miss China on the show. So tell us your thoughts about the Peng Dang situation. Let's just get right into it.
Oh, God, yeah. Talk about the Miss China and the Panda thing. So,
Hold on, not during this part.
so
Go
when
ahead.
I won the beauty pageant Miss China, my mom said, of course you won. The American people will make sure that they pick the ugly girl to represent China. So being ashamed to me and to my mom, that's her thing.
I didn't understand everything.
Oh, anything? Okay, so Tony, tell me about what you want me to talk about. I'll talk about it. So what?
Okay.
Okay. So
First of all, this is your first time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. What made you want to start doing this?
I can't get an audition callback. I go talk to my mom. Mom, what's wrong with me? She said, honey, you failed as an actress because you are unattractive. I said, maybe I can do comedy. My mom said, honey, just because you're ugly doesn't mean that you can do it, because not all ugly people are funny. So after that, I'm like, you know what? I can do comedy because, like, what's worse?
It's so confusing. It's like some hypnotizing poetry or something like that. I feel sort of dizzy anytime I try to really pay attention to what you're saying. It's like, Hans, did you decipher any of that? Did you get that?
Yeah, I think she just disrespected the whole art form of comedy.
What? I love comedy.
How long were you trying to act for? How long were you going on auditions?
I went to Howard Fine Acting Studio 2014, and the future 5 months is me trying to act, and it's not working.
So how long did you try to act for?
5 years.
5 years.
They don't like my accent.
Did you get an agent or anything like that?
I have a good agents, and I go to the fresh off the boat. They said you're not right for fresh for your accent.
You're too fresh off the boat
Yeah.
for fresh off
Yeah.
the boat.
Your accent's so thick.
You literally can't even make this shit up, everybody. We just
Your accent's
got
so
that one.
thick.
How about Crazy Rich Asians? Did you
I
audition
actually
for that?
auditioned, and they were like, you are too fat.
They said you're too fat? They
See,
did
I
not
auditioned
tell
for the
you
cousin. I auditioned for the cousin, the Singapore cousin.
I didn't
Gemma
actually
Chen,
watch
she plays
that
it.
movie,
She's
believe
like
it or not. So I don't know the exact
She's
character.
a giraffe. So in Asia, if you want to look rich, you are 6 feet tall. So she's like, you're too short, and you should grow.
All right.
Crazy rich Asians, more like crazy bitch Asians.
So stupid. This is what I love about this show. It's like a real band just backed that joke. Like, you never see that on The Tonight Show. Crazy bitch Asians. Fucking
Thank you.
jam it out like that. Jimmy Fallon's hack band would never give that the respect that it deserved. What would Jimmy Fallon's band do? That? Hit it. Just do it. So stupid. Unbelievable. All right, back to this amazing AC/DC cover band over here. That I love it. So, how do you make your money, Zhao Yang?
I was able to trap a rich guy, so I just don't do shit.
You have a rich husband? Rich American husband?
Chinese.
Oh, okay. That doesn't make sense there.
Thank you very much.
Did you meet him here or in China?
I took 2 American producers for a film in a Shanghai Film Festival, and my now husband was introduced to me for a coffee date, but he saw my photos because I Photoshop. I put makeup on, so he think I'm hot. And so he wanted to impress me.
Stop, Red Man.
He took me, we were supposed to have a coffee, but he took me to his yacht. On my first saw his yacht.
Oh, shit. You got fucking yacht baited.
Yacht baited, yes.
Oh, shit. When you think you're just going to get coffee and a guy takes you on his yacht and you realize your life previous is over.
Yeah, I just okay, if a broke guy is gonna fuck me, a rich guy can fuck me, I just rich guy, whatever, and I don't care, they're gonna both cheat on me, so.
All right, I think I maybe understood 3 words that you
right,
just said.
You know that, Tony, they both fuck you, why not?
So the guy took you on the yacht, did you immediately give it up? Did you hook up on that first date?
No, I didn't, because Chinese men hate me. They think I'm too dark for them. I'm like, fuck you.
This is the difference between Chinese and Koreans, by the way. The Chinese guy takes her on a yacht. When Hans wants to hook up with a girl, he brings her back to his van, everybody. Actually lives in a van.
Yeah, we're not as rich as the Chinese, and that's why we're so much more less bitches than.
Oh, whoa! What the fuck? You did it again. Where's the band when you thought that? Yeah, all right, this whole thing is chaos. Zhao Yang, what else should we know about you before I let you go? Any fun facts about you? You have any special talents or skills? Like, how did you win Miss China? Tell us about that. What did you have to do?
Well, I raised a lot of money from China. I sponsored the whole fucking magazine. So they're like, yeah, she's ugly, but
hold on. Just talk a little bit slower, Zhao Yang. This is literally a podcast. People are going to be trying to listen to this with headphones.
Me speaking no good English. Come on.
Just go slower. Yeah.
Me speak no good English.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. It's too hilarious.
That's racist.
It's just racist. You can do your own race jokes. It makes us all look bad for laughing at it.
She looks like a strawberry wafer.
Okay.
Hans, you are not having a date with Rebecca. Rebecca is not gonna fuck you. I'll make sure that she knows that.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't even understand it.
Oh, is there this new roast between Hans? That's funny. If they
Zhao Yang, did you have any special talents when you did the Miss China thing?
I can cook.
Okay. Is perfect, that perfect for show business, Zhao Yang? I love it. All right, there she goes. Zhao Yang Summers, everybody. We're going to get it moving. Time to go to this fucking bucket. Are you guys ready for this shit? The bucket of destiny. Let's see where it takes us tonight, everyone. All right, your first comedian is Dallas Van. Dallas Van, perhaps Palace Van. V-A-N-N. Here we go. Dallas Van, everybody.
Hey, Austin, Texas. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Shut up, I don't care. All right. I was doing a show here the other day. There was this lady. She was blackout drunk in the back of the room. She was heckling all the comics, and I was doing a joke about my dick because, I'm not good at comedy or whatever. And she just yells out, "My pussy's longer than your fucking dick." I know when the audience turns on themselves, I have no chance, but I'm quick. I was like, "Bitch, fucking prove it." And she did. And it was by a whole lot. And this bitch's pussy looked like a fucking urinal. You see that? I'm creative. This bitch, cocaine? Do you have any? Shut up. Her pussy looked like a fucking scream mask. It was disgusting, you guys. She was a ginger. She rolled out the red carpet. Anyways, we're moving on from the pussy jokes. I've been hanging out with my grandma a bunch during this pandemic. She hates China. I asked her why. She said they're going to take over this country. I said, that's weird. You're not a fucking citizen.
All right, well, I'm just gonna stop you there, Dallas. Before the bear comes in, I think we all know that set's over. Dallas Van, do I have that correct?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up, my friend?
3 years.
3 years. This is
Yes.
your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
All right. What do you do for work, Dallas?
I'm a safety fire inspector.
Safety fire inspector. Really?
I check fire extinguishers. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they drug test for that job?
No, I also sell weed.
Wow. Hell yeah. Okay.
And I don't do cocaine because it makes my dick not work. So.
All right. So you have done it. That's how you know.
Yeah. Have you?
Now. But it's
You've never
all
done
good.
cocaine?
Yeah, I'm a real party pooper in that way. It's just never been my thing.
Yeah?
Yeah. How often do you do drugs, Dallas?
Well, I just got off 3 years of probation.
There you go. What was that for?
3 DWIs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, if you're gonna do it, fucking do it, right?
At least when you total your car, you have a fire extinguisher in the back seat. The fucking. It's a real DWI type of job now that I think about it.
100%.
That fire extinguisher probably doesn't work though. He's responsible to check them, and like you're publicly saying in front of a bunch of people that you do a bunch of drugs and inspect fire things. If all these people die, they have this episode of Kill Tony and be like, wow, there you go. There's the guy right there.
Totally.
Fucking idiot.
Wow. Red Band
they
hates
still
you.
pay me at the end. so it
Red
doesn't
Band
matter.
hates you. Red Band hates you. All right, you're just hitting random buttons. Dallas, so what have you been doing with your life this whole time? 3 years doing stand-up comedy. What are we talking about, though? Like, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? The gayest shit possible. Play disc golf avidly.
Okay. Avidly?
Avidly.
How many discs?
I have a fucking tattoo on my arm.
Oh, my God. How many discs do you have?
How many golf clubs do you have?
Well, the minimal amount.
Well, that's how many I have.
Well, why didn't you just say that when I asked you?
Because
What do my golf clubs have to do with your discs?
Because they're the same thing.
Have you ever put a disc in your mouth? Or perhaps a disc in your butt?
Is that what you do with your golf clubs?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, you son of a
How
bitch.
did you know? Put a little putter in my butter. Anyway, I can't believe how you guys reacted to that joke.
That was brilliant.
Thank you, Red Band. All right. Lifetime Achievement Award goes to me for that joke.
Yes. Fantastic.
Dog shit. Dallas, what's the most embarrassing thing that you wouldn't want us to find out about you? You have like a daily routine that you know you sort of shouldn't do.
Which hooker do you want to talk about?
Oh, you're into hookers? Is that...
No, I'm not anymore because one yelled at me. Yeah, because I was all fucked up on coke. Yes, I did coke that day. Shut up.
Wow.
So I was all fucked up on coke, and I called the hooker because coke makes you horny, but it also makes your dick not work. And then she yelled at me because my dick didn't work.
Right.
But I'd already paid her the money.
So she was mad that she didn't get to do the job?
No, she was mad that I wasted her time.
Wow.
But I fucking paid her the money.
You paid her the full sum?
$150, which is what she was worth.
What were you gonna get for $150 if your dick?
I don't know. I wasn't thinking about that. I was too horny.
Hold on.
Okay.
Stop trying to be funny. Just focus, Dallas. Just focus.
Yeah.
When you paid her the $150, what did you agree to do? You must know that.
Sex, I'm guessing.
There's no drug in the world. Unless it's heroin.
I walked into her hotel room.
Uh-huh.
She never got off her phone once. She was on her phone actively the whole time, to the point to where I could lean over and I could see what she was texting. And she was texting somebody, "Do you have any more H?"
Dallas, your stories are hot death. I swear to God, I can't believe I'm thinking about bringing Zhao Ying back up here again to tell us more about her fucking ultra Chinese life.
Yeah.
I love it. You close with your family?
That's yeah. I was thinking about what I was going to talk to you about. I
Sure.
was like, what's an interesting story?
No. That's not what I asked. We know you don't have those.
You're asking about my family.
Yeah, I'm just asking about like fun facts, like graze over like bullet points or something.
Me and my mom set a car on fire for the insurance money one time.
Perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When
That's
I ask
on
you a
YouTube.
question, that's the kind of answer that I like. Looking at all the actual humans in the room, like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Fire inspector here,
That's
guys.
Is that good?
How long ago did you and your mom do that? How old were you when you did that?
I was 17.
Wow. You close with your mom still?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we call her right now and ask her about this car
I
that
don't
you
have my
guys set
phone,
on
yeah.
fire? Yeah, we'll unlock your phone. Bring one of the phone unlockers over here.
Can somebody from my table bring my phone over?
What table? You got
Well,
a
fuck
table?
You know her number?
Yeah.
Yeah, call from Hans Kim's phone.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna be on the FBI watch list now.
All right, now turn
That's
up the
another
volume,
story.
put it on speaker, put it
Yeah.
into the mic. No one
You
talk.
have it on speaker?
Hello,
Audrey.
Dallas?
Yeah, it's your son.
Why are you calling me Audrey, and why are you calling me from a weird number?
Because my phone got locked up. I have a question. You remember that one time we set that car on fire?
Dallas. Are we 15 again?
Some gay dude in a black shirt told me I didn't have any good stories. And so I brought this one up.
Hey, son, I'm stoned. I cannot handle this.
That's great. That's priceless. Let her off the hook. She's good. She's good.
All right.
Hang up. You'll call her later. That's
She
good.
definitely hung up.
That's good.
She fucking heard y'all.
Yeah.
You have a cool mom. You have a cool mom, though. How old is she?
Too old for you, apparently.
Not really.
All right, Red Band. I wasn't exactly going to rush into how old your mother is there. That was incredible. I did think that she would be funnier than you, and she is.
And she is.
Yeah. Blatantly.
It happens.
All right, Dallas. Thanks for coming up here.
Thank
Dallas
you so
Van,
much.
everybody. Here's a joke book for you, Dallas. Boneseye makes these. Get your first Kill Tony joke book. A little baby one there.
And this is a big one.
Yeah, you get a big one, too.
I wanted to see if he would admit to any other crimes on air.
I think we were just getting started. I said bullet points. He's like, me and my mom lit a car on fire. Let's go. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Jared Nathan, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. You guys having fun out there? All right. Hell yeah. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Come on.
I think people with special needs should get a free hooker once a year. It's not that I can't get pussy. I'm just tired of paying for it. In case you're wondering what my diagnosis is, I'm one fucked up dude. Check this out. My mind has autism. My face has Down syndrome. My body is palsy. And I stutter like a motherfucking jackhammer. There are similarities between black people and people with special needs. We both get discriminated against. We both intimidate white people. And we both have big dicks.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
A star is born, everybody. Wow, Jared Nathan has arrived. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Jared Nathan, welcome to the show that was built for you, my friend. Wow, this is what the people wanted the whole time. Zhao Ying in Dallas right now are like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. At least Zhao Ying is like that, I bet. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Thank you.
Yes. I love this. We got a fucking runaway Thanksgiving turkey here. Just fucking. This guy got pardoned by Joe Biden. He's like, first thing I'm doing, I'm signing up for Kill Tony. I love this. All right, I want to know everything about you. So let's just.
How much time you got?
We got a while. We got a long time. Let's do it. How does this story start? Do I have to be sitting at a park bench or something? Do we have to be at a bus stop, like talking about chocolates or something to find out? Because I feel like you've lived a full life to get to this point. You were in the Iraq War at one point. You, as a cannonball. No, okay. All right, hold on. Let's start with you. You give me the actual story.
I was the stutter.
Yeah, we know that.
I was told I couldn't read or write or speak, and I love doing everything.
Hey, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you can speak.
Yeah.
Read and write, that's a stretch.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. I love your style. Still rocking the Velcro shoes, even though you know how to tie those sons of bitches. I sometimes wonder about people like you. Like, I know you could tie your shoes if you wanted to, but you're like, fuck it, with a face like this, who gives a fuck? Am I right?
Exactly. Yep.
I fucking get you, Jared. We're about to talk for the next 50 minutes straight.
Yep.
Everybody else, the rest of the show for the rest of you that signed up tonight is over. Jared Nathan's here, everybody. We're going to find out Jared Nathan's life story here tonight. This is what we wanted all the time. We wanted to go full retard here tonight. I'm kidding. Jared's laughing, you white guilt pussies out there that are actually bad people oohing and awing. I just caught all of you. He's laughing at me saying that word. You're not allowed to get mad, you fucking liberal cucks.
He's fucking awful.
This is the real party. Do you know the show that you're on? You've seen this
all the time? I watch it all the time.
For how long? How long you been a fan of the show?
I've been watching for a year.
How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Wow, out of all the places that begin with a WA, that's not where I thought you were going. I had Washington up there.
West Virginia.
Waukesha is a place I know of now because of the SUV that drove through a Christmas parade. You guys see that? Yeah. Waukesha, it turns out, folks, not a Tyler Perry film. Just a fun fact for you. It's a city in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Okay. Winnipeg, what did you say? Did you say Winnipeg?
Yeah, I did say Winnipeg.
Right. Yeah. That's a WI, which really, that's a big misdirection you threw out there. So Winnipeg, born and raised. So you're escaping from Canada right now?
Yes.
Wow. How long have you been in America?
Since Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Wow.
I love that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I
Hey,
fucking love it.
Wait, what's your favorite thing about being in America?
They show me respect.
Wow. How dare those Canadians not respect you?
Hey, you're trapped here now, aren't you? Because of the new COVID variant? I think they closed all the borders.
Good news. I don't want to go back. So
There you
I
go.
want to be trapped here.
There you go. We'll take you, Jared. We're going to adopt you here in Texas. We like you. You ever shoot a gun before?
Yep.
Wouldn't you love to go? Who wants to go shooting with Jared, everybody? You're all crazy. You're crazy. That's the sound. Hey, someone give Jared the AK-47. I wonder how this is going to go. That would be the assault rifle, right? Before the rail gun.
Shooting lasers everywhere. I can't believe it. Wow. What are you into? What do you like to do for fun? Do you drink? Do you do cocaine?
I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. All right. I love it. You have a bong or a bowl? How do you smoke? You seem like a guy that...
Bong, pipe, zigzag, anything.
Let me ask you this. With a life like yours, do you have to smoke more weed? You think I get to this all the time? The only difference between this guy and everyone else that signs up for the show is this guy knows he's retarded.
Right.
That's the only
Tony. When was the last time you kissed a girl?
That's a great question. If you had to guess when the last time you kissed a girl on the lips was, how long would you guess? There's a lot of girls awing out there. Would you hold your horses?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It seems like a lifetime to me. I don't know. If you had to guess how long it's been, would it be like more than a year?
Yeah.
More than 2 years?
Yeah. It's been a while.
Is there a girl out there that wants to come up here and give Jared Nathan a kiss? It's been a while since we've done this segment of the show. But let me just explain. If there's a girl out there with a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Wow. Oh, my God. An angel. This is the Kill Tony fan base, the best in the world. That girl gets it right there.
But Tony, is there another girl that wouldn't want to kiss him?
No, that's enough. That's enough. The poor kid already came in his pants. We can't get another girl up there.
Jared, what were you showing us? The hair on your arm? You had to pinch yourself to make sure that this is real. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone, you son of a bitch. I love this man. This is absolutely incredible. Coming from Winnipeg is one of the most boring places in Canada.
Hell yeah.
You spent your whole life there? How old are you?
I'm from Toronto originally. I moved out there.
Okay.
I'm 36.
36. What made you move from Toronto, a real great city, to Winnipeg? The home of Winterlude, the capital of Canada. It's all a government city.
I had to.
Okay, yeah, it's good enough. You know what? I'm gonna skip the tough questions.
I had to move.
I love it. You had to move.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. I love that. All right. And how do you they just give you money up in Canada? What's the deal? How do they take care of a guy like you?
I'm on disability.
You're on disability. Is Canadian disability as good as American disability? Talk right into the end of that microphone.
It's all right, I guess. Like, they get more money to drug addicts and alcoholics than they do to actually people with special needs.
Right.
But
That's
yeah,
an interesting
you know how it
thing.
is.
Have you ever thought about becoming an alcoholic? Just to really show them who's boss. Double your money.
Yeah.
Double your money.
Right.
Double your pleasure, probably too. Do you ever drink?
I stutter a lot more when I drink, so I don't.
Really? I think maybe that would be the opposite. Have you ever tried?
That's weed, but yeah.
All right.
Weed helps me speak.
Weed helps you speak.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that something? These people. Meanwhile, one's legal, one isn't. Hans?
He's more intelligible than Zhao Ying Summers was.
He really is. He literally is. I understand everything. Maybe it's the bass or something. I don't know, but it's incredible.
What do you like to do for fun? Give us some more hobbies. We know that
You're rapping?
You like rapping?
Yeah.
Rap as in the type of music? Are you talking about like rapping Christmas presents? What the fuck are you talking about?
Freestyle.
You freestyle?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one thing. How do you want it? You want to go with the band? You got this shit?
Oh.
All right, but you gotta project. You gotta go loud because their instruments are loud.
Oh, here we go now. I'm up from Toronto. I'm doing this right now in Austin. It's my Boston. I'm doing this. My phony. I'm Chili Tony. Here we gotta go. We got Chili Tony.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Was there another verse? You're good, right? You should get out while you're ahead. I think, oh my goodness. Yeah, there wasn't a single stutter. Matt Muelling is correct. He's amazed. Somehow he doesn't stutter when he's rapping. Have you thought about just rapping instead of talking? I think that might be the move. What did you rhyme with Kill Tony there? I think the crowd just went wild because you said words from.
I'm killing Tony.
Now you son of a bitch. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. Fucking absolute. What would be your rapper name?
Hyper J.
Hyper J? Okay. All right, you figured this out before. But you're not that hyper. Have you ever thought? I like
the old name. I used to be hyper.
I think Jared Nathan would make a good assistant coach at a basketball team. Shoot the final shot. Okay, sorry.
All right, Hans Kim channeling his inner Zhao Yang, everyone. Still got a little bit of that remnants up there. My goodness.
Are you in town Thursday?
Are you in Austin, Texas?
You're not?
Where are you going? Where you're leaving for Canada?
Well,
Really?
if you're stuck here, you probably will be stuck here. But if you're stuck here,
Red Band has no idea what current travel policy is in Canada.
Yeah, I would.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show if you're here.
Wow, everybody. Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He kissed the girl. He killed on Kill Tony. He smashed the interview. And he got booked on a real stand-up show in the United States of America. Here's a big joke book made by local artist Bonsai. What a guy. What a comedian. What a story. I'll fist bump you. Very soft. If you're wondering, very soft fist bump by him.
And it smells like applesauce.
Incredible. He's pointing at the guitars. He's going in for a fist bump. Straight to Matt Muelling. Jared Nathan, everybody. Absolutely. It's not going to get better than that for the rest of the show. So
we should just end the show now.
Wow. Jared Nathan, what a force. My God.
That's insane. That's insane.
I might bring Jared back before the end of the show. We might not be quite done with Jared. No, you go sit down somewhere, Jared. I'm sorry to get you excited. Go back. I'm going to pull another name out. I might have you back up later. See how much we could do for Jared. We should try to buy him a house in Texas or something.
It's just get him married.
You have an extra shed, don't you? You want to let this? You got to have somebody work the farmland. Yeah. You want a new? Got a new ranch hand.
Hello, this is Jared Nathan. I'm in Austin on my comedy journey, and I will love your support. And please help my GoFundMe. Please.
All right, this young lady's been on this show before. She's very funny. Make some noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. Here we go. Oh, it's so funny.
It doesn't get better than that, Tony.
No, it really doesn't. All right. Any movement back there?
Come on, Christina. All right, here she goes.
Okay, here she comes, everybody, from the far stretches of the building. One more time for Christina Mariani.
Hi. I'm tall, so people can't pick me up during sex. I think that's why I like those videos where there's a cute short girl, and the guy can pick her up and nail her against the wall. But sometimes she survives. I'm a really sensitive person. Yeah, I am. I'm really sensitive. I'm one of those people that cries during movies when my favorite character dies. Like when Leonardo DiCaprio died. I cried so hard they had to kick me out of Django Unchained.
Christina Mariani, everybody. Great stuff. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Christina, welcome back to the show. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. Welcome back. This is what, your third time on?
Yeah.
Indeed. We found out a lot about you. You play the accordion.
Yeah, I do.
Right. And how long have you been on stand-up again?
7 months.
7 months. And you're born and raised here in Texas?
No, I was born in Stockton, California.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
right. We've talked about that.
Yeah.
209, Diaz Brothers. Those are our friends.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
Well, I lived in Italy for a little bit after that.
You lived in Italy?
Yeah, English isn't my first language. It's
Okay. Okay. Wow.
I live here now, obviously. Here. Sorry, it's so awkward.
Hans is hard as a rock right now. You guys can't see, but it is just out, and it is massive right now. Hans has a full fucking...
I noticed that you're wearing a daddy hat.
Does say daddy on it. Yep.
Is that sort of sexual in some ways? Or are you guys...
No, it's just so if people don't talk to me, they're like, oh, can't mess with her, she's daddy. And then they talk, Yeah, I don't know.
I was just surprised there was someone more retarded than Jared Nathan on the show.
Oh, come on, Hans. What are you doing? Why are you being mean for no reason? That was for no reason. She's been funny up here. She's being sweet and shy. And D Madness is a little disappointed in you. Christina, tell us something about you that we haven't found out before, like on previous interviews on the show. Any fun facts about you?
I live with another comedian, Ridge Hirschberger. He's been on the show before too. He's cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not good on the spot.
You recently went back to California, didn't you? How was that? Anything different?
It was good. No, like I just visited my family. I went to Outside Lands. It's a music festival. I like that.
All right. All right. We know that you play the accordion, but we've never heard you play on the show. There's not one close, is there?
There's one in my car.
How far away is your car?
Creek in the cave.
Okay.
That's a little.
That's not that far. Why don't you go grab your accordion and we'll have you play a song later. Come back with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just come back with it.
Okay.
There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. Just gonna keep it. We're gonna have some accordion. Can anyone smell the big close of the show?
Oh yeah.
A retarded guy dancing to an accordion.
Adding up.
Everybody.
It's adding up.
Hello. You see how I write it in my head? You lucky fucks. You're going to have fun trying to half explain to the people at work tomorrow exactly what you did the night before. You went to a show. Oh, what happened? I'll have to take you some week. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wesley McElhaney, everybody. Wesley. This looks like a new name. I don't think we've had many Wesleys on this show before. The Mars Volta's using the restroom a lot tonight. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but there he goes again. Any movement? Nothing?
Wait. Here he is.
Someone coming?
Yeah,
Is
here he
that him? Why are people coming from
Yeah,
upstairs
why are people
tonight?
upstairs?
Taking too long. All right, everybody, here he is. One more time for Wesley McElhaney.
What's up, motherfuckers? So, I read an article recently, and I'm not really sure how I feel about it, and I hope you guys can tell me. It was about a mother and a father who they were trying to have another baby, and they were successful, and about 3 or 4 months in, the dad came in the mother's pussy, and the baby died. if you are sad or upset about that joke, you might be pro-life. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. A bombing like none other tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Wesley McElhaney. What happened there, Wesley? Step back up to this microphone. What's going on? How are you? What happened? First time doing stand-up?
It is.
His first time, everybody. Look at that. That's how hard it is. It took Jared Nathan 3 years to get where he's at tonight. Who knows? One day Wesley could be one of the top young special needs comedians in the world. Wesley, welcome to the show. How are you? It's your first time doing stand-up. Welcome, welcome. How old are you?
I am 24.
24. All right. And what do you do for work?
I am a machinist.
Okay. What exactly does that mean?
I cut.
You don't look like Christian Bale. Stupid.
I make molds. I just moved here about a month ago, and my last job I built molds, plastic injection molds that for like military and like, you know, like magazines for AR-15s, like medical parts.
Okay. Where do you live? Here?
No, I live in Pflugerville a little bit.
Pflugerville. Uh-oh.
That's my guy.
Look at that. That explains what appears to be a vitamin deficiency.
Those of us who don't make over $100,000.
You guys all have that
year,
same
Tony.
fucking little...
Whatever. It's hard water. Get used to
It is. Green tint you guys have coming from Pflugerville.
It's actually beautiful. The air smells actually like air.
Well, you don't like this 6th Street sulfur smell that we have going on down here?
Why do you think I'm here?
All right. I don't know what that means. So, you are you. What do you do for fun?
I like to longboard. I go in hammock and I get really stoned.
You like to longboard? Where do you longboard at? Your set seemed long and I was bored through the whole thing. That's why I was...
All right.
Rare longboard joke for you. That one's for those people that have been listening since the inception of the show.
Since I just moved here, I wasn't able to afford to go back home to visit my parents for Thanksgiving. So
you weren't able to afford to go to Pflugerville? Where are the parents at?
I'm from Pittsburgh.
Okay.
My parents moved to Florida, and I had an opportunity to move anywhere I wanted to, and I chose Austin.
What made you choose Austin?
Pflugerville.
What made you choose Austin?
Jesus.
You could have lived anywhere in the world. What made you choose
I think that what is going to be happening here in the next couple of years is something that's...
You
going
took
to be
acid
looked
and listened to
back
Joe Rogan, didn't you? Is that what happened? You took acid, you listened to one episode of Joe Rogan. Maybe you didn't even know it was on in the background. And you came out of that acid trip and you say that I'm moving to Austin. How close am I to correct on all of this?
It was mushrooms.
Mushrooms. There you go. Good enough. Absolutely. And so what do you think's going to happen here? This is your first time doing stand-up.
Yes, it is.
Did you practice in like front of a mirror or to yourself? What was your method for preparing for this set?
Well, actually, I tell my jokes to people that don't know that I'm telling jokes to them.
Yeah, like
Which
these
is
people
really
right
fucking
here.
fun. Like Thursday, on Thanksgiving, since I don't know a single person in this city, I went for a longboard downtown and I was just skating around and I found this like cool hill with like a little spiral thing around it. And I was just skating down it over and over and running back up the hill. And what'd you ask me? And I'm
Hold on, do you hear that? What was that? Did you hear that?
That's crazy.
Wait, who is that? Okay, it's Joe Rogan, acid flashbacks that we're joking about here. D Madness is back, everybody. He takes a bathroom break every once in a while. I like to call him P Madness when nobody's around.
Can I get a fist bump?
Oh shit!
I can't see that.
D Madness just got somebody pregnant in the men's room. I don't know what's going on. All right.
What was?
Oh shit! Damn. All right. I like your style. He's got, yeah, he did. He refused to sit down for a while, and then he fucking. All right. So Wesley, what's something crazy about you that we would need to know before letting you go? So a real fun fact that's gonna win you over in everybody's hearts and minds right now. You once accomplished something, right? You once did something. You once saved somebody's life or something like that. Anything? Something? You're famous for something.
You ever
back
see
in
a dead
Pittsburgh?
body?
You were the Geico caveman.
No.
I'm known
Hans.
for rolling a really good blunt. That's about it.
You roll a really good blunt?
Yeah. Like,
Really? I highly doubt
I've
that
never
you
seen
could
any
beat
with- I'm not
any
an
of my
EMT. I
blunt
don't know what
rolling
you're
friends.
talking about.
All right.
I'm not an EMT.
There he goes,
Hans
Wesley
had something to say,
McElhaney,
but
everybody.
he-
Here you go. Here's a little joke book. Go prepare. What the fuck was that, Hans?
I think we just touched our autistic ponytails together.
Oh my god.
I'm moving around rock.
No, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Ware. Nick Ware. Wesley McElhaney. Here he is. One more time for Nick.
Hello, Austin. It is so much fun to be here. I am I'm visiting from Nashville, and I've noticed Nashville doesn't have its own sushi roll, right? Named after itself, like nationally. So I like the Philadelphia roll is salmon, avocado, cream cheese. I feel like Nashville's roll would just be hot chicken and the dash of tears of failed country singers. There you go. So yeah, I mean, hey, it's a sushi roll that bachelorettes would like throw up on the sidewalk of Broadway. So I have a type. I think everyone has a type when you're dating, right? My type is single moms. I love MILFs. You know, the last one I was with, when we would finish having sex, she'd give me a Capri Sun. Yeah. On one night, she gave me a Go-Gurt instead, and I was like, why? Why the Go-Gurt? And she said, because you gave me a Go-Gurt. Thank you. My name's
Wow.
Nick Ware.
Holy shit. Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Correct.
Nice to meet you, man. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it since the beginning of the year.
The beginning of the year. What made you start now?
COVID and shit, just, hey, why not?
How old are you?
I am 28.
28. What were you doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I work for a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, okay. A big one?
Yes.
All
that
right.
I do not want to name.
Are you vaccinated?
I am.
Are you really vaccinated?
I am vaccinated, baby.
I heard that the CEO of Pfizer isn't vaccinated and he couldn't get into Jerusalem because he wasn't vaccinated. So they. No, I'm serious.
That's not true.
I'm dead serious.
I know you heard it, but it's not true.
I
It's a
have
news
never heard
article.
that.
It's
But
not.
honestly, I don't care. Like Pfizer, in my organization, Pfizer is like the worst to work with. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're Moderna. All right, we got to figure it
yeah,
out.
there you go, baby.
I love it.
That's right.
Represent. You make a lot of money working for pharmaceuticals?
I make decent money.
Really? What are we talking about? What's the ballpark here? A couple $100,000 a year?
No,
8, 9 million.
Lower.
Really?
Like 50.
Oh,
I'm inside
shit.
sales, man. Like,
Okay.
You know?
All right. Okie dokie. You live by yourself?
Well, no.
You
I have roommates.
How many roommates?
2.
2 roommates. What do they do?
They're both mechanical engineers.
All right. 3-bedroom place or someone's in the living room?
Dude, look, I actually handle like all of the work. I'm like the mom and the dad of the house.
Well, that's perfect.
Like I do the yard work and I wash the dishes.
Okay, so you do everything around the apartment. I'm glad that I asked you about this. This is good. We're gonna
Fantastic.
get somewhere with this. So you do all the work around that. Do you do those guys' laundry or anything like that?
Actually, one of them, yes.
Holy
Yeah,
shit,
I
dude!
do.
Oh my
Not
god!
gonna lie.
There you go. That's the right sound effect.
I
for
deal
this
with
guy.
man children, okay? I don't know what to do.
Wow. How old are they? Your age?
Around, yeah,
Right.
like
And,
mid-20s.
and you're the
late 20s.
responsible one?
Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm white, as
Okay.
far as I know.
All right,
Shit.
perfect. Just white. Just white. All right.
Yeah.
D Madness agrees.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey, he believes me.
I love
So, hey, it works.
I love it. Do the other two roommates, do they ever bully you? Do they call you names or anything like that?
No.
Do they make...
Actually, I'm the one that bullies them.
Yeah, you're like, fuck you, I did your laundry, you pussy.
Hey, look, doing that in a way, it kind of makes you the alpha of the house.
No, it does not. Welcome to another episode of No, It Does Not with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Here we are. A great episode for you today, in which definitely no, in no way, under any circumstances.
Tony, can I ask you a question?
Nope. Nope. I don't take questions by guys that do their roommates' laundry, bro. Sorry. I don't take questions from anybody, but I'm definitely not taking your fucking question. What do you like to do for fun? You work in pharmaceuticals, you have roommates, there must be some escape for you, right?
I like to hang out with my dog, take her for walks, play video games. I'm boring. So,
I love,
go for it.
I love that D Madness hit that note, too. Did you guys hear that? I've never heard the bass come in on that sad song before. Ba-na-na, boom. That was powerful, dude. All right.
Okay.
All right. Man, I don't even know where to fucking go with you. All right,
Man,
dude.
I don't know. All right.
Interesting.
Thank you.
So you've been doing stand-up for that long. Does it go good when you do stand-up? Does it go good for you other places?
I mean, it's fun back home in Nashville. So
in Nashville, that's right. You did talk about that. You talked about the sushi roll and the Tears of the Country Singers. Why
Yes.
Nashville?
I mean, that's where I grew up. That's where I'm from.
Right.
So
You stayed there.
yes.
Right in the heart of the city.
Well, the south side.
Okay.
So a little rough.
All right. Little rough. That's near where Lil Jon lives. Am I correct?
No, I don't think Lil.
Anyway.
Anyway. Okay.
All right.
Good.
You might not know that part of Nashville. All right, Nick.
All right. Thank you.
There he goes. Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, here, take a little joke book with you. Nick, catch this. Catch it. Oh, Nick. It hit you right in the chest. Oh, shit, dude. Shit. That's crazy. To think that the special needs guy stole the show tonight, it's just amazing, right? These other people are like, fuck, that shit's hard. Not Jared. Jared Nathan came in here. When you don't feel anything, you don't have nerves. Okie dokie. Ron Martin is next. The real Ron Martin, everybody. All right. Ron Martin, anybody moving? There's someone, no? Yes? Oh, here he comes, everybody. It's Ron Martin, everyone. Hell yeah.
So, have you guys heard that Elon Musk, among many things, is working on a brain implant? It's going to drill a hole in our heads. I don't know what you guys think about that. I think that's pretty scary. But there might be a better way. I was finding out that they've recently discovered more brain cells on our heart. And that makes sense. Decisions can come from the heart. Then they found more brain cells on our guts, like a ship brain. And I think that ship brain might be pretty important because I don't know about you guys, but I get gut instincts. So I think if Elon Musk gets together with Jeff Bezos, instead they could shape the implant like that cock rocket he flies around in, and they just jam it right up our ass. Now you got internet.
All right, he put the mic back in the mic stand. I like it. Took us a while to get there, but I guess we got there in the end. Ron Martin, fuck yeah, I like your style, dude. What's going on here? What are we watching? You've been doing stand-up a while?
I've been doing stand-up just a little over 1 minute now.
1 minute. So that was indeed your first time. Wow. Very exciting. What made you want to do this tonight? You seem like a very smart man. You seem like you're too smart for this room.
It's just the glasses.
The whole time I was thinking to myself, this is going to be good.
Yeah.
I was wrong, but like you have that on-stage presence where it seems like something really great's about to happen.
He's like an engineer. He's about to give like an Apple speech for the new iPhone.
What do you do for work, Ron Martin?
I'm an Uber driver.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Damn. You do early mornings, late nights. What's your jam?
Yeah, I do a lot of the late nights.
Uber X.
Yeah.
What are we? A Subaru?
I have a Hyundai Sonata hybrid and an Expedition for doing XL.
Oh, you have an XL as well.
Yeah.
Holy shit! So you're a pretty legit driver.
Yeah, and I like the Expedition because if I get enough people, I can practice my jokes.
Yeah. Oh shit. So you're just bombing in the Expedition.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. When I get an Uber XL, I tell them to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it ain't happening today, guys. Roll the window up. They don't have one of those windows in Uber XLs, but I say it anyway. It gets my point across. Roll the divider up. So, Ron, how long you been driving for?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. What were you doing before that?
I was putting windshields in cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Safe
right. Okay. That's an interesting gig. Is that like the family business or something like that?
No, just paying the bills.
Okay.
It was rough.
All right. Hans Kim, what do you think about this whole situation?
I like that he used to put windshield in cars, and now he has windshields on his face.
Hans, I swear to God, I'm going to beat the shit out of you if you make another joke like that. How many of you think I should beat the shit out of Hans right now? No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I love the look. Again, the looks on some people's faces of concern out there. Just priceless. Real humans here tonight. Ron, you're a real guy. Do you have like a family or something? You look so proper.
Yeah, I got a small family. One brother, a cousin in Arizona, a cousin in Florida.
Okay, that kind of family. All right. Hell yeah. You a fan of music? Have you seen a lot of bands? Have you seen a lot of live shows?
No, I've been coming here most Mondays, and I
Coming where?
To see your show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been here about 4 months. I moved from Dallas.
Oh,
so-
sweet. You just moved here.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
So I haven't really done too much.
What do you like about Austin that's different than Dallas?
It's well. So I had a guy in my Uber, and he was telling his friends about different towns in Texas, and I didn't really know what he's talking about. I knew Dallas, that was it. So I heard him say San Antonio was a real clean city, but the girls were ugly. And then he got to Dallas, and he said Dallas, it's just like fake tits and credit cards.
Uh-huh.
And after 4 years of living there, I thought, fuck yeah, this guy's right. So I'm going to Austin.
Fake tits and credit cards. So what's Austin?
Well, they say it's weird, but for me, it's just I talk to some old timers when I drive around. I love to hear how they talk about how this used to be all cows and stuff. And one thing I noticed is that they're all really accepting of all the people that have come in and sort of overloaded the city, because that's why it is what it is. It's like the mix of the two. And so I felt really welcome. Like the first night I got here, I went in Uber, and I was like, these people are all so awesome. But I was prepared to not be accepted, because I didn't want to be just another guy who was born in LA and then ended up getting on the bandwagon. So I didn't want to drive everyone's property tax up. So I live in a trailer. It's down by the airport.
Jesus Christ. Is this story
I towed it here. See? Yeah. So, some people appreciate that.
I love that. So you were
Still
born
are.
and raised in LA?
Yeah, born in Van Nuys, grew up
Okay.
in Santa Clarita.
What made you move to Dallas in the first place?
I went to a convention on building techniques. I was flipping houses, and I met a girl, so I just ended up hanging out.
All right. You're not with her anymore?
No.
What happened there?
She drank a lot, which is fun, but then she would drink a little more, and that wasn't.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with her drinking?
Oh my God!
Was there a low point?
Well,
Could we start with some of the best?
Yeah.
All right, so we like to go to the free concerts, and we'd stay late and just drink all the wine that we had, and sometimes some we found. And if you stayed late enough, everyone would leave, and then we'd just fuck right there out in the middle of the park.
Wow. Frightening. You do sort of have a nudist colony vibe to you now that I think about it. The belly like that, that's the vibe that I'm getting. Maybe you're not that proper after all. All right. So that's fun. So you have sex? All right. What was some of the bad stuff that would happen with the drinking?
Just getting locked out of the house, sleeping in my truck, sleeping in my truck because I just wanted to get like 2 hours of sleep before I went to work. So
Right.
yeah, just just stuff like
Wow.
that.
Yeah, that's a nightmarish. That's bad stuff. All right, Ron. Hans?
I mean, I sleep in my van all the time. It's not that bad.
Good point.
Okay, Ron, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about Ron Martin?
I was the Honeycomb Kid.
You were what?
The Honeycomb Kid on TV.
The what?
I grew up in LA. So.
Like the Honeycomb?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Right from the commercial?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really? Like if we looked up the Honeycomb Kid, your picture would pop up?
It's on YouTube. Yeah. Well, there's like a lot of us. It's like
There's a lot of them. Oh, I thought it was like a Gerber baby thing or something like that, where there was just one. The Honeycomb Kid. Which one? Is that you on the old one there in the yellow background?
It's super old. Yeah. It was one of the first
Is
commercials.
that you?
No, that's not it. It was one of the first commercials on MTV. It's 1983. I told all my friends in high school that there was going to be this TV show and it was going to be all about music. And they said, "Do you even hear yourself?" And so then like a year later, it came out and I was like, "See, motherfuckers," and I was on it. But
wow,
yeah,
look at that. Growing up in Van Nuys. This is you playing baseball?
No, you can hear the music. It has cheesy music.
All right,
There's too many of them.
I'm sure someone will fucking find it. And, all right. Well, Ron, you're adorable. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Sign up. Do it again. Take a joke book. Ron, take one of those. Put that in the expedition, my friend. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? All right. Seems like you sort of want to do it. Yeah, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Ben Bankus is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. There's a little pop from the comedian section there. That's usually a good sign. Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Ben Bankus.
Yo, what up? I'm from Canada too, but I'm not retarded. Sorry. Yeah, we got legal weed in Canada, it seems good, but it's weird because we have like warnings on the label of weed. Like I had this weed that said may cause schizophrenia. I was like, this is some good shit, dude. This is some schizophrenia kush right here. I had this other weed that said pregnant mothers who use cannabis may contain THC in their breast milk. I was like, I want to suck on this bitch's titties. That sounds incredible. You guys ever get high and watch YouTube? You ever so high watching YouTube, you accidentally watch a 12-minute Toyota ad?
That's fantastic work. Fantastic work. I literally thought I was the only one that did that. And it turns out, I guess, everybody does that. That's wild.
Yeah, pretty
wise observation. It's always a sign of a really good joke is when it's something like that. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. Fuck yeah. I get it. I could sense that. Absolute control of the room. Acknowledge the fucking incident from earlier. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Absolutely. Toronto. Big booming.
It's the only place really in Canada.
Very fun. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Jared's my little brother.
Vancouver's cool too, right?
Pardon me?
Vancouver's cool.
It's kind of gay.
Yeah, it's charming in some ways. But Winnipeg, you can admit, you've been to Winnipeg, right?
Fuck no.
You've never even been there?
Fuck no, dude.
Wow, that's wild.
It's like a more expensive flight from Toronto to Winnipeg than to come here.
Yeah, fuck that.
And there's nothing there.
Right.
Except Jared's family.
That is
Which is
true.
a nice family.
That is true.
I love Jared. He's my good friend.
You guys are friends?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Yeah,
man.
That's great. Absolutely. What do you do for work, Ben?
Comedy. Right now, I kind of escaped the country. I got a Patreon. My girlfriend has a job. I don't know. She's paying for shit right now.
That's great. What does she do?
She is like the host of a financial news show. She like interviews billionaires.
Wow.
Casually in the living room while I fucking jerk off with the door closed.
Damn. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. What a life. What do you like to do for fun?
I don't know. We've been since I've been here. I've been making sketches. We did a sketch with Jared, and I did a sketch where he's the Omicron variant.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Wow. How do people find that? Where would people find that at?
On Instagram, you can go to my Instagram at BenBankus2. I had my first Instagram deleted by the Canadian Chinese government.
That's B-E-N-B-A-N-K-A-S.
Yeah, B-E-N-B-A-N-K-A-S.
The number 2.
The number 2.
Right. Okay.
He also has number 3, I saw.
I have a number 3 just in case.
There you go.
I already know what happened the first fucking time. So.
And how long have you been in America? What's going on? What's the deal with your stay?
Month and a half now.
All right.
I got.
What are you thinking? How long are you gonna stay for?
I'd like to fucking live here, but
what's
I guess
the
I'm
rule
gonna.
with that? How long are you allowed
6
out?
months less a day from entry.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm working
What
on.
happens if you show up on that 6-month day after the day before?
Then I'm banned from America for 3 years.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's fucked up.
Can you get it like a work visa? Can like we hire you to like sweep up the place or something?
I mean, I'm half Jewish, so I did speak with a lawyer earlier today.
Right. That is good.
And he said that is a possibility.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. All right, Ben.
We had Ben actually on the Secret Show last week. You fucking destroyed, and I would like to have you back this week.
Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that, Ben. Another great appearance. Have a joke book. This is from the Great Bones Eye.
Sweet.
It's priceless, especially in Canada. So
yeah, we don't have books.
Yeah. Ben, thank you so much. Unbelievable set. Ben Bankus, everybody. He's on social media at Ben Bankus. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's come to that time where I have to bring up one of the regulars on the show, the only regular that will be performing here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, he has the record for the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Just started his own show. He's been opening for Joe Rogan. He's been opening for a bunch of great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute from the great William Montgomery.
I recently took my son to the gun show. He could barely clench my muscles. Y'all know that scene in The Godfather when the guy wakes up next to a horse's head? Was that a real horse? I've started chaperoning proms across the country. Normally my favorite part is when the DJ plays Adam's Song by Blink-182. I'm kidding, I actually just work at a Chuck E. Cheese and play Adam's Song when I clean up at night. Probably one of the hardest things about being in high school is pretending you like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm kidding. I'm actually just trying to form a bond with my high school age coworkers at Chuck E. Cheese, and they all really like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You've heard of Mr. Steal Your Girl? I'm more like Colonel Abduct Your Baby Mama. Okay, that's all I got.
William Montgomery. Joke, 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 joke.
How are you?
Absolutely great. Good to see you, sir.
Nice to see you too.
How's it going? I love that.
Things are really actually looking up. I was kind of down last week. I just downloaded Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Oh.
And I've played it 16 hours in the past 2 days, I would guess. I fucking love it. Just riding around with my gang members, just shooting everyone.
Are you playing the storyline version or the live online live?
I'm playing the storyline.
Okay.
Yeah, just getting in my fucking car that I've modded out just with my gang members, just fucking shooting everyone.
You've joined a gang on the game?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much the head of a gang.
Oh shit. What?
It's really exciting. We just fucking all pile up in the car and fucking just start shooting people.
What types of people are in your gang? Is there a specific ethnicity?
It's mainly African Americans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty much the head.
And you're the leader of this?
Yeah, I'm the leader of the gang. It's like all these black guys, like all these really tough black guys. I'm getting a tattoo later tonight, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've saved up enough money where I can get a tattoo tonight, so I'm going to do that immediately after this.
What are you going to get a tattoo of?
I don't know. I think a big weed leaf on my chest, I'm thinking. I'm really excited. I might get a gold chain. I noticed a gold chain in one of the stores last night. I didn't have enough money. I think I'm going to buy that when I get back to my house. I think I'm going to get it. I mean, it's a lot of work being the head of this gang. It really is. There's all these people I have to keep up with. It's kind of a fucking nightmare some of the time. But I swear to God, when we get in that fucking car and start shooting motherfuckers, it makes it all right. I mean, it's so exhilarating doing it. I can't even begin to tell y'all how exciting it is for me. It's really brought some purpose to my fucking life. I really needed it. I've been at a point in my life where I've really needed some excitement like that, and I fucking found it. Being the head of this fucking all-black gang.
How were you able to convince these black men to let you be the leader?
I point a fucking gun at their head and say, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking shoot your goddamn head if you don't join the gang. And sometimes I fucking shoot them. Sometimes they don't join the gang. And I have to fucking shoot them. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 people yesterday. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 fucking people yesterday. I couldn't go to sleep last night. Seriously, it haunts you. People don't tell you about that. You start murdering everybody, it haunts you. I can't fucking sleep at night now. I couldn't fucking sleep last night. I'm tired as shit right now. But yeah, I think I might get the gold chain when I get back.
So you're literally having trouble sleeping at night from the people that you're killing on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, have you played like the latest Grand Theft Auto game, like Grand Theft Auto 5?
Red Man has a very great point that there are Grand Theft Autos that came long after San Andreas. But this is, for those of you that don't know, an old version of the game.
Yeah, like 20 years?
Rarely available anymore.
It was re-released, and it's like shit and stuff. Well, I didn't fucking know that, Red Man. Seriously, I didn't fucking realize that, so I'm sorry.
It's a little bit antsy. He hasn't been sleeping well.
Yeah. I am antsy as shit right now.
Have you been doing anything to try to help you get to sleep after killing people, innocent people on Grand Theft Auto?
No, I haven't.
Do you kill a lot of innocent people, or is it mostly just people that had it coming?
I think last night I killed 15 innocent bystanders in the drive-bys. Yeah, I fucking easily killed 15.
Did you get a hooker yet in Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, I got 3 last night.
Whoa! What do you do with these hookers in the video game?
We're fucking in the back seat. I fucked 3 fucking whores last night.
Oh my goodness.
In the back seat of my fucking car! Wow.
Did you kill them and steal their money afterwards?
Yeah, I got him with the knife.
Whoa. The rare knife killing. Hard to do on Grand Theft Auto. You have to really like commit to an angle.
Yep, I would go right for the heart every time, and I was pretty good at it.
Wow.
I stabbed 3 of them in the fucking heart last night. Try going to sleep after that.
All right, William. So for those of you that don't know, William got sober, I believe it was, 6 months ago now?
Yeah, it's been like 6 months.
Wow, 6 months. This guy was in shambles.
6 nightmarish months.
And he got off the alcohol and became addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since last week, since the last Monday's episode?
Since my hemorrhoid issue, I felt it earlier when I took a shower before this.
That's right. We found out last week he has a hemorrhoid problem.
I actually couldn't do the raisin bread. I've started drinking a ton of prune juice.
Okay.
That shit is so expensive. I said that last week. That a bottle is $6 fucking.
So you still have the hemorrhoid? Or you haven't popped it yet?
Yeah, I still have the hemorrhoid. Yeah, I still have it. Yeah, there's still a hemorrhoid on my ass. I still have a hemorrhoid in there, Red Man. What the fuck are you talking about, Red Man? Seriously, I don't know what the fuck. Why would you ask me that in front of all these fucking people?
Wow. You gotta love it.
I'm sorry, William. Thank you.
Hans, William is your brother in crime. You guys have both been sharing duties. Cold opening for Joe Rogan, one of the biggest touring acts in the world right now. What's it like? Your life with William?
William is such a nice older brother. I respect him and I love him to the utmost degree. It kind of concerns me that you're doing Grand Theft Auto. I just hope that you don't have any real guns because I think that could be a problem.
I actually do have 2 unregistered pistols in my trunk right now.
Oh, wow. Where'd you get the unregistered pistols?
I think I told you I was under a bridge. I found this very nice man and bought 2 fucking pistols. It cost a bunch of money, but I need protection now.
There was a second there, I noticed that my ranch guy over here had a real serious look on his face. He was genuinely concerned. You're such a character that sometimes you can fool these newbies out here, William. You know that.
Yeah, what, do you really think I have a fucking gun in my trunk? You think I have 2 fucking unregistered weapons in my trunk? I'm a felon. I can't have 2 fucking unregistered guns. I'm a felon.
What are you a felon? What were you convicted of?
I was stealing stuff.
Oh, wow. My goodness. What did you steal? Oh, there's a wink. We haven't seen one of these. This is a very patented, we've seen this before. And every time he winks, you might hear a little twinkle. There it is. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Wow, he's really giving them out. Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. Another unbelievable set. Before we go tonight, I think there's just one more mission that we should accomplish. Let's get Christina Mariani up here and Jared Nathan, everybody. Let's end tonight's episode with a fucking bang. With some good old accordion. And here he is, everybody. Jared Nathan's back, everyone. Now, Jared, let me ask you something. Grab that microphone real quick. Is there anything else that we could do for you that you could possibly want that could make this night any better for you? Like a pizza or something like that? Or like a box of crayons, perhaps? Or what do you think? Is it a perfect night for you? How do you feel right now?
Excellent.
All right.
Wonderful. Amazing.
I love it.
Amazing.
That is true. We do have a gift card for you to go to the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose if you want.
Yeah.
After the show.
Okay.
If If Christina plays a little accordion up here, will you do some dancing to take us home tonight? A big episode? All right, Jared Nathan's gonna dance. Christina, is there any way to set it up, or you want to play with the band or anything? Is there any way to? All right, playing the accordion, Christina Mariani, and dancing us all the way back to an end of an episode, Jared Nathan. Don't dance yet, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. I know you're excited, Jared. Christina Mariani. Everyone, go right ahead, Christina. Playing the accordion. It sold out. Tolkien Gas Company. This is this is Kill Tony. If you're wondering what a perfect end of an episode looks like, this is what it looks like. This is what it sounds like. A little bit of accordion. A little bit of, oh, he's doing the punching bag over here. He's doing the fucking speed bag. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, he's out of breath. Oh shit. The fake jump rope. Oh, the bow down. Oh, I believe he's smothering a woman, everybody. I think he's smothering. It's the pillow over her head. Dance moves. Oh, that's the I'm peeking through your window. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's that. We did it again. Christina Mariani. The great and brand new debut of Jared Nathan. Jared, one more question for you. Jared. Jared, what is there something you need back in? What are the odds of getting you to stay in Texas? What would it take to convince you? The guy before you earlier said that you get 6 months off if you want it. How would you get that? Do we need someone to send you a check from Canada?
Call my mom.
Call your mom?
Call my mom.
All right, that's the saddest possible answer that I've ever heard. I didn't think it was going to come to that. You take chances at a live show. You have to. Should we call your mom right now? What?
No.
Are you going to be here next week? Are you going to be here next Monday?
I will be.
You will be? I'm going to give you an automatic minute next Monday as well. Yeah, there we go. We'll do baby steps. Hopefully mom sends his medication or whatever from Canada. Incredible. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. He's got his joke book, his glasses. He's sweating bullets up here, living the goddamn American dream. Looking like if Dave Attell was a drowning victim. How about a hand for the great Hans Kim, everybody? Follow him at Hans Kim. What's your social media? Tell these people.
DJ Hans Kim.
DJ Hans Kim. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Matt Muelling, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. And, yeah, we did it. What'd you say? Oh, yeah, the great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's Hans Kim with all of us. It's super, super cool. All those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. And, yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you guys again soon.
Thanks a lot.
Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Count Tiny. Get up for Tony X-Cliff.
Austin, come on, this is a live podcast. You have to make a bunch of noise. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight? Fuck yeah. Another day at the office. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Creator of podcasts. How about a hand for that amazing band, huh? That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Our friend Matt Mueling on guitar. D Madness on bass. And the return of John Dees back from that tour life. I love that. He's got his own chants and everything. We're excited to be here. Another fun night planned in our hometown of Austin, Texas. And yeah, what else?
Oh, you're looking really nice tonight. You got your little sweater on.
Thank you.
Turtleneck, another turtleneck.
Thank you so much, sir. Absolutely. You're teaching the audience to contribute. I like that. This is actually the episode that's going to air on the week of Christmas.
Yeah. Sorry, Jews.
There you go. Blibbity blah. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when that moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys between the ages of 40 and 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. You can go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction, and you'll get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than you think. Hey, Red Band, you're between the ages of 40 and 70. You have any idea what this stuff's about?
Oh, I know all about it. And the benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. When you get your package at the door, there's no big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the confidence and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet.
Ooh, getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Spread the word, you friggin' turds. MacGruber is back. After rotting in prison for more than a decade, America's ultimate hero and uber patriot is released to take on one final mission. MacGruber's old nemesis, Brigadier Commander Enos Queeth, is intent on destroying the free world, and the U.S. government knows that there is only one man who can stop him.
With the help of his old team, Vicky St. Elmo and Dixon Piper, MacGruber sets out to save the day, one throat rip at a time. Classic MacGruber. Red Band, you know all about this.
Oh man, I can't wait. I love MacGruber. I can't wait to start binging on it. I love the whole cast too. It's based on that iconic Saturday Night Live sketch and cult classic movie that I have seen many times. The Peacock original series stars Will Forte, Kristen Wiig, Ryan Phillippe, Sam Elliott, Lawrence Fishburne, and Billy Zane. Binge the entire season of MacGruber, December 16th. It's only on Peacock.
Only on Peacock. Go to peacock-tv.com to sign up one more time. That's peacock-tv.com to sign up now. All right, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I love it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, and Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer. Every single week, I have one of the funniest or two of the funniest comedians in the world, whoever's available, the best possible guest, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the show's history, I present to you Santa Claus. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. All the way from the North Pole, throwing out candy canes. We were able to get them. A lot of people said it couldn't be done. The real Santa Claus, it appears as though he has an elf with him, ladies and gentlemen, firing off candy canes. Look at this cheer. How about a hand for...
Let's give it up for my dwarf, please.
It's the real-life Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever, Santa, welcome to the show.
It is so nice to be here. Yeah, give a round of applause for my dwarf. He doesn't always come with me when I come visit places.
You mean your elf? Is that what you call him, a dwarf?
No, we call him dwarves up in the North Pole.
With a V.
In case y'all were wondering. Yeah, he's like 200 years old. His name is Oscar.
That guy's 200?
He's 200 years old. His name is Oscar. He's really sweet. So really glad he could make it.
I love it. Santa Claus, welcome to the show. We're pumped to have you. You know how this works. You're a fan of the show.
I'm a big fan of the show, so yes, I'm really excited to be here. Oscar is also a big fan of the show. He is so excited. It's just starting to hear his fucking little ass when he's talking in the toy factory. I have to lean over. It's just hard to hear his voice.
Well, we're going to find out what goes on tonight. Santa Claus watching stand-up comedians live in Austin, Texas, try their hardest for 1 minute a pop. A bunch of them signed up before the show. A ton of names in this bucket. You know their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. And then they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear all the way from Hollywood. It's a real-life bear that comes out if they go over their time. You guys understand what you're at? It's a stand-up comedy show where there's time limits. And then we talk to them afterwards and interview them, talk about their life. You guys ready to start the show? Let's fucking do it. Yeah, we'll do that, yeah. To start tonight's show, one of our favorites, ladies and gentlemen, a regular here on Kill Tony, made a regular here in Austin, here with another brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim is here. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm pretty sexually active right now. Hey, why do they call it scissoring? I've never used scissors like this. They should call it stacking chairs or storing tweezers. I used to really love Chinese food until it started a global pandemic. I'll stick with Mexican food from now on. Burritos have never prevented me from seeing Tenet in theaters. I feel like people are afraid to blame China for the coronavirus because they don't want to appear racist, but I say, let them have it. They deserve it. You know, Chinese people love wet markets so much, they even put their Uyghurs in them. People are like, oh, look, China can build a hospital in 10 days. Yeah, if you're eating bats and pangolins, you better be able to build a hospital in 10 days. All right, thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim, everybody, with a brand new minute. That was pretty racist against Asians, if you ask me. The hell was that?
I love it.
What do you love about it?
Just the rawness and how it's so sharp and pointed, and it like gets everyone, reacting.
All right, you just described a sword, which could be the most Asian thing you've done since you got up here. I love this well-dressed Hans Kim. What the fuck is going on?
Thank you, Tony.
I love this. This is incredible. I didn't realize they had funerals at Squid Games. So.
It's like Reservoir Dong.
Reservoir Dong? Is that what you said? Holy shit.
Well, there's a reservoir in my dong because, I haven't had sex in a long time.
Wow.
So I decided to make an effort.
There's a reservoir. I love how you tried to use that as a segue. Well, it's funny you should ask, Tony. There is a reservoir in my dong. Haven't gotten laid lately. You think that's where cum piles up in your wiener?
Eventually it all ends up there, right?
All right.
Wow. It doesn't really end up there. It kind of just uses it like a gutter or something. It doesn't really just go into your dick and stay there.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess down there.
What does that mean exactly? When you say that it's a mess down there, what do you mean? Deep Madness is plugging his ears right now. And by the way, that says a lot, because that's pretty much 80% of his senses is
I've been masturbating pretty frequently. It's seen a lot of action, but it's not sort of the action that I want.
When you masturbate, do you use your cell phone? You're in your van. It has to be tricky, always being one other side of the wall from a normal human being just living their life.
Actually, I think it's better than having a roommate because I can just blast the sound.
Is that what you were gonna say?
Yeah.
The sound?
I'm just blasting it on 6th Street.
What? Oh, I see. You're saying blast the sound of a porno.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't worn headphones to watch porn in about a year.
I don't think I've done it for 40 years, so
Well, you have a house.
That is true. He got you. Burn. You have a house.
I've also mostly had apartments, and I'm an adult. I don't live in my car.
So do you just tell your girlfriend, don't come here, I'm going to be blasting porn?
She holds the camera.
Wait, why would there be a camera with you right now? That sounds like something no one would want to watch.
OnlyFans will prove you wrong.
I love it. Hans, Santa Claus, what do you think about this guy?
Well, about that, all the dwarves and I, we're always watching your porn, Red Band.
Yeah?
We love it, yeah. We live in an igloo up there. We're just watching, it's a lot of porn of Red Band jacking off. It's actually pretty weird, but yeah, we watch it. The dwarves and I, we love it.
Santa Claus, what do you think about the jokes of Hans Kim here tonight?
I liked them. I actually don't go to China a lot to drop off presents. It's a long story, but I don't go to China anymore. They don't have Christmas in China anymore. I don't know if y'all knew that. It's a new thing. Yeah, it's a brand new thing this year. There's no Christmas in China.
Whoa!
I refuse to go to China. After the debacle last year with that old virus thing, it was a nightmare in the fucking igloo with all the toys and the little dwarves. God, they were all sick. Yeah, I'm not going to China this year.
It's incredible. The Olympics are pulling out. The diplomatic committee pulled out today. And Santa Claus.
Yeah, I'm not fucking going there. You can't make me go to China.
Okay, let's keep moving along here. Hans, anything else happened this week that we need to know about in your normal life?
I moved out of my friend's house. I'm living in the van 24/7 now. So I parked at Creek Field. Probably shouldn't have said that.
Oh, the autism flows through him, ladies and gentlemen. Probably shouldn't have said that. Like, that was him that said that. You might think we should have that as a sound effect for him. Probably shouldn't have said that. You can play it when he says stuff that he shouldn't have said. Amazing.
I dumped my pee bottle in Creek Park. It's pretty cool. There's like a bridge, and then I just dump all my pee, and it's
Like
splashed.
What the fuck? This is horrible. This can't be good for our ecosystems here. Everybody's wondering if they live down creek from that place right now.
Why does this water taste like kimchi?
Oh, that's... What color is your pee, Hans? How does that work? Do you have a darker tinge, a lighter? How does that work with you people? I've never seen that.
It's pretty yellow. I usually get a detergent can. I feel like those have the big mouths that can fit the girth.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
And it makes it smell better, probably. Also.
Yeah, it has a natural coating of detergent.
How about number twos? What are you doing for those, dude? What's going on out there?
I recently got a free trial membership at Castle Hill Fitness. So
probably shouldn't have said that. Would you like to give out your phone number or perhaps your social security to this audience?
My phone number, probably, yeah. So I have 7 free days of shitting in a normal toilet, so I'm going to take advantage of that.
7 free days, and then what happens?
And
Hans, why are you so poor? Don't you have Asian parents that send you money?
I like to save money, and I also like to just, have independence economically, and it's just like I can do a lot of things that I might not be able to if I had a job, like tell people I dump my pee at Creek Field.
What a weird mentality to have. How much are you saving? A lot of money?
Yeah, I have like $16,000 right now.
We shouldn't have said that.
I probably shouldn't have said that. I have 16,000 in my name. My PIN code is 3433. My credit card is in my back pocket right now. Probably shouldn't have said that. All right. Saving money. What are you saving this money for? What can you get with 30,000 that you're not getting with 16?
A rainy storm, just in case the Omicron might really, take away the toilet papers again. I don't know. I don't like to spend money, and I'm happy in a van. I don't.
Geez, Santa sounds like this guy celebrates Hanukkah. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
what the fuck is going on here, Hans?
Live in a van
I'm
with
sorry.
16K. Come on.
God, I'm getting all depressed sitting here. I'm supposed to be on vacation. I went to see the fucking bats earlier come out from underneath that bridge. It was cool. It was really cool.
I was talking with Santa earlier. We went to Terry Black's earlier in town, and he said that he's actually thinking about moving here. So he's following the ways of Elon.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it.
All right. Where's that music coming from? Is that you? All right.
That's Santa.
All right, Hans. Fun times. Another brand new minute. We absolutely love you. You're
Thank you, Tony.
Stone Cold Assassin. And the show has begun. Hans makes it look easy, though. This bucket, you're going to find out if you haven't been here before. Things get treacherous real quick. Some local talent, a lot of first-timers, nervous comedians that have been doing it in their hometown and just moved to Austin. A lot of fucking unbelievably hilarious characters. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? All right, here we go. Mario Tanti, ladies and gentlemen, is first here tonight on Kill Tony. We know Mario. He's been on this show before.
Wow, this is awkward.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mario Tanti, everybody.
Thank you. I'm hosting an edging party later, but none of you can come. You're all invited, though. Do you guys remember when girls with blue hair like to get choked during sex? Now they just get offended when you say retard? Like, is there anything worse than a tattooed white girl with dreadlocks wearing a shirt that says "We're all immigrants"? Like, go back to Africa, bitch. I just moved here from LA. Everything's so woke there. Like, I just heard they're gonna make a new non-binary version of Mortal Kombat. Before each fatality, it's gonna say "Finish they them." It's also not going to allow male and female characters to fight each other anymore. So now if you want to be a man in a video game that beats up women, you have to play Madden 21. Thank you.
Wow, Mario Tonti. Hell yeah, man. That was fucking great. Now, we know you from Los Angeles. We've known you for years and years and years. And that seemed to be my favorite set I've ever seen of yours.
Thanks. That was my best set, everyone.
There you go. I love that. Right? You feel that way, right?
What?
You have like a certain confidence right now? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. And how do you feel about it? You seem like a smart guy that does this because...
I'm not too smart.
Really?
Yeah. I'm kind of dumb, but...
In what ways are you dumb? Can you explain to us? We're just meeting you.
That was a stupid thing to say. I don't know why I called myself dumb. I need to stop talking bad about myself. That was a great set. That was fun. Thank you. You were all fun. Don't clap. Stop. The attention makes me feel weird.
All right, Mario, relax. Take it easy. 2.5 years. You seem like a polished comedian. You like Hans? Are you living in your van? What are we talking about here? What's your living situation?
I just moved here a few months ago. I live with my girlfriend a little up north. Yeah, I just moved from Los Angeles, where it's a
How
total
far
shithole
north?
now.
We talking?
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
All right, that's what Red Band says too.
No,
right?
no.
No, I love it.
What do you want for Christmas this year, Mario?
$5,000. I need $5,000.
Okay, we'll work on it.
All right, cool.
Okay.
My Venmo is Mario Tonti. Thank you.
Hans has enough money to let you borrow $5,000 3 times.
He seems stingy with it, though.
We shouldn't know that, but we do. So you could ask him 3 times if you want to. Mario, how do you survive? How do you make money?
I work at CM Smokehouse right
Whoa,
now.
I love that. It's our
I'm
favorite
I'm just here to
barbecue
plug them. That's all.
Yeah, no, they're fantastic. I go there. Everybody goes there all the time. It's amazing.
Yeah.
How long? What do you do there for them?
I make food. So if you've ever been there, I've made your food for you.
Ah, all right. I love it. And this girlfriend, how long have you been with her?
Since that's going on 6 months now.
Okay. So did you meet her in LA or?
No, I met her here when I was visiting back in March to scope out the scene, and we just kept hanging out, and
okay,
now we're together. So
okay, what does she do?
Aww,
yeah, it's adorable. What does she do for a living?
She's in hair school right now, and she's also a comedian.
Oh shit! A comedian going to hair school. Look out, everybody! Yikes! Sounds like a wild one. I love it, Mario. What else is going on in life? What have you been doing for fun? You love anything about Austin yet?
It's a lot cleaner. It's a lot less chaotic than LA. Don't miss the traffic. I've just been exploring the city and just seeing what it has and different food and drives and stuff like that. Just exploring around, seeing what it has to offer. You know.
Have you seen the bats yet?
I haven't. I have seen the bats. I have. Have you eaten any? Santa?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, we do in our igloo. Sometimes with the dwarves.
Okay. I love it. Wow. Mario, of all the times that we've had you on this show, what's something that we should know about you that we've never talked about before?
When I was 14, I sent my cum in the mail to a girl on AOL.
Hell yeah!
Wait a second. You sent
that was a loaded sentence. I'm sorry.
In the mail?
Yeah, we were. Well, it was when AOL came out. I was like 14, and we were cyber sex buddies for a while.
Found her during using the member directory, right?
I met her in a Marilyn Manson chat room. And then after a few months, she wanted me to send my cum in the mail to her. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So I did that.
How did you prepare it?
I got like a plastic tube that had like candy in it, and I ate the candy and I jerked off into the tube.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
Was it like Nerds or something like that?
It was like powdered candy. It was like pixie stick dust.
And it was in
like a plastic test tube that had a little
right.
cap.
I remember
right.
that.
Right. But it wasn't a screw cap. It was like a pop.
Yeah,
Right?
it was a pop cap.
Oh
I
my
remember,
goodness.
I think I taped it shut.
How did you did you just shoot it straight into the
Yeah.
candy box?
Yeah,
or,
I think so. Yeah, and then I
you
wrote
didn't,
like
you didn't use like a funnel or anything.
Yeah, you didn't
like
drag
that?
it with your finger and try to like
Right. Did it all go in the way you wanted it to? Because sometimes things can be a little off target when it's a tiny little
size,
candy tube like
good
that.
size load.
And how far away is this person? What was the postage on this?
So I also wrote like a 2-page sexually explicit letter to go with the cum, but I was a virgin, so I didn't like know what I was talking.
But who's even reading that
Yeah.
when there's a
Right.
tube of cum there? She's already busy playing with the tube of cum, dude.
So I put
nobody's reading that boring ass letter.
So I put the cum in the envelope with the letter, and I put a stamp on it, and I sent it to Carrie Ann in Georgia.
Is that the city?
Well, it was like Atlanta area,
Okay.
Douglasville, Georgia, to be specific.
Jesus, I feel like there's not too many people that could be.
Yeah, you could probably find her on Facebook still, but
all right.
So when you're 14 though, you don't know about postage weight, you know. So one stamp wasn't enough, and it got sent back, and my mom opened it.
Oh! Get the fuck out of here! Are you fucking serious?
I wish I was making that.
Do you ever
up,
talk
so-
about this on stage?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Some of my best
Did your
stories.
mom say this candy tastes like shit?
So I came home from school like 2 days later. I came home from school and she was sitting there at the kitchen table just like ready for me. And as soon as I walked in, she was like, "Who's Carrie Ann in Georgia?" And I was like,
"Oh my God."
I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she was like, "You sent her your cum." Cool, because that's
Are
what
you fucking
Yeah,
serious?
I call
'Cause
it-
she read the letter?
Yeah, she called it cum because that's what I called it in the letter. So.
Oh my
And
God.
We've never talked about it ever again.
You should call her right now
How
and
often
talk
do you
about
talk to your mom?
Good. We talk. We're good.
You have your phone?
I do, but it's locked in a bag.
Can we get the phone unlocker for my friend Mario Tanti? I think this is one of those situations where we have got to call his mom, everybody. There he is. David Flores, the phone unlocker. That's our favorite segment, everyone. Call your mother.
Now everyone has to be really quiet, even if it's funny.
Yeah, and you have to put her on, when you hit send, you have to put it on speaker, turn the volume all the way up, and put the absolute butt end of your phone up to the microphone.
And if we can get his mic turned up.
What's going on? Is this your real mom? Are you texting somebody? Pretend to be my mom? I'm kidding. I know. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
I'm on a live podcast right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hi.
Hi.
Somebody wants to talk to you.
No. You say, remember the time?
Okay. So I'm on the podcast Kill Tony that you know.
Stop giving her
right?
that
You know?
information. Just say, remember the time.
Do you remember
Yes,
the time?
I do.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Do you remember the time when I was 14 and you opened that letter?
What letter?
The one with the cum in it.
Hello?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit. Mom's playing hard to get about your cum story, dude. Mrs. Is it Tanti? Hi, Mrs. Tanti. It's me, Tony. I'm the host of the show that your son's on right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. So he just told us a story about him sending a tube of cum to a girl when he was 14 via the mail, and then it got sent back to where you live. And we're wondering if you remember this. Do you remember your son coming in a tube? He's the one that told us.
Mario, he's muffled.
What'd she say? Do you remember the tube of cum? All right, well. Poor mom. All right, poor mom has no idea. Ask her if she remembers the tube of cum.
Hello.
All right, forget it. You guys talk later.
You blew it, Mom!
That's going to be such an awkward talk later. Like, no, what would have been perfect was if you were like...
She fucking remembers.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to talk about it.
True. Sorry, Mom. I'm sorry.
Very shy.
She's more of a shy lady, not like the craziest sense of humor on her, right?
Yeah, not so much.
All right. Well, Mario, absolutely hilarious jokes. So much fun. You already have a big joke book, right?
I don't.
Okay, well, now you do. Mario Tanti, everybody. There's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. We got through it.
Thank you, thank you.
Mario Tanti, everybody. Fun times.
He's actually going to be on the Secret Show next week. So.
Oh, wow. Look at that. All right. You guys ready to do this again? Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Michael Ivy is next. Hell yeah. Michael Ivy.
Can I get a Jack and Diet?
You guys having fun out there? You guys get it? Michael Ivy, everybody.
My name is Mike Ivy. I'm a weird black guy. I like Magic the Gathering and collard greens. I know that trans women are women, mostly because they won't shut the fuck up about it. You're about to get arrested in this GameStop over a pronoun? Sounds like something a woman might do. Are trans men men? No one knows. Because they're too busy getting laid and changing their oil like men. It's true. Some things are racist, and some things just sound racist. Like Nicaragua. If you're a white person going to Nicaragua with 8 black guys, at the very least you're going to be like, boy, it is great to be here in this Central American country. Oh, these Central Americans are pretty lazy, huh? I'll tell you. Okay. I'm going to end it there. My name is Mike Ivy. Thanks, guys.
All right, Mike Ivy. Fuck yeah, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Santa.
Hell yeah, you. Santa, what do you think about Mike Ivy? You know this young man?
I was saying I have been to Nicaragua with 8 black guys. I go down there often.
I believe it.
What do you want for Christmas this year?
The only thing I want for Christmas is love.
Well, I don't think we can fucking help you with that. I mean, what do you want? Holy shit.
Like a Ferrari or something? I don't know.
No, you gotta name like a product, like something Santa could make at his workshop, not a fucking Ferrari, dude.
Okay, like a gun?
A gun?
I'm in Texas. I don't have a gun. I feel like I'm...
Really?
I feel like I'm underarmed. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have one gun, you're gay in Texas, right?
That's true.
Isn't that how it works?
That's true. That's why I threw my gun away when I got here. So, Mike, remind us, what do you do for work?
Oh, right now I do security. I actually work the Ron White show, and I do DoorDash.
Okay.
And I work it. I just pay no, I have no overhead.
You do security at a big theater?
ACL.
Down the street? Okay, cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I love it. You seem so prim and proper. We found out last time you were on, you seem like a very white, black guy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Magic the Gathering thing was true. At one point, I was ranked 24th in the state of Ohio in Magic the Gathering.
Oh, my goodness.
Spirit monger.
Let me ask you this. When you get pulled over, are the police even mean to you?
They don't know what to do.
Right.
They don't, because I'm a comedian, too, and I was a
chef. They just get, like, all dizzy? I
don't... Yeah, he's poor, but also he said ask, and I don't know. You know,
Hilarious.
instead of axe. Yeah.
Hilarious. Have you been pulled over though in real life?
It's happened once or twice.
Yeah.
That's at like 3 times. I used to drive around Ohio. I got really into the deep parts of Ohio. I did an open mic out there somewhere. It was all fucked up.
You remember the names of these cities at all in Ohio?
I try to forget it. I think maybe Novelty.
Oh, okay. What's that near? Were you in Columbus?
No, it's
No,
more
that's-
like in between Akron and Cleveland, or like over to the side of like a little east of that. I think. I don't know. I try to forget it. It was pretty terrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Michael. What else has been going on in life that we should know about you?
Well, fun fact. I have a podcast called Fun Fact. And new episodes will be coming out every Fun Fact Friday.
All right. Well, that was one of
What do
the
you want me to
saddest
do?
plugs I've ever seen in my entire life.
I don't know what to do. I'm excited. It's good to be here. I really love this show. I think it's great. I love the magic. I love the randomness. I really like the show, and it's good to be here. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm never going to listen to your show, but thank you for saying that.
Thank you.
Mike, what else? What's your living situation?
Oh, I stay with in a condo with a lady who's, she used to be in Dallas. She made a bunch of money, and now she's in a condo somewhere, and she rented out her room.
She's just a roommate.
Yeah. It's like a driving Miss Daisy kind of situation.
Okay. She's a little bit older?
Yeah.
All right. Is she like a sugar mama? She ever have you do any
I washed her feet once, but that was
Whoa. We're getting close. That's how it starts.
That was for charity.
What?
That was for charity.
Oh, okay. All right. White lady?
Yeah. Very
Oh,
white.
shit.
Blonde.
Old, blonde, white
She
lady?
was probably pretty hot when she was younger. You can tell. Like, she's like blonde and...
Does she make you do like a lot of chores and stuff?
No.
You guys pay equal rent?
No.
Just trying to figure out the power balance here. Don't look at me like you guys...
I'm
losing. Like I basically called him Django just then, but I didn't. I thought about it, but I didn't. Instead,
She does make me fight naked black men in the library.
I mean, it would be entertaining.
Right, yeah.
Okie dokie. This is a wild
He hates physical humor so much.
I love it. Mike, what did we find out about you last time you were on the show that's interesting?
Last time, that I bought this, I drive a Scion XB, and you roasted the Scion XB because it's a terrible car.
Right.
Looks...
Even D Madness wouldn't drive that into a fucking wall.
It's true.
I love it. All right, Mike. Well, I mean, you've been on the show before. I love that you keep signing up. It's great stuff. Another fun new minute.
Show's great.
There he is. Mike Ivy, everybody. Let's keep it moving. A lot of familiar faces so far here tonight. Nathan Guevara, everybody. This looks like a new name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Ooh. It's a bloodthirsty audience tonight. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nathan Guevara.
Here's a dad joke. I think my memory foam mattress is developing Alzheimer's, and I don't know what to do with it because it's already in a home. Here's another dad joke. My father was a drug addict. Thank you. But he wasn't a substance abuser. He was a substance nurturer. He never forgot to pick them up. That's why when I was a kid, I always wanted to grow up to be prescription opioids. All right, let's lighten up the mood. Can I lighten up?
You want to go? Yeah, do it.
I think women love vampires because they're the ideal sexual partner. They have to ask before they come inside. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's a vampire thing? You have to invite a vampire? I guess we sort of knew that. That's a thing, right?
Yeah, they have to ask before they come inside.
All right. Okay.
It's like those jokes were from Playboy magazine.
Yeah, those are real throwbacks. You performed like a guy that literally had no idea that he had signed up for tonight's show. It's very, well, here are some dad jokes. It's like you were put on the spot there. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're very comfortable. I like that. You perform in other ways. You have like a theater background or something?
A theater background. No, I played in a band.
Okay. What'd you play in a band?
Guitar.
All right. Do you sing at all?
No, I don't.
No. Do you keep up on your guitar?
No.
Oh, okie dokie. Nathan. Fuck yeah, man. What do you do? What do you do for fun?
I roller skate. I like to skate at the skate park.
Really?
Yeah.
You actually roller skate?
I roller skate.
With actual with actual roller skates on?
Yeah.
4 wheels on each foot?
Yeah, we call them quads.
Wow.
None of
I
that
bet you
inline
do.
stuff.
You guys had to change up the branding, you roller skate fans out there. We call them quads now, Tony. It's not literally the biggest punchline in the world. They're quads. You're how often do you roller skate?
Just every weekend, like on Sundays.
Oh,
Sunday
shit.
mornings.
At an actual skating rink?
No, at the skate park.
Okay. Have you ever go to the rink?
I've been to the rink, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what goes on there? It seems like you're the type of guy that lives his dreams out there. This is the asshole that's just passing you by, fucking just slow. Everything's moving slowly, but somehow he's flying around the rink.
Yeah, why not roller blades? Like, why?
Rollerblades, they're easier, not a lot of technicality.
What? I mean, there's 2 more wheels on a roller skate. That's like training wheels. He's actually really good at it.
Rollerblades have multiple wheels too.
It's all one line.
He's never rollerbladed or roller.
Yeah, yeah. But I always think roller skates are way easier than rollerblades. Rollerblades there's no brakes. It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't really know. Is that a thing that rollerblading is harder than roller skating?
Actually,
Madness, what do you think? Which one's harder? I love it. Nathan, what else do you do for fun when you're not roller skating? You fall in love a lot while roller skating? It seems like a thing that would happen if you roller skated, that you would fall in love a lot.
Well, besides roller skating, I am building a wrestling ring in my backyard.
All right. You're a roller skating professional wrestler. Here we go. Nathan, let's talk about it. What's your dating life like?
I'm married.
Married?
Yeah.
And you are married to
my wife.
Your wife. That's totally what I was going to assume. Was that you have a female wife. Am I right?
And her name is Jeff.
All right. I love it. How long you been married?
For 4 years.
Wow. You guys have kids?
No.
Okay.
2 cats.
Whoa,
Yeah.
the plot thickens. That's right. Hell yeah. Okay. Are you and the lady thinking about having kids?
Maybe adopting later. Does genetics. I'm like a depressed guy.
You're trying to discontinue your
don't want
your
to pass
father's
it on.
name.
That's right. Yeah.
My goodness, if this was like the olden days, you'd get beheaded or something for that.
Ooh.
I don't know. I love it. Nathan, what's something about your life that we would have to find out on a show like this? What's going to get this crowd in a frenzy?
In a frenzy? I was in this movie. It was a movie called Midgets versus Mascots.
Wow. My God. I was so hoping you were going to name a movie that we all knew. Thought you were like Mighty Ducks or some shit like that. I thought you were about to drop, it felt like he was going to name drop, the biggest movie ever. You were in Titanic? And instead you went with midgets versus mascots? Dude. I think we were all basically in that
Gary
movie.
Coleman was in that movie.
That's true. Yeah.
Did you meet Gary Coleman? Yeah, indeed. I'll do what Red Band does. Yes, indeed. I can't believe it. I remember now with Scottie Pippen and Jason Mewes.
Yeah, but no.
Midgets versus. Oh yes, the 2008 comedy mockumentary.
No, what I knew about this movie is this is Gary Coleman's last movie. Like he died during this movie.
Oh yeah. Did you kill Gary?
Gary Coleman.
No. Did you accidentally step on him or something? It's adorable.
It's rude.
Wow. What did you do in that movie?
I played an eagle mascot that threw up.
Indeed. I guess that's the only role you could have played in a movie where it's mascots versus midgets. It's really hard. No matter how long you've gone to acting school, it's really hard to play a midget.
Right, yeah. That's true.
It's almost impossible. Oh no, it's okay. We don't need the movie trailer for this hunk of dog shit.
It's one of those movies that was filmed like on a mini DV recorder, videotape thing from like Best Buy. Yeah.
Fun times. Nathan, I love it. Fun. What's that? Yeah, Nathan, get out of here. Go.
Right,
Sign up
thank
again.
you.
Get out of here. Santa, give him that. Santa Claus should be giving out the gifts here. What am I thinking? We have the real life Santa Claus here. All right. You know what? We have a special treat here. Last week, we met a young man that came up and absolutely fucking destroyed. And he was visiting from Canada, and it turns out that he had to leave the next day or whatever. But he has extended his trip, and in return, he is getting an automatic spot here tonight. We met him last week. We're here excited to see another minute. This is Jared Nathan, everybody. Jared Nathan, everyone. Absolutely destroyed last week. We're excited to see, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jared Nathan.
Yeah! It was hard growing up, having a stutter. My only role model was a cartoon pig. I didn't wear pants until I was 14. The school called my mom, and my mom said that was at least of his problems. I think sickly, able-bodied people want to be disabled. How else can you explain the Down syndrome filter on Instagram? Yeah.
All right, that's a minute from Jared Nathan. They have a Down syndrome filter on Instagram? Is that real? Oh, grab that microphone. Talk into the microphone during this whole part. How about one more time for my friend Jared Nathan? Everybody? We met this guy a week ago. I love this, a new cowboy look. He's been here 1 week. You look like Wyatt Dirt.
Call me Baki Goldstein.
I couldn't have said it better myself. It's funny you mention that. That's actually was going to be the next thing I said. So, a lot of W's at the front of that one.
Yeah, that Porky Pig joke is fucking amazing, man. Like that was hilarious.
Yeah, incredible. I love this. So, how's it been? You've been here a week. Your life changed a week ago. You got pulled out of the bucket. Next thing you know, you're spending extra time in Texas. How's it been? How do you feel about it?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Was your mom cool with it? You said you'd have to call your mom to see if
She
you
was
could
cool,
stay.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, what'd she say?
Don't have pretty much I owe him money, so
Oh
it's all
yeah,
good.
yeah. You owe your mom money, and by the amount of M's at the front of that, I can't imagine how much you owe her. It sounds like more than even Hans could help you with.
Well, Jared actually started a GoFundMe, so because he was not supposed to stay here this long, so like he definitely needs the cash. So if you go to his Instagram, he actually has a GoFundMe for just so he can like hang out in Austin and do comedy.
By the time this thing comes out, it'll already. You're gonna do great. So tell us about this week in Texas. What have you been doing? Who dressed you like that? How did this happen? This is like Toy Story if Woody made a baby with a Mr. Potato Head.
I gotta give a shout out to Jason Rouse.
Yeah, Jason Rouse all the way. Absolutely. A great ambassador to the Canada comedy community. Fuck yeah. This is what all Canadians are like. For those of you that, for you Texans that made the drive from Round Rock that have never met a Canadian before, this is what all Canadians look and sound like.
Yeah.
Hey. Very good. Absolutely. It's a shame you never got that letter on any of your report cards. You know what I mean? So, Jared, tell us more about your life. What did we not find out about you during the interview last week? Like, what's something else that we should know about you?
I'm a COVID screener at
The anticipation's
a
killing me.
fucking mental hospital.
Wait a second.
I work in a mental.
You're the screener at the mental hospital?
I'm a COVID screener, yes.
Holy
COVID screener
shit.
at a mental hospital.
He's like, what? Wait a second. Hold on a second. Because I don't know what you said, but if you said what I think you said, this is amazing. You're the...
I'm a COVID screener.
COVID screener?
I asked you.
You're the one giving the COVID test?
No. I asked if you have a fever.
The people that are sick and worried about this disease that you don't know how it's going to hit you, and the first thing that they see is you sitting there just like, ooh, what's wrong? Really? That's it. How proud are you right now to be an American? You know what I'm saying? These goddamn Canadian testing facilities, I'm sorry. We might let you say hi at our Walmart, but not during our COVID test. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm just kidding, Jared. Or, yeah.
Would you like a booster?
You're the best. You're a screener. So they put you out there, just the canary in the coal mine in front of these people.
I think check you in, yeah.
Yeah, you have to check them in.
Yeah.
I love it. And you, I'd imagine, are triple vaccinated?
Double. I'm not getting
Just double? Okay. I'm just trying to feel it out.
Have you ever had a problem where somebody did have a temperature and had COVID, and how did you react to that?
I haven't had that.
Oh.
They're probably.
What's something crazy that you've seen at the COVID test? Wait, it's a mental hospital?
Yeah.
And then, so, do they get tested every day for COVID or something?
People coming for appointments and
Is that
stuff?
mic
Yeah.
on? Mike feels low. Talk right into the end of that mic.
Hello.
All right, there he is. Hi. The audio listeners are gonna love that I corrected you there. It's a little bit away from you sometimes.
Okay.
All right. So what's an interaction that's happened at this mental hospital that stands out to you? You have any wild moments with these people? I mean, it's you at a mental hospital, and you're on the business end of it. So that I'd imagine sometimes shit's got to go a little awry. You know what I mean? It seems like every once in a while there'd be a little standoff between you and the quote mental patient.
I had people laugh in my face.
Really?
Before?
They laugh at you?
Yeah. It's just like high school, so it's alright.
Right, you're immune to that. Plus,
You
you've been a
know.
comedian for how long now?
4 years?
4 years, so you're a fucking pro. Takes all the jokes, kills it all the time. All he does is kill. Everybody loves you. Turns out we were like the last to find out about you last week. That's pretty cool, huh? You have a great reputation amongst your peers.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah. Exactly. All right. I love it. What'd you do for fun this week in Texas?
I ate some barbecue.
Yeah, I knew where you were going on that one. I love it. When it starts with bar, we know. Barbara Ran. I love it.
Have you ever been to Bubba Gump's?
I haven't.
No.
Is it good?
But he has been to All right. I love it. What's your favorite restaurant? We know you people like to eat out a lot, so
I'm a big fan of donut shop, Master Donut.
wow, that's a very specific donut place. Is that a family-owned donut place where you're back where you're from?
It's here. My favorite restaurant in Canada is Harvey's. Have you heard of Harvey's in Canada?
Harvey's?
They make good hamburgers, yeah.
No, I don't fuck with that. Nope. You drink Tim Hortons up there?
Double.
Oh yeah, John D's. You know about this. They have that in Buffalo.
Double,
For those of you who don't know, we basically let Buffalo be part of Canada. So it's really Canadian shit up there. You ever go to Buffalo? That's like a big city for you guys.
I've been there, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I've been there.
What do you love about Buffalo? I'm gonna be there. I'm going back there. I talk all this shit about upstate New York all the time, but I just picked up a weekend. I'm doing it in February.
Chicken wings and leaving it.
What? Say it again.
I like chicken wings and leaving it.
And leaving it. Okay. I gotcha. No, I love it. I love it. That stutter that you have, it sometimes happens and it sometimes doesn't. What do you think controls that?
It's like a current down the river, and
when you have dreams and nightmares, do you still have that stutter?
I don't stutter in my
What's it sound like in your dream?
Can you hear that? Can you do an impression of you in your dream? You're right. This is wrong. That was a test for you guys. I was making sure y'all were paying attention.
That's Matrix shit.
Red Dan and I are professionals here, okay? You let us steer the ship. We have control. It's okay. You can trust us. We've been doing this every Monday for almost 9 years. All around the world. We know what we're doing. This is a special surgery right now. We've never had anything like this. This is like if the crocodile hunter got to meet a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex. So.
You ready?
Yeah.
Hello, Tony. How are you doing, everybody?
Wow. That's incredible. That's incredible. I think we just figured it out. Did we just crack the code? If you try to do an impression of you in your dreams, you talk without the stutter. Can you sing without
I can rap.
You can rap?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's right. We did have you rap. How many of you want to hear a rap from, All right, here he is. Hell yeah.
Yo, I'm telling my homies I'm killing Tony. I'm on the TO, but I'm in Texas. Oh, time to wreck this. You gonna notice I don't wear no fucking necklace. Here we go, the go B. I'm doing this. No, I got focus. Here we go, I'm Master Hocus Pocus. Yo!
Wow. I never would have guessed. People always say they can rap on the show, and they always bomb. Turns out you're the fucking missing ingredient right here.
Wow, he's amped up. Look at him.
How does a Canadian cowboy like you rap like that? What type of weird fucking 8 mile fucking?
I just found out that I could in high school, and I just kept going.
Okay.
Have you ever thought about doing your sets like rapping?
I love it.
It hasn't come up yet. Maybe.
You should try one of your jokes rapping.
All right. Thank you.
All right, there you go.
I'll
Some-
take that note.
Santa, what do you think about Jared Nathan? This is your first time.
Jared, come sit on my leg for a second.
Oh my goodness.
What are you on for Christmas
Joe
this
White.
year?
I want
You getting this, Joe?
a PlayStation 5.
Okay, we'll get you a PlayStation 5. We'll get you a fucking PlayStation 5. What's your address again?
No, don't.
I'm
give out your
kidding.
address.
I was kidding. I was totally kidding. We'll get you a PS5.
Is that you don't have one? You really want one?
I don't have a. I don't. I have a PlayStation 4 that's broken.
That's bullshit.
Who wants to buy this guy a PlayStation 5 tonight? Oh, a lot of
Wait,
people.
so it's like really hard. It's almost impossible to get a PlayStation 5.
Well, maybe we could do one of those like Make-A-Wish things or something like that with them. I bet we can get a fast pass for our slow friend. You know what I mean? Pretty sure that's how this works. We could use your fucking face. You know, we might all be able to get PS5s with a fucking friend like this.
Yeah.
What do you think about
How many
Nintendo
of you want a
Switch?
PS5?
I'll switch it up.
Jared Nathan's gonna make sure we all get a new PS5. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, Jared. I'm kidding. This is the opposite of the Oprah Winfrey show. I love it.
This is awesome.
Hell yeah. You're having fun, huh?
I'm having a lot of fun.
How
yes.
much longer are you gonna get to stay in Texas?
I'm leaving on the 14th.
On the 14th. Okay, that's quite a stay. I love it. What are you looking forward to the most? What else on your Texas bucket list here?
Eat some more barbecue.
Oh, yeah. You don't even have to finish it. Anytime it's barbecue, you just give us 2 bars, and we know what you're talking about, dude.
Have you been to the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose yet?
I haven't.
I mean, we could probably hook you up there. Like if you.
Yeah. Our friends over at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose. Cody, why don't you come down here and tell Jared what you can offer him? Maybe they have special bucks. Put your hands together for our friend Cody, everybody. He's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. He's a living legend. You saw him earlier. Is he still here? He was a little bit tipsy when I saw him earlier. Oh, here he comes.
I heard Mrs. Claus is always there making that money.
Yeah, well, you've actually heard right. We're actually going through some shit right now, so I don't know why you brought that up. It's actually not good right now.
Here he is, everybody. Cody, everyone. All right. Here he is. So, Cody, our friend here, hasn't been to a real Texas strip club yet. What can you guys do for a guy like this over at the Yellow Rose?
I got like 80 of the hottest girls that would love you. I could give you cabanas, bottle service, champagne.
All right, we got to keep the bill really low, though. How do we do this? Because we get the feeling this guy would fucking blow up a bill in a heartbeat.
Have you ever been to? Have you ever been to a strip club before?
I have.
You have? But those were Canadian strip clubs. Everybody looks like William Montgomery in there. I love it. Cody, how are things going for the Christmas time? You guys have any like special holiday things going on at the
December 16th, we have Jessa Rhodes coming to host our Christmas party.
Oh, is that a famous
porn star?
Is she?
She is.
Okay. You know this girl? Have you ever heard of Jessica Rhodes before? No, you don't know your porn stars by heart? You've never fallen in. You seem like the kind of guy that might fall in love with a porn star. No, never.
Anna Jameson.
Wow.
Whoa.
How old are you?
Jesus Christ.
36. God damn. I love it. Jenna Jameson, that's old time. That's back when you were fucking Cody's height. I love it. Cody, you're absolutely killing it. You said you were drinking a bit earlier. You told me you were doing shots of whiskey and that it hit you quickly. I'm like, no shit.
No shit, real talk.
Santa, one of your elves are out here getting drunk on, during the holiday season. What do you think about
Yeah,
that?
I know. We've been having problems with them recently.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's been a real fucking issue recently back up at the North Pole.
It's very rare, for real. Like, very
It is, for real. It is rare. Up at the North Pole, I mean, it doesn't happen too often, but you get shit faced sometimes, and it turns into a fucking issue.
What does he do sometimes when he gets drunk, Santa?
Yeah, pushes all the ladders down. People are falling off ladders. It's horrible. There were like 5 people who got hurt as fuck the other day.
At the
Just
North
pushing
Pole.
over ladders, yeah. Like on top of like a 20-foot ladder. And he's pushing them over.
It wasn't a hard fall.
Yeah, it was a hard fall. Yeah, it was a hard fall.
They always land on their feet, these people over here.
It's only 1 foot fog.
Wow. All right. But what would we do with a guy like this? So what do you kick guys out of the strip club if they come in their pants immediately when they walk in, or?
No, sir. We'll take care of them. Free VIP will get up with VIP, get you comfortable. I'll come around and ask you what you're interested in, blondes, brunettes.
Yeah, what is your preference? What's your
blondes,
go-to?
brunettes?
Black
Is there
girl?
any type of exotic type of like what are you into?
I don't discriminate.
You don't discriminate.
That's the answer I like to see.
What's that?
That's the answer I'm looking for.
Hell yeah, dude. They have a wide variety over there, from what I understand. Hell yeah. D Madness doesn't discriminate, doesn't see color. It's his joke, not mine. It's his. That's D Madness's joke. I love it. Cody, you're the man. Thanks so much for coming on. Take care of our boy when he comes down and visits you at the Yellow Rose. One more time for Cody. The best. I love it. So you're going to be in town next Monday?
Yes.
Do you have another minute of stand-up
Yes.
ready to go?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then how about we do another spot guaranteed here next Monday? We'll do one more of you since he's visiting from Canada and he doesn't get to sign up every week like those bozos back there. There he goes, Jared Nathan, everybody. Living his little dreams out here. Mind you, there are no shows. Oh, wow, he gave him a joke book. Look at that. I love it. You guys having fun out there, huh? All right.
Guys, follow Jared Nathan, though, on Instagram.
Yeah, follow Jared Nathan. It's, what's the actual name of his Jared Nathan?
One who stutters, I think, right? One who stutters on
At
Instagram.
one who stutters. The word one? Or the number one?
It's spelled out.
All right. Scott Sauter is next here. Scott Sauter. Here he is, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Scott, everybody.
I didn't believe toxic masculinity was a real thing until I started dating guys. I feel like the only thing harder than coming out to your family as gay is coming out as bi. Because now I have to tell my dad. I have to say, Dad, it is a choice. And I've chosen to suck dick. At least 50% of the time. Coming out as a kid can be scary. Lots of labels to learn. Top or bottom. Twink or bear. Cruising or closeted. Me personally, I identify as a JV faggot. Gay enough to have sex with men, not gay enough to get a gold star. For those of you who don't know, a gold star gay is a man who's only had sex with other men. And they look down on us bisexuals. They call my people names like Dabbler or Half-Breeder. My only response to that is, hey, at least I'm not gay, you fucking holo.
Hold on, Scott, you went over the allotted time. That's what happens. If we let people go all the way, then they'll just always do a longer set. How are you, Scott? Are you okay?
Yes, sir.
How's it going? Welcome.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 months, sir.
5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. And does it usually go better than that, Scott?
It's gone better than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has. Okay. What made you want to start stand-up?
The pandemic.
Uh-huh.
I got really bored. I work from home.
What do you do from home?
I'm a paralegal.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. And so what have you been doing for fun up until this point in your life? When not...
I play guitar and sing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. So you're the musical theater background that I was picking up on earlier. It's coming from you. Have you ever been a member in a band?
I have. I used to be a singer-songwriter, believe it or not.
Hell yeah. Okay. This is good. I've always wanted to interview gay Elon Musk. This is very exciting. All right. What else do you do? What else are you into? Any hobbies or anything like that other than like just being gay? Or is that pretty much just everything? Just being gay all the time?
Only half the time. But
is that your way of saying what? That you're bisexual, or that you're half of your time is spent with a man?
I would say both. I'd say both bisexual, and then that leads to sometimes half my time with the men.
So you're okay. So you're saying you spend half time with women, half time with men?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And how did it end up? How did it start, and how did it end up like that? And when you have one, do you immediately want the other, or do you go on like streaks of locking down one? Because this whole bi thing, I'm not buying it. You know what I'm saying? Bum, 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 bum. You get it. The People's Court.
Yeah, so it starts out, you're with a lot of women, and then sometimes you want more.
Right.
And sometimes something's missing.
Have you ever tried like a girl with an extended labia or something like that?
Or a guy with an extremely tiny penis. John D said, Lord Jesus. Do you have religious parents?
Wow.
Are you about to go into Book of Mormon or something like that? Like what's?
Sometimes it's not all about being funny.
Oh wow, okay. Is that a Tommy impression?
That's a Tommy impression, right? How do you know Tommy?
That's so interesting.
Are you Tommy?
I listen to the Rick Ingram.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Rick is a fun fact about Rick. Guest from episode 1 of this show, the first ever episode of it, Rick Ingram. Anyway, Scott, I love it. So what else? You're a big comedy fan. You from here, born and raised in Austin?
I lived here for 6 years now.
Okay.
So I'm from Pittsburgh originally.
All right. Okay. And now you live here?
Yes, sir.
You stay at home doing paralegal stuff?
Most of the time.
All right. Are you very sexually active? Because you pretty much just talked about being gay up here. But so now I'm trying to figure out like if the set, how much you devoted to your set is also a part of your life. Because if you're working at home and you're as gay as you sound from your set, I'd imagine your apartment smells like shit, Scott.
Just old socks.
No, I feel like I'm kind of old-fashioned that way. I've been single for a minute now, and I am looking for someone special.
Wow. How are you going to find this person?
I recently signed up for a speed dating event. I'm hoping that might make the difference.
Okay. Man.
Now, are you mostly looking for girls or guys right now? Like, are you?
Right now, I'm looking for a special lady.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. Someone's in the mood for fish tonight. Okay. Well, this week,
Feeling keto.
The new 32-ounce special lady cut available. Interesting stuff. So, I mean, do you tell your parents that that you're bi? Is that a thing that people do, or do you have to be like totally gay to do that? I never really realized that or wondered that.
They know, but it wasn't something that I came out and told them.
You only tell one parent when you're bi?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you tell both.
All right. I love it. Scott, what's another fun fact about you that we would need to know? You know what? Let's hear you sing. What's a song that you know? Tell the band. These guys are geniuses. They'll play along.
Should have been a cowboy.
Should have been a cowboy.
It's a Alan Jackson.
These went straight into. Is that Avril Lavigne? What was that? Oh. What is that? I think he's pitching the band. I think he's trying to teach the band an original song. Everybody. Hell yeah. Do you know what? Do you have a second song that they might know? They don't listen to country, Scott.
Any Dave Matthews Band?
Whoa! Holy shit, Scott! How old are you?
31.
31. All right. Dave, here's a little Dave.
You don't know Dave Matthews? Saint Anger? Saint Anger, the best Metallica song.
Scott likes his music like he likes his sex life. Shitty. There you go. How about you just try to do like a cappella and they'll follow you or something. Let's just try something. Just give us let's hear what Scott, you guys want to, Scott said he's a singer, everybody. He said it, not me.
I guess you never heard old Marshall Dillon say, Miss Kitty, have you ever thought of running away? Settling down, would you marry me? If I asked you twice and begged you pretty please, she'd have said yes in a New York minute. Then every time the night his heart just wasn't in it. He stole a kiss as he rode away. He never hung his hat up at Kitty's place.
All right. This is what I'm gonna see in my fucking nightmares tonight. You singing that fucking shit.
Sounds like the credits to an independent movie, you know?
Fucking pale ass fucking. How do you get your skin? How do you get your skin to Pete Davidson color like that? Like, do you just let yourself bleed for a certain amount each day? Like I've always wondered how to hit that fucking. That sickly.
I actually use the teeth whitening strips. I put them on my face while I sleep.
Okay. All right.
Let's do that TikTok yellow marker challenge.
All right, Scott. Well, this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you have fun?
I had a great time.
There you go, Scott Sauter, everybody. On to the next one. Santa, give him something.
Here, take
Scott,
this.
have something. Yeah, we will eventually. Chad J, ladies and gentlemen. Chad J is next. Come on, everyone. Make some noise for Chad J.
Give it up, Austin, Texas. Give me a big old Texas. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. How many of you guys are locals? More than I expected, man. More than I expected. I just moved here. And the one thing I love about Austin is like a bunch of party cities had an orgy. Right? It's like Vegas fucked an old Western movie set. And then San Francisco showed up halfway through the fucking and was like, you guys are doing it all wrong. Gay bar, dog bar, gay dog bar, coffee shop, neon. Come on. I'm getting older, man. I don't know if you can tell, but there's gray hair in my fucking beard. It's tough too. Like, it's not the worst, but like my dick still works. It just has a bedtime now. Like, if there's Coke or tequila involved, you better have a Pulp Fiction size adrenaline shot, or we better be role playing, and you're a cop, and my dick's on PCP, and that stun gun ain't working, daddy. You know what I mean? Beat it.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Chad J. Welcome, Chad. This is your
Thank
first
you.
time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
Okay. And where are you from?
I grew up in Oakland, but I've been in Brooklyn for the last 10 years.
And what made you move to Austin? You said 6 months ago?
Yeah, I broke up with my crazy-ass girlfriend.
How long were you with her for?
6 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was so crazy about her? What are some crazy things? What made her crazy?
For instance, we couldn't leave the house unless it was an odd number.
Get
Yeah.
the fuck out of here.
I mean, that's kind of your fault for getting into that, right?
Like, the odd number, the date you mean?
She was really hot, Red Band. Like,
hold on,
really hot.
Hold on. When you say odd number, you mean for the whole day or the time of the day?
That minute.
That minute?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's acceptable then.
So if it was 12, we were hanging.
Wow. But if it was 12:01,
boom,
you're okay.
Yep.
It had to be an odd number that she walked out?
Yes.
Oh my God.
So I actually walked out
when
on
you
an
left
odd
her,
number.
did you leave on an even number just to really fuck with her head? What did she think about your move to Austin, Texas?
I don't give a fuck. Actually, she hit me up a week ago and was like, "Hey, just a heads up, I'm moving to Austin with my new boyfriend because we both got jobs there."
Wow.
So that just happened.
That's how life works out. It's weird that way.
And my response was, "You went to school for research psychology. Apparently, you don't know that this is an open carry state."
What the fuck does that mean? Might as well have had Jared Nathan say that. I had no idea what any of that meant. What does that mean? Is she afraid of guns? Are you threatening her?
No.
All right.
Well, we're just gonna go on a hike, like Gabby Petito.
Oh shit, dude! All right.
What the
Chad
fuck?
J making jokes about killing his ex-girlfriend. Everyone. So it's been 6 months.
she's
Have you been with another girl since then?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're a pretty good-looking, what seems to be a charismatic guy. There's a little bit serial killer in you, but
I'll take it.
yeah, you look like you own a bar on Rainy Street or something like that. You know what I mean? Did you inherit some money from your grandparents in the past couple of years?
No, man.
That's
No,
the vibe I'm getting. You have rich parents?
No. I mean, my grandmother came over here with nothing from Poland. She's like a millionaire, but they don't share.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
okay. All right.
She sewed it all into a jacket.
Do you have any good Polish jokes?
Oh, man.
He doesn't. He doesn't have any good normal jokes. How could he possibly?
Damn.
I'm kidding, Chad. I'm kidding. You're 6 months in. You're doing fantastic. You're
Thank
holding
you.
your own up here,
Thank
Uncle Tony. How old are you?
35.
35. So
Yeah.
these girls that you've met in Austin that you've hooked up with, where do you meet them at? Are you just out and about? Like you approach girls old school, or are you on these dating sites?
I'm on Bumble, but I actually prefer to meet people out. You know what I mean?
And that works for you? Like,
yeah.
Like the last girl you hooked up with. Explain to us how that went down. You're at a bar, and what happens?
I like playing pool because you get other people involved. It's not necessarily creepy. You're just playing pool.
Oh, you're banging dudes. Okay, I forgot.
Or
I didn't
girls
realize.
that like to hang out at pool halls.
I'm taking on all comers.
Oh
Tony.
shit! Look out! I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you play pool, and then what do? You find a girl that's there with her boyfriend or something like that?
No, this is like the great thing about Texas is like girls here wear cowboy boots. They like two-stepping and playing pool. It's a different kind of woman out here. It is.
Yeah.
Are you saying are the girls around here stupid, dude? What the fuck are you saying?
I mean,
What are
I
you
didn't
saying?
say
You
it.
calling our girls dumb?
I didn't say it. You said it.
God damn it. What are you saying? These Brooklyn girls are all uptight bookworms? Is
That's
that what you're
exactly,
saying?
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Brooklyn women are fucking terrible.
So, again, where were you at when you met this last girl?
There's two places that I really like to go.
I mean, you don't have to really give us the exact location.
No, let's hear the location. I want to hear it. No, I like hanging out on the east side.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
So
where
then
I live.
when you see this girl, she's by herself, she's with friends, you go up to her, how does that go down?
Yeah, I mean, it's very organic. I know that sounds gay, but like it.
It does. Okay, so you see her, and what's your opening line? Give these people an idea of what your opening line to this girl would be.
I mean,
how organic are we talking here? You want to bring Jared Nathan up here, and he'll tell you?
Definitely not. No, that dude's a serial killer for sure. Who wears khakis in December? No,
How dare
Jesus.
you, first of all, you son of a bitch.
Wow.
Don't you dare talk about our friend Jared Nathan that way. So what'd you say to this girl? You seem to have locked up here.
I mean, you kind of just go, how many quarters do you have on you? You know, it's quarter pool tables. Come on now. I don't carry change on me, and women have purses. So, you know.
What the fuck?
I know. Fuck.
Are you sure you got laid? Chad, what do you eat? You cook for yourself a lot? You have like a fucking, you seem like the kind of guy that has one of those crock pots or something like that?
Man, actually, I'm doing comedy most of the time throughout the night, and I do construction during the day, so I buy all of the pre-prep shit from HEB. HEB is the shit.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have that up in Brooklyn. We know that.
Salad bags and fucking pre-cooked chicken. That's my life.
What are you building? What kind of construction are we talking about?
I do custom homes.
Wow.
Most of the time during the day, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
There's nothing funny about that. But
You never made any kids or anything like that?
thank God, no. I couldn't handle kids.
Any close calls? Santa Claus, you know Chad J. You know who's naughty or nice. Tell us about
Yeah,
Chad.
no, I've been watching him for a couple of years now. He is a really sweet guy. What do you want for Christmas this year?
I would really like, man.
I'd like a new pool cue.
Whatever meds you can find that make my mom less crazy now that she has a Facebook profile, like, well, I'll take all of them.
What's your mom doing on Facebook? What's she saying?
All the same shit that everyone else is doing. Like,
what do you mean?
Religious stuff, political stuff, it's constant.
Right.
She's been a nurse for like 30 years, and she thinks COVID is a hoax, and that it's like an absolute joke.
Oh, shit.
And she's not wrong by all accounts, but like,
let's call you
just
fucking
cool it. Oh, right?
No.
You know you don't have to be friends with your mom on Facebook. Like, I am not friends with any of my parents or family. You just make a fake Facebook profile, post a picture of a waterfall once a year, you're fine.
All right.
I want to block her, but it's kind of the only thing we have left.
Why don't you ever communicate with your mom?
I mean, it's been a long time. Yeah.
Why?
She's a fucking nutball.
But why? Why is she a nutball? You said that she's a COVID denier and the crowd likes her more than they like you. These are all people out at a comedy show doing a lot of these people come often.
Dude, she goes on these fucking rants, and
Is it because you're from Brooklyn? Did Brooklyn make you very, very liberal?
No. I'm definitely not.
Your mom might not be crazy at all. Tell us more about your crazy mom. What else do you think's crazy about her?
Her haircut, for sure. Like,
all right, you're gonna have to try again.
No, man. She does these things like. She's in a fight with my sister right now.
Uh-huh.
They've been battling like hard
for
a while, right?
Yeah. About what?
She wouldn't wear a mask to come over and visit her own grandkids, and she's ready to like die on the hill for it. And I'm like, okay.
So you're mad at your mom for not wanting to wear a mask to see?
No, I'm not mad. I don't care.
No, but the sister is?
Yeah.
Because grandma didn't want to wear a mask to see the grandkids?
Exactly.
That could get her sick?
But
Sure.
she's not afraid of it, so why would you guys be?
I mean, listen,
You're telling an old lady that she has to wear a mask to see her grandkids, even though...
exactly. And she
Yeah,
literally...
you guys are on the wrong side of history. That's what I thought. This is what Brooklyn's like, everybody. If you're wondering, that's what it's like. It's fucking weird.
She
Yeah,
literally...
Grandma, sorry. Thanks for the life.
Stay at home, Mima.
Goodbye. Thanks for the chance of existing, Grandma. You stay there by yourself. That's horrible. And you're on your sister's side in this?
I'm not on anyone's side. That's the thing. I just want everyone to shut the fuck up about it.
Nah, I don't believe
I just
you.
want to hang out
How
and
many
have
of you
a
think
cocktail.
he's on his sister's side about it? Stupid. I'm aware. The shit I had to do to try to make this interview interesting, Chad, was unbelievable.
Yeah, you tried to
really just scrambling quarterback
spark up
over
controversy,
here.
divide
Way outside of the pocket, way outside my comfort zone. All right, Chad, there he goes. A little family drama from Chad J. Everybody.
Thank you
There
guys
go.
very much. I appreciate
You guys
it.
think we should get one more person up here? We haven't had we have not had a female comedian tonight. We're gonna pull until we get a girl out of here. Sorry to Will. Sorry to Jason. Rob. Oh, there's Ellis. We haven't gotten to see him in a while. All right, here's a female. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anastasia Lawless. Anastasia Lawless. Here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas.
What is up, motherfuckers? I just ended a long-term relationship, or what we like to call in America, economic enslavement. Yeah, we hated each other, but we love to eat. Choices, right? There's some things that I don't really understand about people in like single people lately. Like, people are like, I'm looking for my king. I'm looking for my queen. Did you motherfuckers not pay attention in history class? I'm not trying to be anybody's fucking Anne Boleyn, alright? She didn't suck my cock enough off with a fucking head. No. Not to mention, up until recently, these motherfuckers had to marry each other, yeah. We make fun of people in Alabama for that shit, but if you're English, hashtag relationship goals, alright? No, I'm not looking for my king, no. I'm looking for that peasant love, you know? Because those motherfuckers know how to fucking party, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anastasia Lawless, everybody. Absolutely. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely. Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from San Antonio.
Okay. How long ago did you move to Austin?
At the beginning of the pandemic, I did end my relationship and moved here for work reasons. Actually.
Okay. So you have a job here?
I'm taking a break from my normal work, and I'm actually looking for a bartending and serving job right now.
Okay. Why bartending and serving? And what's your normal job?
My normal job, I'm a postpartum doula, newborn care specialist.
A postpartum?
Doula.
What's that?
Basically, after the baby comes, I come help the mom, like, get routine, sleep, like, get them on feeding, helping them with latching and shit like that.
Yeah, so they don't murder the kid.
Yeah, basically, no shaken baby syndrome around me, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Comb their hair and shit.
Jeez, that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
And you're trying to get out of that. Why? Is that a stressful job?
I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm taking a break. A bunch of stuff happens to me, like, emotionally, and I want to, like, safety is my number one thing, and I my emotional state is my, like, important, yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Emotions are important. And nothing you could talk about here?
Actually, it's why I started comedy. My dad died, and he was a drug dealer, and now,
Okay.
like...
So you get a good hookup, right?
He was a drug dealer your whole life?
I don't know about I think he dabbled a whole lot, you know. He had me young before his frontal lobe was developed, you know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And mom wasn't part of your life?
No, my mom was. She, when he started growing cannabis, she really accepted it, you know. And
Wait a second. Growing cannabis? You're
Yeah.
kidding, right?
no, he was a farmer
This is-
and a drug dealer. Yeah,
This is the drug dealer that you're talking about?
yeah.
Are those the drugs that you're talking about?
I mean, that's what America says, right? You know.
That's not drugs. That's a cool dad.
Hold
Yeah,
on a
I know.
second.
He was.
Hold
he
on.
was fucking amazing. He was amazing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I love my dad.
I
yeah.
gotcha.
No,
Very
that's the reason why I didn't do comedy is because I would hate for something I say to like get him poked, you know.
So you're being silly when you say he was a drug dealer.
I mean, like he could have gotten to jail for what he was doing. So
Oh,
in Texas.
Yeah, I
you know,
guess so.
yeah.
In Texas, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not from California.
I love your laugh. You have like a goat laugh. Anastasia. So what do you do for fun? What are you into?
I like to draw. I do pastels, and
Oh.
I like to write poetry.
Okay.
Shit like that, yeah.
All right.
And smoke weed.
How many cats do you have?
None.
None?
No.
0 cats?
Well, my cat died like 2 weeks before my dad.
Oh,
so, yeah.
shit. Dude.
Your cat's selling catnip? What was this cat doing?
What?
I'm pretty sure she got poisoned by a neighbor because she was a fucking gangster. Yeah.
Really? Your cat was
Yeah.
a gangster?
Yeah, she was.
Right. A lot of gangsters die from getting poisoned by their neighbors. So.
Yeah.
Wow. What was your cat's name?
Tolstoy.
What's that?
It's an author.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're pretty nerdy too, huh?
Yeah. I like to
Alright.
read, yeah.
What else about you? What else? So what's like a wild thing about you? Like you always see those rom-coms where the nerd like you like takes off her glasses in the end, and she's like, turns out she's like, I don't know what I'm asking you actually. What's something wild about you that's not nerdy that would surprise us about you?
I rode dirt bikes a lot with my brothers and my dad.
Oh
yeah.
shit!
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Rode a dirt bike. Gotcha. What's your love life like? You
I'm single, yeah.
Right. And are you on any of the dating sites or anything?
No, I just do like meet people in real life, and I'm not trying to be in a relationship for 2 years. I'm trying to just do
Just
my own
fucking
thing.
get out
I'm
of
on
there.
a fuckboy diet.
Say that again?
A fuckboy diet?
You're on a fuckboy diet?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I really recommend it. It's fucking amazing.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you find a lot of these guys in your pool of open
Oh,
micers
fuck
over
no.
there?
No comics. No comics.
No
Yeah,
comments.
no.
Where do you find your innocent victims?
Craigslist.
Like the open
F4M.
mics, the bartenders, you know, like
Okay.
if I see a non-comic person, like, yo, what's up? You know,
Okay.
yeah.
What's your opening line with the guy that you want to hook up with? The last guy was such a pussy, he never answered.
I actually try to start a conversation. I always feel like that's the best way.
Is there a specific
Most.
conversation you usually start?
Well, if I like something that they're wearing, or I'll ask them like, oh, you play basketball? What's that like? You know, something like that. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You play basketball? What's
You
that
play
like?
basketball.
And I know how guys' minds work. They're like, well, it's pretty awesome, actually. I do play basketball, basically a professional at this point. I mean, I just play with the boys in the afternoon because, I could go pro if I wanted to, but anyway.
Yeah, they don't make it hard not being on the diet. You know, I'm never like, oh no,
Hell yeah.
my heart.
I love it. Anastasia.
That sounds like what an alien would ask you. Like, do you play basketball?
I love that. So you're looking for like a bartending job right now? Do you have history bartending?
Yes, before I did early childhood development, I was a server and licensed massage
Are there any
therapist.
bar managers here tonight that need a new bartender by any chance? Yeah.
Let's test her out. What's in a Jack and Diet Coke?
Very
Jack
good,
and
Red.
Diet Coke.
Awesome. You're
Nice,
hired.
Yeah.
Wow. That was the dumbest part of this ultra dumb show. Is there an actual bar manager? Usually there are. There's a bunch. If there is one, find Anastasia after the show and give her a job. That's what she wants to do. I'm sure there will be. You'll get a job from this.
Thank you.
All right. There she goes. Anastasia Lawless,
Good job.
everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. Here you go, Anastasia. Take one of these. Hell yeah. There she goes, everyone. All right. Let's have some fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know where Santa Claus went, but we do have one last regular on this show, believe it or not.
He is the longest standing regular in the history of the show, here with yet another brand new minute. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my goodness, it really is him. Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it really is the great William Montgomery, everybody.
God, this is uncomfortable. Beasts of No Nation makes Hotel Rwanda look like Cool Runnings. Beasts of No Nation makes The Last King of Scotland look like Operation Dumbo Drop. Beast of No Nation makes Blood Diamond look like Big Mama's House 2. Do y'all not know what that fucking movie is? That would have been so much better. If the South had had access to blockchain technology, would the war have gone differently? Work with me here. 3D NFTs, but they're slaves. That's the best joke I've come up with in a long time. And it got that kind of fucking reaction. This was out of my control. That's an impression of my buddy who got caught having sex with a kiosk at Disney World. More like Neil Old. That's all I got.
William Montgomery, I absolutely
like Neil Young.
The balls on this man.
Like Neil Young. I don't know why that one didn't work out either.
Wow, very unorthodox, taking chances that nobody else takes.
What the fuck was that movie you were talking
Beasts
about?
of No Nation. I believe this was like a Netflix original film that came out about 3 or 4 years ago. Am I correct? Did you randomly see a movie and then assume that everyone also watched that movie at the same time?
I saw it this past week.
A very, very, very random movie.
I was thinking that was going to be a lot more popular. I was thinking people were going to cheer after each one of those.
I mean, we are talking about, it came out about, what, 3 years ago? Is that right?
3 or 4 years ago.
Just a perfectly random amount of time long ago.
And a Netflix movie. It didn't even come out in the theaters, just Netflix.
Yeah, Red Ben, you dumbass. Yeah, that's the fucking...
I'm not the one that said it.
Shut up, dude. Don't start this off like this.
To do one Beasts of No Nation joke is an incredible accomplishment. To do 3 of them back to back to back like that.
Yeah, I was thinking after the first one it was going to be uproarious laughter. When it was not, I was a little horrified because I had 2 more. God, I was like, holy shit, there's 2 more of these fucking jokes. These idiots aren't laughing at this shit.
And what makes you, when you're making a set list, like, what do you look for? How does that end up at the tippity top? Like that Neil Young, Neil Old joke at the beginning seemed like it could have maybe done some extreme impact. But
well, it sounds like I made a mistake tonight. I apologize. I made a pretty bad mistake with the order of my jokes tonight. I'm sorry for that.
Oh, when you put it like that, it's just priceless.
You make a lot of mistakes in your life, I've noticed.
Red Man.
What the fuck does that mean,
It's a
you
weird running
dumbass?
joke that they try
What
to
does
have.
that mean, you dumbass?
I mean, every week you make a mistake. You ever think, like, stop doing that?
Shut the fuck up. I'm not making fucking mistakes every week. Why are you saying that? I have a lot of pressure on myself right now. I don't need this shit talk from you.
Well,
I'm putting a bunch of pressure on myself right now, and then you have to fuck it up.
William, ignore him. What's the extra pressure that you put on yourself this week?
It was extra pressure to beat San Andreas. I beat it yesterday.
Wow.
After 42 hours of gameplay.
Wow.
42 hours of gameplay. I was taking over Las Vegas. It was so exciting. I was chopping off people's fucking heads. I was working out with my character. I got him so buff. He was so strong. He had tattoos all over the place. He was hardcore.
We did talk about this. He literally goes to the gym with his Grand Theft Auto character and does not go to the gym in real life.
That's correct. That's correct.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that in your fantasy life you would do the boring work of working out?
I don't know. It's so much easier on that game. I can literally, when he's doing the dumbbells.
You know that if you did that in real life, you would feel better?
Do you think so? Do you think so?
Wait, how often do you work out, William? Ever?
I don't ever. I started doing it a little bit some months ago, and then I stopped. I got addicted to gaming. I started I started, oh man, it has been a slippery slope. I just started playing these fucking video games on my PS4, and now I pretty much can't fucking stop.
What game's next? Halo 4?
Halo 4? Shut the fuck up. Halo 4?
Thank you.
God, you sound like a dumbass.
I'm on your side in this one.
Asking me dumbass shit like that. Halo 4? Halo 4?
What are you gonna play next? What do you think's next on your
I just started playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City earlier, so I will be playing that all night tonight, all day tomorrow, all day the next day, probably all day the next day.
What do you like eat and stuff? Do you smoke while playing games? Like what else are you doing while playing these games?
I eat, I smoke,
You
I
smoke
live my
cigarettes
life.
while gaming?
I do. I have to press pause and walk outside, and then, yeah, pretty normal stuff.
Have you ever played online with other people, or do you just play the story mode of these games?
I just play story mode.
Oh my goodness.
I like that. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's exciting. It has brought some excitement into my fucking life. I'm trying to have some
Do you
fun.
ever try to just go online and play online? And
No, he's playing games that don't have online shit because they're so old. He's not playing Grand Theft Auto 5. He's playing like literally like 20-year-old games.
20-year-old games. He's playing like 20-year-old games. Guy, you sound like such an idiot. He's playing 20-year-old games. He can't play online.
What happened to your hemorrhoid? Did it pop?
All right, no one cares about that.
It didn't.
It's
still in my butthole, but it's better.
Really?
It's not as inflamed.
Your
yeah,
hemorrhoid's better?
It's much better.
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I'm doing prune juice now.
Oh, okay. How much prune juice
Like
did you
3
drink?
big bottles.
3 big bottles?
3 really big bottles. I just drink the shit out of it. I'm shitting all over the place. My shit looks like prune juice now. It splashes up all over the fucking place. My bathroom has shit all in it.
William.
I'm losing video games. There's shit all in my bathroom. I want to jump off the fucking ledge.
What ledge?
The ledge of my apartment, where I go smoke. I think about jumping off it, son. I'm just kidding. I don't know why I just said that. And nobody's laughing, so that makes it even weirder.
Yeah, it did. It did get weird there.
That
for a
made
second.
it even weirder.
It got a little weird there. I love it. William, what else is going on in life that we haven't talked about yet? Is there anything? You've been opening for Joe Rogan. There's been you've been on a lot of big shows here in Austin. A lot of the biggest shows.
It's been fun. I'm trying to learn my jokes without having to read them off this piece of paper. And for those Rogan shows, he's like, okay, I like you. You're doing good, but you have to quit using your notebook.
Joe has been pretty tough on you about the staring at the notebook.
God,
A lot of comedians look at not a lot, not even a lot. Like a small percentage of comedians bring notes, and sometimes when you're working out on a set, you'll glance at the notes. William tends to 8 minutes into most sets pull out his notes and just read them like that.
Yeah.
Sort of just
my fucking mind goes blank after normally like 8 minutes, and I go into full-fledged fucking panic attack mode up here.
Yeah.
And I have to bring it up. I literally start panicking so bad.
His comedy
And so I
idol
can't
is
think of
Jimmy
anything.
Garofalo.
What?
Nobody knows what the fuck.
Yeah,
this is.
what?
I know.
There's some unk.
All right. Jesus requesting the NFT joke. Did you do it?
Did you like it?
Will you do it again?
Did you like it?
Do you have it?
I'm
Is it
pulling out
written
his
down
paper.
somewhere? Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no, this one's really good. I don't know why everyone didn't laugh at it. If the South had had access to blockchain technology, would the war have gone differently? Work with me here. 3D NFTs, but they're slaves. See, nobody's laughing.
I don't
You're
get
looking at me weird, and you're African American.
What the fuck
I
did
feel
you
like you were.
Oh,
He
damn.
requested it. He requested it, so it can't be. It technically can't be racist if he requested
I just got
it.
set up. I didn't even see it coming. I thought you really liked that joke. You just set my ass up. Oh, God.
William, we absolutely love you. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Watch the William Montgomery Show, everybody. It's out there, available on all podcast platforms. This was another episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, Blue North, the Vodka Seltzer, Blue Norther. Wow, that drawing is incredible. Santa Claus, me and Red Band, RyanJEbelt.com for all the prints of Kill Tony. Yeah, incredible. Thank you, live audience, so much. There's merch for sale in the corner. Go say hi to Avery over there. She's got a bunch of cool Kill Tony stuff. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling, John Dees, and D-Med.
Back, baby.
Hey, guys. Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, and the after party. There's an after party right after this.
Unlock your phones. We'll all be hanging out.
Yeah,
Another hour will be playing.
You can just hang out if you want. Unlock your phones. It's a whole thing.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Come on, you guys gotta make more noise than that. You ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what? Yeah! Happy Monday, y'all. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. How about a hand for my buddy Brian or
Hey.
and everyone? And how about a hand for this goddamn band, huh? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. This is another live episode of Kill Tony. Got a fucking hot crowd here tonight. Looking good. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Show's brought to you by them. Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer, as you see here on the stage. Order yourself one. Unbelievably delicious.
Yeah.
CM Smokehouse cooked us food earlier. Hey, Yoni, what's the name of the sushi people? And Tare Sushi. Good luck spelling that.
Yeah, it's T-A-R-A?
Who gives a fuck? We'll figure it out. What is it? You know it? You know it? Okay.
No.
No, but you can hire them for catering if you have parties. They also have a food truck, I believe.
Follow Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Let's get this thing rolling. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Y'all, I gotta tell you, even though it's getting a lot cooler outside, especially here in Texas, cool weather makes it easier to miss the extreme signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be our highest potential. 1 stick of liquid IV in 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. We absolutely love it. We drink it every day. This is a product we really believe in. In fact, the record would show that we have been saying this since before this was an official sponsor of the show. Red Band, tell about your side of the story.
I got great news. Cherry flavor is back. So is all the other delicious flavors. They have some of the best tasting flavors ever, like watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. And you're going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching. So this is exactly what you need. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and more potassium than a banana. It's healthier than sugary sports drinks, has no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients. It's non-GMO. It's vegan and free of gluten, dairy, and soy. What makes Liquid IV so effective is their cellular transport technology, CTT. It's the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium that delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream fast. It's the perfect balance to help you hydrate more quickly and effectively than water alone. Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world. The company is donating 4 million servings in response to COVID-19. Products are being donated to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and active military. Liquid IV has donated over 11 million servings globally.
That's right. Grab your favorite Liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing because support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Red Band?
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. That's a long time. Ow! The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly at what you're doing down there?
I can't see anything. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Your balls will thank you. That's right. They will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Very good. Then we shout. Every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world to join me on this show. This week is no different. This is actually this guy's first time being on the panel, which is incredible because we have been working together for years and years. This guy moved here all the way from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, Austin's own Dylan Sullivan, everybody. Here he is. This is the future right here, becoming the present. I'm the guy that introduced you to Tim Dillon, to Shane Gillis. This is one of those moments where you guys are going to learn about the ways of big, beautiful Dylan Sullivan. Hi, Dylan.
Hey, Tony. Thanks for having me on,
Look
man.
at your jolly fucking head and body. What a happy big little boy you are, huh?
Man, I showered for this. I'm excited.
Hell yeah, you are. This is my fucking little chunky nephew, Dylan Sullivan. Real Comedy Store guy, just like me, came up through the fucking ranks, and now he's here, killing it in Austin. There's a real fucking scene here. You can follow him on Instagram at Dylan Ray, S-U-L-L, all one word, Dylan, D-Y-L-A-N, Ray Sull.
Are you liking the move here, Dylan? Oh, hell yeah. It's being alive again. It's great.
Hell yeah. I can tell.
Thanks for having me.
I can tell by the sweat on your forehead that you're loving it here, Dylan. It's great.
This is always, so.
So let's do this shit. Dylan is the guest tonight, and you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. There's a ton of names in this bucket. If I pull someone's name out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then afterwards, I interview them and find out more about their life, and we get to find out what's wacky about them. Are you guys ready to start this mamma jamma or what? Austin, I gotta ask you again. This is a real live podcast. You're here. You guys ready to do this fucking thing? There you go. That's what we need. Fucking energy. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is not out of the bucket. We have a wild show for you on this evening, and it's going to get kicked off with one of our regulars. This is a prestigious position bestowed upon a very select few people over the many years of this show. This guy is the newest regular on Kill Tony, which means he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Austin's own Hans Kim is here, everybody. And the show begins 60 seconds uninterrupted by our very own Hans Kim.
Hello. It's good to be here. I love it here in America. Like the coronavirus, I found you guys to be excellent hosts. I think it's kind of fucked up that the first thing that Asians did in America is to build railroads, and now you guys aren't even using that shit anymore. And you wonder why we're so bad at driving. I hate it when people who get acid thrown on their face. I just have a message for them. If you get acid thrown on your face, you don't have to show your face more now. Please do the normal amount of face showing. I used to think that LA Fitness was a Mexican gym because I thought it was pronounced La Fitness. You work out on a piñata. The treadmills have lawnmower handles. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
There it is. Exactly a minute, Hans Kim. You did it again.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, Hans. I love it. I love this look tonight. This looks like some type of, like, you're a villain from an Asian Home Alone or something like that. Like you're sneaking in someone's house.
Yeah, I want to steal their fortune cookies.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He always brings it back to the Asian thing. I was going to say the soup's too hot. You're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Asian people love soup.
We slurp it up.
What?
We slurp it up.
That's right. Now, you're Korean, South Korean, hopefully, right?
Yes.
And so what types of things do you guys eat during the holidays?
On the New Year's, we eat tteokguk, which is like delicious. It's hard to describe. It's
what
like
part
white.
Of, what animal is that? Is that a bat? What is that exactly?
It's sort of like breaded, but it's sort of like soft and like slimy bread. I don't know how to describe it.
White bread.
It's like this big, and it's like white, and it's slimy. And
Are you describing your penis right now, Hans? Is that what's happening? You eat your own penis for the holidays.
Smells like
do.
South Koreans have Christmas, or is it like a Hanukkah setup? What exactly do you guys do? You guys light off fireworks or something wacky?
We pretend to be American, and we're like, we love America. Christmas, we're doing the Christmas thing too. Look at us.
Do you do that like only when people are walking by and stuff, or do you do it all the time?
I think it's now like a thing because it's like, oh look, it's the cool new thing. Like we're doing what the movies do. We're doing Christmas. Like in the
I've done my last 2 Christmases have been Korean Christmases.
That's right. You do have a little Korean Christmas.
It's a lot of what's that soku or a lot of drink. It's like
soju.
Soju. A lot of soju and a lot of kimchi and just a lot of vegetables and weird little plates. Millions of plates.
Soju is what I call the people that buy me cheap presents during holidays. I go, that is soju. All right. Not that Jewish, but just so Jewish. Hans, what's been going on this week in your normal life? Tell us something good.
I moved into a house.
Hey, look at that! All right, okay, that was very long. What kind of house are we talking? Like a house of the rising sun? Like, what are we talking about?
It's a house that my friend has gifted upon me because she's out of town, and she just was like, here's a free house. And so now I have a free house.
So it's temporary. It's a temporary.
How long is she out of town for?
Till February 6th.
Whoa, that's pretty fucking good, dude.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? What are you doing differently that you can't do living in a van? You kicking your feet up? You lighting the fireplace? What are we talking about here?
I'm taking shits whenever I want.
Wow. Shits. All right, Red Band. You got a little too excited there. Disgusting.
Wow. I'm recording podcasts. I'm sleeping. I watched The Last Duel yesterday. It's just like indoor activities. I'm masturbating whenever I want. But...
Okay, Red Band. Jesus Christ. What are you masturbating to? What are you looking up? What are you searching?
Mostly a lot of Japanese massage porn.
Really? That's what you're into? Oh my goodness. Dylan, what do you think about all this?
Hey, Hans, do you watch your porn in widescreen?
Yeah.
So stupid.
When they stand up.
Unbelievably stupid. Do you watch your porn in widescreen? Now I want to know. It's actually a better question than I thought it was now that I think about it.
I watch the world in widescreen, everything.
There it is. That's comedy. That's just set up, knock 'em down, fucking home run derby right there. I love it. Now, when you watch porn, do your eyes automatically scramble the image back to what it actually looks like? Because you guys like to blur out private parts in the Asian porn world. I'm wondering if that's what those glasses that you're wearing do or something.
Yeah, I see everything. I can see right through clothes. I'm looking at a lot of you ladies right now. No,
massage porn, by the way, is one of my favorite songs.
I don't understand. What does that even mean?
It's hidden cameras in massage parlors where girls fuck guys. It's great in Japan.
It's like they go in for
Are you guys watching the same videos?
Yeah.
Jesus. I'm never drinking soju. This is the road that it leads me down.
They call me Yellow Band.
Okay, all right. This is out of control. Hans, you're amazing. You're a fucking murder. Every single week, a brand new minute. Thank you for getting tonight's show started. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. I'm going to go to this bucket now. Anything can happen. Just a couple weeks ago, we met literally a mentally challenged guy from Canada who absolutely fucking destroyed. Could be a homeless person. Could be someone that had a perfect life and just comes up here and bombs for their first time ever. Anything can happen. And it's going to start. Well, actually, this guy's been on this show before. He's wild as fuck. Make some noise for Sturm Worm, everybody. This is the return of a wild character of the show's past. It'll be interesting to see what frame of mind he's in tonight. Sturm Worm. Here he comes. Here he is, out of the bucket. One more time for Sturm Worm, everyone.
So it's looking like I'll be serving tables the rest of my fucking life. And honestly, I don't even mind serving tables. I just hate dealing with people's bullshit. Back in Naples, Florida, Cheesecake Factory, lunch shift, Karen pales in comparison to what we're dealing with. We're serving heartless monsters. I'm talking Karen's mother, Barbara, the one who taught Karen all the tricks. And no, I don't want to see a picture of your stupid ass grandkids. Trust me, I don't think they're as cute as you do. They always want to be all buddy too, and I see chicken pot pie on the menu. That's when we find out who the real Barbara is. I calm it down by recommending the meatloaf. Works like a charm. They fucking love that shit. Packing up the leftovers all excited like, oh, this just worked out perfect. Now, dinner for tomorrow.
Hell yeah, Starmore, and welcome to the show. If you've been on here before, that's a brand new minute. Believe it or not, this is one of the less insane sets of yours.
I only did one so far. Actually, I've done two, but I like them. But whatever, like my sets, like they're kind of like vacuumy. But like I think it's funny my last one. And honestly,
you call them vacuumy your sets because they suck?
No.
By the way, is everybody tonight going to look like a villain from Home Alone? I don't know what's happening here. You can't even plan this out. It's the holiday season. This guy and Joe Pesci just laying the wood down at Kevin McAllister's house.
At Yard House. I was working at Yard House.
You literally look like you'd be a YouTube version of Home Alone.
At the Yard House.
Like a Home Alone shot only on Ring cameras or something like that.
At the Yard House, some dude said I looked like Marv from Home Alone.
What? What the fuck are you saying?
I was working at the Yard House before I moved here, and some dude said I looked like Marv from Home Alone.
Right. Absolutely. There you are. There you go. That guy had a good sense of humor that said that. Okay, so Sturm, what's happening in life? You're serving tables?
Nah, well, I just moved here. I quit the Yard House right before I moved here. Long story, but like obviously I'm looking for work, and obviously you can figure out where I want to work. I don't want to serve though. Like here's the thing, like I'm dealing with walking issues right now. It's weird. I'm in an Airbnb right now.
Where do you want to work?
I want to work a Brogan spot.
Oh
I'm a server.
Totally never, no chance in hell, Sturmore. That's impossible.
We all know he wants to hire people just like me, people who actually serve tables and people who create. And I create and serve tables. I create about serving tables. My Yard House video and my Cheesecake Factory music video will get me hired alone.
He wants to feel safe at his work. You know that, right?
I won Employee of the Month right before I moved out here.
Where's Curtis? The general manager of Rogan's new club is here, everybody. He's live in the flesh. Curtis, where are you at? Can we get a flash? Somebody shine their flashlight.
No, he's saying no. He's saying no.
He's saying no.
He's missing one of the best.
We literally just tried to get you hired. It's not going to happen.
It's all good.
I think there's a Yard House in Austin, though.
I was going to transfer there. It's in your favorite area, the Domain. I would crack up every time you mentioned Domain when I watch Kill Tony.
I can't believe how I can't understand what you say. You have the thickest white accent I've ever heard. I literally
can't. Yeah, the Yard House is in the Domain. I was going to transfer to it, but I didn't for it's stupid. You need it's a long story. There's not a town for it.
Sturmworm, you ever been arrested?
Yeah, once. It was stupid. It wasn't my weed. It was someone else's weed. I took the charge.
You had someone's weed? Why'd you take the charge?
Because I sold him the weed, and he was going to get in bad trouble because he was on parole or some shit. It was a bad situation. It was.
How much weed was it?
It was nothing. It was like a quarter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Talking about weed, yo. Can I say this right now?
What?
Can I make an announcement right now?
You want to make a fucking announcement?
I want to make an announcement, yo.
This is when he pulls out the gun and shoots himself in the head, everybody. This is how it happens. This is how school shootings happen.
I thought it could.
It's your first time. Welcome, lady. The look of shock on this innocent look at this ginger lady right here in the front row. It's those piercing blue eyes of a redhead. All right. Anyway,
she hated that shit.
Hell yeah, she did.
Whatever.
That's right.
The best eyes ever.
This looks like the end of the Midsommar movie or something like that. She's about to kill me.
All right.
All right.
Tony. Most people here probably don't know me. Tony knows I'm a rapper. I film 8.
You have a rap? Will you do a rap for us right now?
I'm dying to.
I think everybody wants to hear it.
Yo,
Oh shit, he's talking to the band, everybody.
It's threatening the band, I think.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
Start one.
Oh shit.
Trip of a lifetime. Yeah. I'm still here surviving through the bleakest nights. Couldn't get away, even with the cheapest flights. Always kept my vision clear, clinging to the meekest light. Now I know my time is now, the kid is about to peak in life. I'm getting off the bench and checking in the game. About to smash all these bad chicks that thought I'm lame. Fuck artificial money, what I really want is fame. A life that feels so good it numbs all the pain. Yeah, the ending of this book is yet to be written. Anyone who's still sleeping better be kidding. In this chapter I come back with exceptional rhythm to solidify my spot amongst the best to be spitting. I'm swimming in my lane.
All right, how long is this shit?
It's only 4 more voices. Yo, I'm swimming in my lane. You can see I'm out here coasting, but the water's freezing and I'm lost in the ocean.
All right. Okay. Stern, you gotta know how to put a ribbon on this shit, dude.
There's 16 bars though. It's only 40 seconds.
Fuck are you? You're like the fucking Grateful Dead up here. Just fucking going on and on.
Everybody always says my verses are too short, and I've been on the show 3 times, and I got cut off all 3 times, and they're only 16 bars. The verses.
There's nothing
like
too
40
short
seconds.
about your raps.
Yo, you're crazy.
You should never get to use the words
Yo,
too
I'm nice
short
as
in a
fuck,
sentence,
yo.
rapping like that, Sternworm. You're like, this guy might own a Machine Gun Kelly.
Could I make this announcement though? It's about to kill Tony Buck. How many use It's the
You're
best.
like, this guy needs to see a Dr. Dre.
Yo, guys. So after this,
do you even hear the jokes that I make on you? Like, you're always ready with your next response. There's no reaction whatsoever.
I got like 100 things on
You're
my
just
mind. at
always
once.
thinking about the next thing you're gonna say.
Well, I mean, this is like, it sucks. Like, you only have 10 minutes up here. Like, man, pressure, man, chill. I want to say.
Show
But
us
what I
your
mainly want to say
cocaine.
is, since the last time I've been on,
Red Band thinks you're on cocaine. Are you on any? Dylan, what's going on?
Is this still the freestyle part of your?
I gotta get this out of here. So,
what are you on? Do you drink a lot of coffee? What is this? What is this energy? Be
no,
honest
this
with
energy
us.
this is my moment. You know what I mean? And talk about my moment. Yo,
this moment. Did you hear that noise?
All right, how about this?
Why is that noise happening? Why is that noise happening?
This is the best idea ever, you guys.
Isn't
Let
that
me get it
weird?
out. What's that?
Nothing.
All right.
All right,
So-
Sturm. Congratulations.
Oh,
What?
I have to get this out.
What do you have to get out?
After the last time I was on, I filmed 8 music videos. Put 4 of them out. I stashed 4 of them. I'm dropping one of them after this episode.
Okay.
2 weeks for this moment.
Okay.
Stern Worm, Waiting on My Moment, official music video.
Okay.
And then tonight, I drop the Cannabis Commandments.
Okay.
Stern Worm, Cannabis Commandments. Go on YouTube.
There you go. Stern Worm,
These are
everybody.
crazy,
S-T-E-R-M.
Crazy music video.
Worm. Hell yeah. We're having fun here tonight. Hell yeah. No, don't do it. Don't do it. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Chenevi. Ray Chenevi. Here he comes. Here comes Ray, everybody. Ooh, I like this circus music. Hey, one more time for Ray Chenevi.
So I learned yesterday drinking 2 5-hour energy drinks does not make a 10-hour energy drink. It makes a 5-hour psychosis drink. If Plan B is a form of contraception, then is Plan C shooting the bitch and yourself? So a little about me. I want to make a foundation called Racism is Retarded so I can watch woke people's heads explode. I like how Charles Darwin preached evolution but married his cousin.
Wow. You want one more?
There's the end of that joke.
You want to, you can do it.
Yeah, the only thing evolving about the Darwins were their eyes moving closer together each generation.
Hell yeah. Fuck you, Charles Darwin. Ray Chenevi. I saying that right? Chenevy?
Chenevy.
Chenevy?
Chenevy, yeah.
Chenevy. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. You've been on before?
I've been on before, yeah.
Yeah. What happened last time you were here? Remind us. What did we find out about you that was interesting?
I told you about I'm a 3D artist. I make like visuals for live music.
Okay.
I'm now not doing that.
Yeah. What are you doing now?
I'm an AV technician in a hotel.
Wow. So what are you doing at that hotel, really?
Fall from grace. Sorry?
Mm-hmm. So you basically play videos at hotels?
No, I like, it's like really, it sounds a lot more nice than it is.
Uh-huh.
I literally just tape power to like the floors in hotels for toasters and shit.
Okay.
It's pretty awful.
I love that. Wow. I would have
What
guessed
happened
that.
to the job? Well, I mean, it was like the 3D artist thing. It was freelance. I just got out of school, so I was trying to make it work, but I don't really like doing it anyway. I'd rather tape toasters.
Dylan?
Were you involved in that Travis Scott concert? Is that what it?
They had to quit. They should think that.
Ray does. He looks like he has a dark side, but he also looks like he could play like a nutcracker in like a live action Christmas play or something like that. Or something.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, the old laugh of the nutcracker we have. What do you do for fun, Ray? You seem like a serious man. It seems like you have pictures of people that you hate on your bedroom wall.
Connected with yarn.
Just to inspire you, right? It fires you up. You have great jokes, by the way.
Thank you.
Unbelievable set, but I want to find out more about you.
I still like to do a lot of the 3D art that I kind of left behind. There's a type of 3D art called fractal art that I'm really into.
What's something that's going to make us not think you are a bottom of the barrel nerd? Like, is there anything like cool that you do that's not 3D?
It's funny you said that. The last time we were talking, I mentioned my one fun fact was that I used to play competitive Melee, Super Smash Brothers, and I just I immediately regretted bringing that up.
No, that was last
Immediately.
time. How about since then? If you do anything for fun, you ever go out and have drinks or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I've been getting back into the booze here.
What's that like for you? What does a guy like you go out and you just stand in the corner of the bars and stare at people?
Yeah, that's exactly.
You have a real face for that. You'd be good at that.
Yeah, I mean it's hard for me to relax a lot of the time. I like to write jokes, and being in those settings is nice for comedy. But sometimes when you're trying to do other creative things like the 3D art, like I mentioned, it's like,
Jeez, you just can't go 5 seconds without mentioning fucking 3D art, huh?
Yeah.
Jiminy Crickets, dude.
Yeah.
I love it. You have brilliant jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
Wow, 6 months.
Wow.
That's very impressive, Ray. Very, very impressive.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
Well, I can do like an hour and 43 minutes on homeless people in Austin.
Oh, shit. Look at that.
But I can do like 10 minutes.
If you want to do 5 minutes at the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that. You got booked on a real show, everybody. We're going to keep this fun train moving along. There goes Ray Chenevy, everybody. You have one of these yet, Ray? Have a joke book by the great Boneside. These are real handmade leather Texas fucking joke books made by a real fucking, what do they call those people that stuff animals? Taxidermists.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And if you want a custom one, you can go to his website.
Bonezeye. An unbelievable artist. These books are cool as hell. So before we go back to the bucket, we have something special to do here. A couple months ago, I coincidentally, when I was pulling names out of the bucket, picked 2 absolutely morbidly obese men out of the bucket. And then I had the other one come back on stage while the other one was up. And I said, how about we do a little weight loss challenge? A month later, they weighed in. And they're back again for a 1-month update on their weight challenge. I present to you, come on up here, Trey Pack and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here they are. We're doing another weigh-in. Hello, my friends. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something. We've done one of these. We did one of these a month ago. Let me tell you, it was a fucking hit. I mean, It literally went 1,000 times better than anyone could have written it. Trey Pack there on the left weighed in originally at 396 pounds. And after a month of hard work, he ended up at 373 pounds, losing a total of 23 pounds. And Sam Hunter there on the right originally weighed in at 335 pounds. And then a month later, after a month of hard work, weighed in at 363 pounds. Literally, he swore to us that he was on a strict diet every day. He was furious after getting on the scale. He complained for weeks. And every time I would see him, he would just look at me and he would go, "Your scale is fucked up."
And Swedish Fish fell out of his pocket.
Yeah. Swedish Fish fell out of his pocket after the weigh-in. All right. Is the scale up here? Yoni, where are you at? What's going on? We need the scale, and we need Yoni to read. He's got the camera. So, first of all, let's check in and see how you guys feel.
Hey, make sure you just make sure you set the scale so you know what I mean. So there's no controversy about this.
Yeah, there won't be fucking controversy. They're both getting on the same scale. So Trey, tell us what you've been doing, perhaps to help yourself lose more weight. You did really good last time.
Yeah, but then Thanksgiving happened. And
Shit!
I'm not very confident. I wasn't very confident last time, and we lost the weight. So it's kind of just been same old. Lots of basketball, no soda, just normal stuff, man.
Holy shit! All right, so let's see what happens here. It's been a month. Your last weigh-in was 373. Which was a massive weight loss. You lost 23 pounds. So 1 month later, 373, little drum roll here. And Yoni, what do you got? 389. Woo! Oh my God, you gotta love it.
Now, we did get some information during the week that
Yes, it's true. We actually, because of you guys getting semi-famous here on Kill Tony, people have been tagging Red Band and I when they see you guys at restaurants out. And literally, there was someone that tagged us in a video where it was you who just weighed in, Trey Pack, and you were eating a giant ice cream cone at a pizza shop.
By yourself.
And they actually got the picture from the outside. I don't think you even knew that it happened. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I also got tagged in these. I have no shame. I was fat before I had that ice cream, and I'll feed that.
I also got tagged in those. What the fuck?
I know.
Dylan.
I'm not sure it wasn't Dylan, to be honest with you.
If I'm sitting here, then
it is perfect. Maybe we'll have Dylan weigh in after all you guys do. Might as well.
I don't play
you
that
guys
shit.
Look like you're all here to audition for the same part. All right, now let's talk to the great Sam Hunter, who absolutely stole the show the last weigh-in by gaining an unprecedented almost 30 pounds in 30 days during a weight loss challenge. Sam, have you been doing anything differently this last month?
I put in about a third of the effort this month.
Okay.
So I'm expecting to have gained anywhere between 70 and 90 pounds. But the last time I came up here, I was eating kale and I was in the gym and I ate once a day. I completely changed my regimen.
What's your regimen now? The world needs to know. We just saw you eat about 12 Swedish fish up here.
Yeah. I ate about 8 meals a day, and every single one of them was a bag of Swedish fish.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro.
Wow. All right. Well, brought to you by Swedish Fish. Little drum roll. This is the weigh-in.
Is this motherfucker taking his
by
shoes off?
Sam Hunter. Is he taking his shoes off?
Hey, Tony, what was his weight last time?
Sam, those shoes are not going to make a fucking difference, dude. You gotta be kidding me.
What was the weight last time?
His weight last time was 363 pounds. He swore that the scale was broken. It was. Wait a second. Is that 313? Wow! Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That can't be right. That can't be right. Something's going on with that scale.
Yeah. No,
Wait, did it say 313 or via 313? That's a local pizza place for those of you listening around the world, and that was what we call a good one. It literally had to be you had to pick the weight named after a famous pizza place in town.
Nice.
I love it. You are still fat. How does it feel?
It's pretty good, dude. 8 bags of Swedish fish a day keeps a young man's tits supple and strong.
So this actually is incredible. 335, 363, and 313. I mean, clearly maybe something was wrong on our end.
No, everything's been completely accurate, and I would like my money in cash, please.
Well, it's actually funny you mentioned that. Did we get that box from Shay Z? No? We have a special gift for you for winning from our friends over at Shay Z.
Which is an amazing
And I do
restaurant.
believe this is going to be too long of a walk for us to present it to you on stage, but it is indeed a box of delicious cookies. It's a massive box of cookies from our friends at Shay Z. How many of you know about Shay Z? Another
Hey,
great
I didn't
little-
get fucking cookies last time. What the hell?
You guys can split the cookies.
All right.
We'll split the cookies.
You have to give Dylan one too, though. You have to share with your brother.
Whoa, dude.
There it is, a box of cookies.
I don't want that
By the
shit.
real Shay Z.
Can we watch them eat a couple cookies? I
This
don't
whole
know.
thing is
Well,
so
speaking-
incredibly confusing. How much weight, perhaps, did you lose that last time? Because now I'm thinking the scale was broken.
Oh, now you're thinking the scale was fucked up. That's awesome. After I lived a literal fat kid's nightmare, hold on. You know what? There is a 12-year-old fat kid waking up in cold sweats right now, being like, oh, it was just a dream. I didn't have to weigh myself on a public platform
There's
on
another
stage
fat guy.
with a roasting comedian on a fucking live audience and the internet. And now the scale might be fucked up. After all that. Ooh, isn't that interesting?
It was just a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Another morbidly obese artist, notorious Biggie Smalls. Unlike you guys were a rap group. Your name would be Biggie Biggs. All right, stupid.
All right.
That's a grandfather
That was
joke for
awesome.
the grandpas listening out around the world. I love you guys. Should we meet up again in a month? Should we keep doing this?
Can we push it to January?
Okay.
Can we get a month of peace during the holidays? Please. So on Christmas Eve, I'm not getting hammered and counting calories like, ooh, I don't hope I gain 28 pounds in 28
So you're not seeing the positive of at all, even though you lost all this weight. You're not feeling better. You're not feeling great that you've lost all this. You want to go right back in there and take a month off. It seems crazy to me that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's the shoes. That's awesome.
That is true. Perhaps each one of your shoes weighs 30 pounds.
Yes.
This is incredible.
100%.
Just keep pushing, dude.
Thanks, man. Oh, yeah,
All right, there they go. Sam Hunter and Trey Pack. They'll be back again in January. We'll get them back here. We're going back to this bucket. Let's get another one of these wild strangers up here. Well,
Can I get a drink, please?
Sam Hunter's about to reenact Fat Mr. Rogers over there. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Kyle Welker. Here we go. Kyle Welker. You guys having fun out there tonight? There's simply nothing more fun on Monday nights than this. Here he is. This is his shot. One more time for Kyle Welker.
So a little bit about me. I'm half gay. I dated a trans woman a little while ago. My friends, they like to make fun of me, tell me I'm bi. Half gay is not a real thing. Say that's bullshit. I like my men with women's tits. I don't like men. It's bullshit. So I've been really getting into drag racing lately as well. Just really figuring out it's kind of hard to run in heels. Yeah, thank you. That's my time. That's all I got.
There you go. Just under a minute from Kyle Welker. I'm excited to talk with you. I have a lot of questions about this. Is that all true?
I'm not into drag racing, but I did date a trans woman.
I love it. Let's talk about how long did you date for?
Only probably a couple months.
Okay. Where'd you meet?
On Tinder.
All right. Okay. And you go on a first date. Where do you go?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whoa. Okay. Okay.
Very fancy. Very fancy.
We love Buffalo Wild Wings.
BW3s.
That's an incredible first date. I guess that's a real fucking, that's real trans shit right there. You end up with a little fucking, go to B-dubs, end up with a little buffalo shrimp in your mouth at the end of the night.
Now, was there any surgery? Like, did
top? They had top surgery, but they still had.
Oh, that's enough.
Wow, damn! And it was your first time doing anything with anybody that had a penis?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you go to Buffalo Wild Wings. What do you order exactly?
Wings.
How about her? Does she order breasts and thighs, or it doesn't even make any sense?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Who gives a fuck, right? Did you pick up the tab, or did you guys pay half?
No, I picked up the whole tab. Yeah.
Okay, look at you. What a gentleman.
Did you tell her to smile more too?
Wait, what does that mean?
She's a woman. Make you a fucking sandwich,
Is that how it works? Do trans girls, do they like do the laundry, the top half, and the bottom half sort of sits around? How does that work? How does that work around the house? She washes the dishes, but she does it like sitting on a bar stool or something like that?
She doesn't have a period, but she acts like she has one?
She doesn't have a period, but she does have an exclamation mark, doesn't she?
Yes.
Okay, so first date, Buffalo Wild Wings. You guys have some beers as well? You're getting a little liquored up?
I did have a beer. I needed to, yeah.
Uh-huh. All right. And then what happens next?
I drove around for a little bit, and I took her home because I'm a gentleman.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So you played it cool. Did you give her a little kiss goodnight?
No, actually, it was really awkward.
Did you suck her cock? Well, you didn't think I was going to ask? Come on! A little bit of Christmas cheer around here. I ask the tough questions, people. Get out of my way, Barbara Walters. Did you suck her cock? Very rarely do I get to ask that question. And when I do, I will take advantage of it.
I knew we'd get there. No. But we never had sex and never did anything, but I like to make Christian people uncomfortable by saying if I could go back in time, I definitely would.
If you could go back in time, what exactly would you do? Tell us all about it.
I'd have sex with that dude.
You've had sex? All right, well, somehow that's the meanest thing that's been said during the entire episode. We're all on this girl's side here, I do think. Anybody that gets stuck on a Tinder date with you. Imagine what she's telling her friends right now. Just like, I met this guy from fucking Round Rock.
From St. Louis.
St. Louis?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long have you been here?
We're just down. My girlfriend and I are just down. We got in Friday.
Oh, you have a girlfriend now?
Yeah.
A girlfriend with a pussy?
She's got a real vagina.
Boring! How do you go backwards like that, man? I figure if you're going to cross the streams, you might as well go all the way, right? Isn't that what they warn about in Ghostbusters?
I've never been back, but...
what does she think about this?
Oh, she's cool. We're super open. So.
Let me ask you this. Did you notice which restroom your date went into when you were at Buffalo Wild Wings?
No, I don't. But, yeah.
Does your girlfriend now, like, try to put, like, a fist in your ass or anything like that?
Jesus, Red Band, what the fuck, dude? Relax over there. My God.
No, she keeps trying to put a finger in my butt, but I'm not really into it.
Really? What are you into?
More of a top.
What are you into?
Doggy style's pretty nice.
Wow, look at you. Jesus, didn't realize you were a 12-year-old boy. No, I'm kidding. It's totally common.
We got her a dildo, and we fuck around with that.
All right. All right. What do you do for work?
Gutters.
I bet you do. Hell yeah. Oh, we know, Kyle. We know. The rats of the gutter, perhaps one could say. Hell yeah, you've unplugged some pipage in your day for sure. That sludgy stuff that comes out of, I'm talking about the gutters, you dirty-minded people.
You're being corny.
Gutters, huh? So you get up on roofs and you just get down?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Get up on roofs, apartment buildings, all kinds of shit.
How'd you get into the gutter business?
One of my friends from high school's dad, who was a swinger, got me into it.
He was a swinger?
Yeah.
Man, a lot of interesting sexual stuff, but you're not really connected to any of it. You're like almost blowing.
I'm right on the brink.
What?
I'm right on the brink of all of it.
Yeah, it's wild. What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually? Because you said that you didn't do anything with that girl that you dated for a while, right?
No, we just made out.
That's it?
Yeah.
She never even give you a hand job or...
No. Like I said, I was real awkward about it. I don't know. I didn't really know how to treat her.
Was she hot?
Yeah, actually, she wasn't bad looking. She had kind of bigger hands than I did.
Hell yeah.
That was the telling tale.
Well, actually, the cock is the telling tale. I promise you. There's not a doctor in the world that would just go off of the hands of a... No one has a baby and they're like, goo goo, it's a boy. No, it's mostly the dick, my friend. Mostly the old penis and vagina. Okay. Well, Kyle, that's all very, very interesting. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's my first time.
Wow, it's first time, everybody. Hell yeah. Congratulations. We love that. Thank you so much for coming on. There he goes, Kyle Welker, everybody. Kyle, here, take one of these joke books made by the great Bonsai. Little souvenir for you. All right, we have a crazy... we got to do that one. Our friend from Canada, who we pulled out of the bucket 2 weeks ago for the first time, and we absolutely fell in love with this guy 2 weeks ago. And we fell in love with him so deeply that he extended his trip from Canada for 2 weeks. And he's here with us tonight. This is a new minute. No. His last set in town this time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Our friend from Canada is back.
I love Austin. It's so clean and people are so friendly. I saw a dog poop on a sidewalk, and 2 minutes later, I saw a man walk out of a tent and ate it. I gave him a $5 bill, Canadian. He wiped his face with it. He already knew that the Canadian currency was dog shit.
Wow. Damn. He took us there. That was a wild trip, but we ended up where we needed to be there at the end. There was some detours there. We took a couple service roads to get there, I do believe. But boy, oh boy. Hell yeah. You have an incredible natural timing with that. That is literally a special delivery that you have.
Thank you.
Jared and David, you've done it again. This is, 3 weeks in a row we've had you on this show?
Yeah.
You have to go back to Canada tomorrow.
Unfortunately.
Hopefully you're not wearing that shirt in customs. I don't think they're going to like
do
it. Yeah, this is what they think all Americans are like up there anyway.
You got the 2 Amazon logos on the breast, I noticed.
Like on your shirt. Look at that.
All right. Anyway, Jared, so how has this trip been for you?
Amazing.
Yeah, dream come true?
Yes.
What have you been doing for fun around Texas? This is your first time in Texas. You've been shining here. You became part of the thing. You started a GoFundMe. You hit your goals and targets, and all is good, right?
Yes.
Right. What else? What have you been doing for fun?
Checked out the
You jumped out of the cake? Oh, I'm sorry.
Checked out the Capitol.
What?
Checked out the
You checked out the Capitol?
Yeah.
Wow. I've lived here for a year and I haven't done that. That's incredible. I didn't even know that was a thing to do at all.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I ate some barbecue again.
You ate some what?
Barbecue.
Barbecue? Ba 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 All right. Ba 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 barbecue. I love it, Jared. Absolutely. Okay. Now, what else? What's something about your life that's interesting that we haven't talked about these last couple weeks? This is your last chance to tell us something interesting that we'd be surprised to know about you. Perhaps something that
You want to hear the time I got rock
barbecue?
bottom?
Were you hit rock bottom?
I was working as a Viking festival in Manitoba.
You were working at...
bar.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You were working as a Viking...
I was working at the Viking festival.
A Viking festival.
Festival.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like a Ren Fest. Like a Renaissance
Yeah, like
fest.
medieval times?
Yeah.
Okay.
Similar.
What were you doing there? Were you testing out the turkey legs or something?
I was a bar back, and my friends bar there, and as I was going back, I had some trays. I'm sorry.
You're okay. I just love it when you go. It makes me like giggle like a little kid. It's like tickling.
Had this tray in my hand, and I needed to go fill some ice, and people were in my way.
Yeah, they were in your way. You have a bunch of ice. You're at the medieval festival.
And I said, excuse me, that did not work. So I tried to push the guy out of the way.
Oh no, you pushed the guy? Oh shit.
Here's where it's coming. All right.
Did he fly down the street like 5 miles?
To me, took me, and
you pushed the guy and then he pushed you?
He rock bottomed me on some
He
table.
rock bottomed you, the move that The Rock used to do in professional wrestling?
Yes, under the table.
He literally rock bottomed you?
On the table, yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, true story.
Wow.
Yes.
You have to be a special type of special to know that that was even called a rock bottom.
I love wrestling. Yeah.
Like I know that it's also I know what exactly the move that you're talking about. I'm a pro wrestling fan, or it's called in our world also retarded. We have that in common. I love it. How about your love life, Nathan? You ever been with a woman before? You ever have sex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you to disability.
What?
It's a thank you to disability checks I got.
Okay, so you bought pussy.
You gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Right. Yeah. I love it. And what did you end up doing with this girl? What was your favorite part about sex? You seem like the kind of guy that might come putting the condom on.
Do you have a big dick?
Okie dokie. That is true. Can you show us with your hands how big your penis is? All right. Would you rather show us in Canadian units?
It's 16 feet.
But he's got a Canadian fucking hog leg.
I just say like eating pussy is very good speech therapy.
Wow, I bet.
Or just say that.
You just put your mouth against it and go. Hell yeah. Wow. What else, Jared? What else? Is there anything else we should know about you before we let you go? You have to go to Canada tomorrow.
Do you think you will come back soon? Like, what? Like, have you thought about it? Have you talked to your mom about it? Or?
Yeah, I'm coming back closer to February.
Oh, that's very soon.
I'm definitely coming back.
Okay.
Definitely.
Well, when you come back, you got secret shows every Thursday when you're back. And
wow, look at that. This guy's got a whole fucking career waiting for him in Texas. All right, there he goes, Jared Nathan, everybody. Come on, it's his last time in America. He doesn't know they're not going to let him back in February yet. Don't tell him. Hell yeah. Jared Nathan, everybody. We're having fun here. See, the show sometimes is filled with hope. It's filled with good energies. Sometimes we help the right people. Then other times we pull out of this bucket. Oh, we know this guy. Cool guy. Very funny. Make some noise for British John, everyone. British John is next on Il Tony. Live from Austin. Hell yeah. Come on.
Well, good evening. I have my full voice back. It's good to be back. Oh, my wife loves Austin. I'm really sorry you're getting another Californian. I'm sorry. It's not, to be fair, you've got like 50% of our homeless and 35% of our taco trucks. We like those back. No, it's been crazy since I was away. It really has been. I made one joke, and now people want to hear another one. So, ladies, I gave you some advice this time. I've got some more for you as well. The oral contraceptive is the second most effective thing you can swallow to prevent pregnancy. My biology teacher taught me that. Wonderful man. 2 years before I found out boys can't get pregnant. Britain loves abortion. It's like a sport. We have a season for it. Soccer, cricket, rugby, abortion. If Meghan and Prince Harry have another one, hunting accident. Taxpayers are picking up the tab. We're only having 2. That's it. Harry was meant to be an abortion as well, the little red-haired bastard.
There you go, British John. You got any more?
You think we sent to Afghanistan? We think we sent him to Afghanistan 6 times by mistake? We only sent his mother to Paris once.
British John. Making these good Americans gasp over here. British John, welcome. This is a special show. A lot of really, really large people on this show tonight. This is really like a fucking circus up here.
It's good. The stage is good. We're
Oh,
fine.
we know. You're one of the lightest people that have been up here tonight, British John. So you've been on the show before. Dylan, is this your first time seeing British John?
Yeah, I don't know anything he said, but
You don't
10
understand-
points for Gryffindor. No, this is the first time I've seen you, and he put down his mug. Like, British people have no fucking manners at all. The gall of these British people to come to our country. Being all British, but no.
Interesting. You still think you won the Battle of Independence in 1767? That's interesting.
All right. You take it easy on this poor buck, British John. You relax over there, Downton Flabby. You know what I'm talking about? Let's fucking talk about it. So, British John, how long you been in Texas now? What have you been doing around here? What's going
This
on?
is just a flying visit. Somebody needed to be hacked, so I'm in Houston for the day.
That's right. He's a hacker.
I love it. What are you? And you're doing some work in Houston? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm in Houston for 2 days, and so I
Okay.
drove over.
Oh, sweet, awesome. So this worked out perfectly for you.
Mhm, absolutely.
What do you love about Austin specifically?
Apart from the barbecue, oh
Yeah.
my God, that was the barbecue and.
You say it so differently than Jared Nathan says it. I almost forgot that there's only 2 bars in barbecue.
I do like his
Are you
way.
sure there's not 17 bars before? I love it. Okay. British John. What ethnicity is your wife? British as well?
No, she's California. She's one of your own.
Oh wow!
Mm.
Oh my goodness! How'd you get a Californian? What type of trickery did you do?
It's the accent. It's the accent and the jacket. That's,
Yep,
yeah.
that does it. That does it, British John. Whoa, pink on the inside. Jesus, look at you. Hell yeah.
Yeah, she thought I was gay, and now I've got a green card. So you know.
Hey, that's right. Hell yeah. And you're really drinking tea over there, huh? Look at you. You got a little mug.
Well, now, here's the thing. I got to thank you. So I was on, and then the interweb, the internet went nuts because apparently I wasn't British enough.
Oh.
So I said if I came back, I would actually use my real accent. So I've been lying to you, and I want to apologize.
Okay.
Keep calm. I'm from Yorkshire, and I actually sound like this. I used to have a farm, and this is my actual accent, and this is what I sound like. And I said I would do the minute like this.
What's crazy is I understand you better than literally everybody that's been on this stage all night.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's really wild. I mean, there was a bunch of Americans up here earlier. Did you hear Sturm Worm earlier?
I
love it. British John, are there any special sex moves that British people do that Americans don't know about? Is there like a attack in the middle of the night or something like that?
Well, we had a special move, rather nice, called syphilis. We started that.
all right.
But we gave it a French name, so someone else thought they had it. Yeah, that was our
You
gift.
still have a lot of family in England? How they doing out there? I saw your guys' goofy prime minister come on today and tell them that they need a booster because the Omicron is coming for them. It's very amazing watching the natural fear that we have grown to think British people have thriving right now over in England.
Yeah, I don't really understand those people anymore. It's not the England I'm from. I'm the never let the bastard see you bleed was how I was raised.
Yeah.
I don't really understand the screaming and
Yeah, it seems like being a huge pussy has gotten like cool recently, and I'm not exactly sure when or how that happened.
There's no problem you can't solve with a cup of tea. That's what. That's how we do it.
I love it. Dylan, what else?
007. That's all I was thinking.
What?
007. You've done it again.
I think Dylan wants.
Is he speaking LA? I don't understand it. What is he trying
I think he wants to fuck you, British John.
He's
All
got a nice accent.
British John, you got on again. Always a goddamn pleasure.
You're very kind.
We love you.
Would you mind? I did bring gifts, if you don't mind.
You have gifts?
I brought. If this is going out at Christmas, I brought you gifts.
Oh wow, you really did. My goodness, you even have like these Price is Right girls delivering them. Jesus, look at the fucking tits on that one. That's incredible. I was talking about Dylan. Assholes.
I brought those as well. That's a special gift.
All right, what do we got here, British John? It's a real presentation for. I can't believe that you ran. What were you going to do if you didn't get picked out of the bucket? This is wild. Aw, are these crumpets?
After you said fucking crumpets.
Wow, they really are.
That
British
went
crumpets. Absolutely incredible. Red Band, what'd you get? Oh, Red Band doesn't know how to
it's
read.
a $2,000 gift card to Amazon. Thank you.
Okay, Red Band.
and then-
Thought that would be funny.
I use my hacker skills, Red Band, to get you a clean internet. I have fixed it. The llama, the midget, and the Ohio State drum majorette. That incident is gone forever. I have removed it.
And what'd you get?
This guy just gave me a bunch of hangers.
Oh.
I know we got off on the wrong foot,
This
but
is
Jesus.
for the ladies.
Oh,
yes.
Oh shit.
I just need one of those.
Texas, $10,000 a hanger. I've got $500,000 right here.
Is there a hanger shortage here or something?
No, it's an abortion joke, I think.
Oh, I gotcha. That's how many hangers it takes for Dylan to hang one of his shirts. They're so heavy that he needs all of them. British John, I love that you're so fucking different than all these flunkies that always sign up for the show. You're always a class act. Thank you for coming by. British John, everybody. All right, what do we do? We had Kyle Welker, British John. All right, we have another special treat. You guys want another special treat, huh? Well, you're in for another big one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, one of the most famous regulars in the show's history, is in town from Los Angeles, California. Famous for his incredible roasting and writing. This is indeed another new minute by our regular, David Lucas, everybody. Live in the flesh here in Austin, Texas. For you, come on, people, make some noise for David Lucas.
Yeah. I think rape is bad. But if I had to rape somebody, I think I would rape a deaf lady. I feel like that's an easy not guilty. Like, I'll be goddamn if I'm found guilty on sound alone. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, baby.
Like, I'll walk in that bitch house disguising my voice like I'm Fat Albert. I'll be like, hey, give me that pussy. I'm getting into white girls now, but y'all titties be tripping me out, boy. That shit. Y'all be having all titty and no nipple. That shit be weird as fuck. They're like, bitch, how I'm supposed to suck these invisible areolas you got? I'm gonna have to tattoo a nipple on your titty so I can suck this bitch. Like, and that motherfucking blue vein be so sexy that run down your titty, boy. Like, I wish I was a phlebotomist so I could take your blood, bitch. That shit looks lovely. All right, thank y'all.
Hell yeah. How dare you make fun of our white girls' titties? Amen, David.
Them nipples be invisible, Tony.
All titty, no nipple. I thought you were talking about your own chest. I didn't even realize. Oh, look at the look on his face tonight. He's ready. Look at this.
Tony, you look like a gay Grim Reaper.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He ready. He's like Tiffany Faddish.
Tony got a sickle with a dildo on the end.
It is so insane that you can keep making these jokes so funny. A sickle with a dildo at the end?
Hell yeah.
That is absolutely incredible.
Tony, I heard you went to jail just for the naked showers.
Wow. I heard you went to jail just so you get Jussie Smollett's Subway sandwich from Topical. Points for topical. That counts.
Tony, you steal from Walmart just for the pat downs. I think it's in the front, officer.
You son of a bitch. D Madness is laughing really hard at this as he's walking away.
Tony, I heard your booty hole look like the bucket of destiny.
All right. All right. Where's D Madness going? Is he going to raise your children right now? What's happening here?
Hey, Tony, you don't get fisted. You get a drop kick to the ass.
Drop kick is what they're going to call him when they have to take off your foot from diabetes. It's called a drop kick. It's a fancy drop kick.
Damn!
I love it.
That was funny, motherfucker. You stopped my momentum, goddammit.
Look at that. Love those shoes. I love you're wearing fucking UFOs on your feet tonight.
Yeah, these off-whites, man. What you got on, nigga? Some booty wranglers?
Where'd you get those? Where do you get your clothes at?
Bruh, the place I'm gonna tell him I got these shoes from is gonna be a joke. All right, man. I got them from this shoe boutique in LA called Cookies and Kicks.
I can't believe I asked. Oh, perfect. Cookies and Kicks, and you went there for the cookies and left with kicks.
We know where you go. You go to Dicks and Kicks.
Oh shit, we're doing this shit tonight, huh? God damn it. God damn it.
I heard you went to Dick's looking for condoms.
Oh.
Dick's Sporting Goods? All right, fuck.
Damn. I like the shirt. Is that new David Lucas merch?
Yeah, man. It's the David Lucas Roasters Club.
Roasters Club?
Yeah, get it at davidlucascomedy.com. And if you buy 3 shirts, Tony will give you a booty rub.
Oh, you son of a bitch. That is true, though. I will rub your booty.
What's your merch, Tony?
What?
You probably sell anal air fresheners.
Oh, you son of a bitch. How you do it. But I'm going to get one of those shirts. I like that. Roasters Club.
Is it like Kenny Rogers roasters?
Red Bell, you trying to roast with that guy?
No, I mean...
Red Man trying to sneak one in over there on you.
Looking like a school bus drive over that bitch.
He does look like a... You are turning into a real school bus driver.
Hey, come on, kids.
Mr. Ed from
Hell
fucking...
yeah.
That was my guys. He used to have a little fucking... He always wore a...
Get to the back of the bus, David.
Oh, Jesus. Red Band. Luckily, Red Band's a producer, so he'll be able to edit that part out himself.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Red Man got that jacket on like he a manager in the deli. Fuck it.
How long are you in town for this time?
I'll be here next Monday.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah,
I love it. What are you doing in town? What are you up to? Anything fun?
Shit, chilling with you, bro.
I love it. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, you know,
We'll do
Austin, eat some barbecue and shit.
Hell yeah. We're going to have fun. We always
right.
do.
Hell yeah, bro.
Goddamn right. My man. Another great new minute. So much fun as always.
Yeah, yeah.
The one and the only David Lucas. Go to davidlucascomedy.com. Get some of this new merch. It's really cool. I'll get one. I'm going to get one. I'm going to put it under my order name for him, a Booty Hole. Booty Hole, BOTTYHOLE. You guys ready to go back to this bucket? You still with us tonight? You want more? All right. This is cool. Your next comedian goes by the name of Tina Short, ladies and gentlemen. Do you believe we're going to get a lovely lady up here for the first time tonight? Tina Short. Here she comes. Come on, everybody. She's been waiting all night for this. Tina Short.
Hi. So, this is my first time doing stand-up comedy. So, I'm not exactly sure what all to expect, and I kind of came underprepared. So, I think that might be what my boyfriend felt whenever he made out with that tranny. So, that's my boyfriend. So, I feel the same. And, we're actually from Missouri, and the weather out here is so much nicer. We're walking down the streets, and all these girls are half naked, and I'm used to seeing barely skin on people's face. So, I kind of have to take a little look because it's different. And my knees are a little wobbly right now. So, but yeah, it's basically...
You're good. There you go. A minute from Tina Short, everyone. Her very first time. Keep that microphone, Tina. I'm going to interview you.
Hi.
Wow. Look at you. Welcome, Tina. How are you?
Pretty good.
It's okay. Just put it anywhere. Yep. You can just put it anywhere but right there, really. Just
Okay.
Put it behind you. Put it
really
behind you.
bizarre. I don't think you're allowed on this ride, according to Tina. Welcome.
Hi.
Incredible. I've always wondered what Dylan Sullivan would look like if he had braces, so this is very exciting. I'm kidding. That's so mean. I don't know why I did that. Welcome to the show, Tina. This is your first time doing so. What made you want to sign up tonight? Was this a spontaneous decision?
So we were actually trying to get tickets, but you guys are like extremely popular and sold out.
Yes.
And
months in advance. Thank you for mentioning that. I never get sick of hearing it.
Next time. But yeah, so my boyfriend's really into your show and watching, so we.
Wait, are you really dating the guy that fucked the transgender?
Yeah.
And he didn't actually do anything with him.
And what?
He didn't actually do anything.
I think he did.
Hold on, Red Band, because she's talking. So like when you talk and she's talking, I want to hear what the last word that you're saying is in this sentence. Say it one more time. He didn't actually do anything with
her.
Oh, is that what you said the first time? I'm telling you, it wasn't.
Gotcha, bitch.
It wasn't. It wasn't. And I wish there was a way we could rewind right
We can on the video. Let's do it right now.
And he didn't actually do anything with him.
And what? There you go.
I'm gonna say yes.
No, it's not going to pop up there. You're adorable, though, for thinking that. That's adorable. How long have you had braces for? For those of you just listening to the podcast, her teeth are filled with metal. I mean, those are like legit, like 1993 braces right there. Those come with a waterbed or something like that?
No.
Those are legit braces. How long have you had those for?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half. You're absolutely adorable, Tina. What do you do for work? You're an insurance adjuster.
So, no, I actually work at General Motors in Missouri. And,
Wow, okay.
We're wanting to move and transfer down here, so we thought we'd take a week and come in and see all the lovely people.
I love that. Hell yeah. You work at General Motors, and your boyfriend has been with Genital Motors before, so that's pretty exciting. It's a small world. That doesn't really make sense, but it's still funny for some reason. I love it. So, Tina, did you know about all this, about him making out with a trans girl and things like that?
I did, yeah.
And you really believe that he didn't do anything? He didn't never rub up against the penis of the lady that he was making out with?
I believe him.
You believe him. All right. You have no reason to think that he's lying? Like, when you guys first made out, did you taste like sausage in his mouth or anything? Oh, I'm kidding. All right. You guys are wild. All right. How about you? Have you ever been with anything outside of the typical boring normal white guy type of space?
Yeah.
Yeah? Wow, look at you. Damn. Oh, shit. The black men in the room are celebrating. For those of you just listening to the podcast, they are literally going wild right now. I almost said going bananas, but I figured that'd be racist, so I'm not going to do it. He's laughing. You can all relax. Okay, so you've been with a black man. Now, can you tell us something that was different about being with a black man than you noticed with white men? Whatever comes to your mind, Tina, just say it right into the tip of that microphone. Don't listen to the redheaded girl in the front. Don't listen to fucking Bad Baby up here. We know that clearly she's with fucking Dr. Pepper here behind her, so I just thought of that right then. That might be my new favorite thing to call black people. What's up, Dr. Pepper over here? Like, what does that mean? Like, well, I don't know. When you write these things yourself, you can't really make the news about it. See, the one thing I've learned is don't use old racial slurs. Come up with new ones. All right. What did you notice personally? Not one of the stereotypes. What did you notice your experience with a black man is different than being with a white man? Again, I want you to really enunciate right into that microphone when you say it. I don't want this to be like a little quiet, innocent thing. I want you to nail this right now.
The lips are a lot larger.
All right. Somehow that's the most racist thing I've ever heard in my life. That is not what I was expecting.
No.
But to be honest with you, Tony, they talk a lot during movies. Like, whoa, Jesus, Tina. My God. Wow. Well, Tony, I'm a little bit shy about this, but he did steal my wallet at the end of the experience. That was...
They're going to be late.
You're so adorable, Tina. You're such like a likable person. You're not funny at all, but I mean, you're such like a sweet, such a sweet, sweet person.
As far as you guys know.
Oh shit! What's wild about you? What would surprise us about you, Tina? It seems like you're coming out of your shell a little bit over here. It's a fucking little Ninja Turtle or something.
It's actually the little pink Power Ranger, so.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but I do believe your boyfriend once had a little pink Power Ranger.
Basically.
What's wild about you?
I have a ball python.
Oh, you have a python.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He's pretty large.
Wow. Okay, we're still talking about the black guy that you've been with.
No.
It's very exciting.
A snake.
You cut off his penis and put it in a tank just to intimidate your white boyfriends.
Yeah.
Have you ever fucked around with your snake? You ever did like the magician's like handkerchief? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Wow. All right, so you have a snake. What else? Give us one more wild thing about Tina Short before we let you go. I got to know something else wild about you that would surprise us. Because again, you seem so innocent. You seem like you're right out of like a Disney. I don't know what really, but. All right, thank you. What else is wild about you, Tina?
I'm not really sure off the top of my head. I like to dance.
Oh, you do? What type of dancing do you do?
I'm more into a lot of like the oldies, so.
You guys know how to play any oldies? How many of you want to see Tina dance real quick? Oh shit! Oh wow! That's a real Missouri right there. Hell yeah! All right. That's enough. I already came in my pants. That's enough. That's perfect. That's all it takes for me to.
She was like, I love to dance, and then you like moved your hip twice.
Yeah. But she's so sweet. It was like naughty and wrong.
Yeah.
You could just tell that she doesn't normally like.
No.
And whatever black guy that you were with that saw you dance like that was like, I'm gonna slay that pussy tonight. I am going to fuck this nerd into oblivion. I bet you just fucking swallowed the pillow whole that night, huh? He just I bet you didn't even need braces until that night. That's it. We're doing it tonight. All right. Tina, I gotta say it, man. You know, a first time, you did everything, you executed, you spoke clearly, you were super fun in the interview. Congratulations on getting pulled and getting to experience it. Here's a big joke book. Take a big Kill Tony joke book. Take one of those. Congratulations. Come on, it's her first time ever doing it. Tina Short. Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right. Let's do it. All right. Okay, your next comedian is Mason Smith. Mason Smith will be your final bucket pool of the night. Here he is, everybody, Mason Smith. Make some noise for Mason, everyone.
Holy shit. I just did a bump of ketamine. I'm fucking ready to go. Yeah! Did people ever tell you before you got married that sex was going to slow down? Well, they said it to me. And I got to tell you, Monday through Thursday is more of a proficiency thing. You know, you get in, you get out. But if I could catch my wife on a weekend and get her just drunk enough or high enough, she'd be willing to get a little wacky. You know what I mean? That's why I was so stoked last weekend. We're laying in bed, we're naked. And she looked at me and she said, hey, you want to lick some whipped cream off my, And I was like, hell yeah. And I ran to the fridge. I got the whipped cream and I come back. And I went to put it on her hoo-ha for the first time and it just went... It's a sad day when a man's excited to put whipped cream on his wife's pussy for the first time, and there's no more nitrous left in the can. It's even more sad when she realizes that her 30-year-old husband has been doing whippets with her $14 a can organic whipped cream.
There you go, Mason Smith, doing all of his time and then some. Welcome, Mason. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Awesome. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in Boston.
Okay.
And I've been here since October.
All right, sweet. What made you want to move here?
I went through, I left my wife.
Oh, wow. Damn.
to come here.
Wow.
There was a lot
you
of...
could have just bought more whipped cream.
Yeah.
No. What made you leave your wife? How long were you with her?
We were together for about almost 8 years. There was a lot more stuff that's not worth getting into, but it was like I wanted to pursue my dreams.
Sounds like domestic violence, but we'll move on.
No.
You wanted to
I
pursue
love her
your
very
dream.
much. We're still on good terms.
Did you make kids?
No.
Dylan Sullivan, what do you think about this?
Hey, did you leave her in a national forest? It seems like you just seem like that.
You do have a look.
You know me. Stop that.
You do have a look. Mason. So what do you do for work?
I move furniture and work here.
Okay, you work here at Vulcan Gas Company. All right, awesome. Absolutely. You move furniture. You just got here in October. Have you been with another girl other than your wife yet?
No.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
So you've only been with one woman in the past 8 years?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Have you even kissed a different girl in the past 8 years?
I would rather not do that if that's what you're about to do. I don't.
Why would you rather not do that?
Because my wife loves the show.
Oh my God.
And she thinks you're a dick, but she likes the show.
Damn. I love it. I can't believe you ran out of the can, but you're still whipped. This fucking guy.
Really fucking good.
Yeah. Out here trying to please the fucking court that you left. That's incredible. You don't want to kiss a girl because she'll be mad if you kiss a girl.
I just don't want... I still love her very much, and I don't want to rub it in her face that I'm going to get some trim.
Do you want to trim? Some trim?
What trim?
Jesus Christ, I didn't realize you were hanging out with the side of a truck.
Roll out!
Love it. Jesus Christ. It's the kind of guy that puts his dick in a muffler. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Just out here getting some trim. Gotta.
All right. So, would you like to perhaps try to get her back?
We just went through that discussion over the last 6 weeks. It's not happening.
Why isn't it happening?
Because she refuses to move here, and I refuse to move back to Boston.
Why does she refuse to move here?
Because she says Texas is the worst.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I didn't say that.
Wow. What a cunt. Does she have that? Now, and only now do I insist. Is there a girl out there that wants to come up here and give this guy a big kiss on the lips? It's a famous thing in this show's history. There's always a cool lady out there that's down to do it usually. Come on, does anybody want to make a wife in Boston mad tonight? Nah, forget it, Mason. Facial hair scares the girls away.
Why did you censor all your jokes instead of saying your dick? You're or whatever you did.
Well, I just think it's funny to say,
like Jimmy, like Fallon funny.
I mean, Fallon makes millions of dollars a year, so.
Well, Red Band, my wife loves Jimmy Fallon, so, that's the type of material that I'm into doing, because even though I left the bitch, I still tailor every decision that I make around her. I mean, we talked about it, we decided we're not moving forward no more, but fucking, I'm not telling her what I'm doing with my...
I think that's just rude, and I don't care for that one bit.
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
How about that, dickhead?
Thank you, Mason. Whoa, you son of a bitch. I love it. My friends are the ones going, oh, the hardest right now. Because they want to see me get mad. I already called his wife a cunt, people. This one was over long ago. Mason, you're a real gentleman. I like your style. You have real balls. I love that you're chasing your passions. I mean, you clearly left a woman that you're truly in love with to be out here doing this, telling dirty jokes and having fun, and it seems like you love it, so congratulations to you, my friend.
Thank you very much.
If that's what you love to do, then that's what you do. Mason, did you get a joke book last time you were on?
I did.
You got a big one?
I did. Yeah.
Okay, there he goes.
Yeah,
Mason Smith, everybody.
Can I have a little one just for fun?
What?
Can I have a little one?
You got a little one last time?
No, can I have one?
Sure, absolutely. I like that. There you go. One more time for Mason Smith, everyone.
Drink Miller Lite.
There he goes, Mason Smith, everybody. Jesus, this fucking people. He'll leave his wife, but he won't leave the stage, this fucking guy. Are you guys ready to end this thing with a fucking bang or what? Then I present to you one of the greatest stars in the history of the show, perhaps one of the biggest comedy stars in all of Austin right now. This guy is going out on the road with me on my new 2022 tour. He's been opening for Joe Rogan. He's the longest standing regular in the history of the show, and another soldier that moved out here. He had it made in Los Angeles and took a chance moving out to Austin. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Live to close the show. It's really him. Come on, people, make some noise.
David Lucas was just selling Jared Nathan ecstasy in the green room. I think y'all should know. Also, I'd like to give it up for my sisters in the front row. They finally made it tonight. Beasts of No Nation makes Apocalypse now look like Ernest Goes to Camp. Things are looking up. They recently filmed an episode of Farmville in my butthole. Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my adverbs are always and diligently. And if you have to know, my prepositional phrases are in addition to and on top of. This next joke is dedicated to you, Red Band. I just saw where they're using Viagra to treat Alzheimer's patients. It doesn't do anything to cure the Alzheimer's disease, but it does keep them from wandering around because all they do is sit around and stare at their dicks. That was a mouthful, and I stumbled on it. Now you're making fucking dumb noises after it, Red Band. I don't know. The other day I was watching Nick Jr. Did y'all know his dad is Nickelodeon? All right, that's all I have. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Another brand new minute and some change on that one. Little minute 20, 25 right in there. You did it again, William. Another very powerful set. Your charisma, I loved it. You called out David Lucas and Jared Nathan. You acknowledged the room. Your redheaded sisters here, as I call them, trans gingers.
No, it is so nice y'all finally came. I mean, it's been, what, 6 years? It's been like 6 years since we last saw one another, so it's...
The little red machines. Wilma Montgomery is here, everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it. It's been like 6 years since we last hung out, so... At least 6.
What was it like growing up with your sisters? What did you used to do when you were a little kid?
Just normal stuff, just among sisters, a lot of makeup, a lot of nails, a lot of putting on clothing that my mom thought was strange. It was a lot of her bras, it was a lot of her panties, it was these really nice slips she would put under her dresses. Those always felt really good against my skin.
William, so how's life been? You look thinner than ever. I think you're doing it, dude. It's really incredible. You quit drinking a few months ago. It's been, what, like 6 months?
I've been doing a bunch of, I haven't been drinking, and also, I don't know if y'all do this, but I've been binging and purging. I've really been able to get the weight off, just eating a whole pizza or two, and then just fucking getting on my hands and knees in front of the fucking toilet, and fucking vomiting everywhere. It's splashing all up on the fucking toilet bowl.
Wow. You've been vomiting a lot, huh?
Yeah, and I had to stop playing Grand Theft Auto. I was able to beat San Andreas, which was very exciting, but I injured my right arm somehow. My forearm. I think it was from playing too much. I immediately thought I had bone cancer or something, but
it's probably carpal tunnel. Like carpal tunnel.
Huh? What, Red Band?
It's probably carpal tunnel.
What, Red Band?
From
Shut
jacking
up,
off
dude.
guys.
I fucking
For
told you
jacking off
last
guys
time,
in the
don't
mouth.
talk during my shit up here.
Yeah, no,
I fucking told you last
just
week.
did. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, no shit you are. You're really fucking this up for me, Red
Oh,
Band.
I am?
Fucking told you last week.
I am?
Yeah, I fucking told you last week.
Aww.
Shut up. Why'd you just fucking do that, dude?
William gets really mad at stuff that Red Band does every week on this show, it seems.
Because me and his girlfriend make out all the time. Yeah, you know about it. Me and Erica fucking make out all the
Okay,
time.
Red Band.
Yeah,
Let's get back
okay.
to William here.
I swear to God, I will get the fucking guns out of my trunk, Red Band.
Oh, he does have guns in his
I
trunk.
have 2 fucking guns right now.
I love looking.
I have hollow point bullets in those guns. I have hollow points now.
This is my favorite part, is looking out at the people that have never been here before. At this part, specifically, when he starts talking about the guns, it's always fun to see the 1 or 2 new people. And
They are so heavy in your hand when you have both of them out, just pointing both of them at somebody. They are so heavy. I love, just getting them both out and just pointing them at people, just feeling how heavy that fucking gun is.
You have multiple guns in your trunk right now. What types of guns are they?
2 6 Sours.
Oh, wow. Damn, look at you, dude.
Isn't that a gun? I think that's a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 6 Sours, so.
Hell yeah. Call them Sour Patch Kids back in the day. And how often do you fire these guns?
Oh, shit, every single fucking night off of my little porch.
Wow.
Just into the cul-de-sac that I'm fucking facing. Just
Does
always
anybody
trying
ever call the police on you? Or the neighbors ever concerned? Like,
No, I'm doing it really late at night.
Oh,
I'm doing
okay.
it like 3 in the morning. Nobody's
yeah, people
up.
never call the police when they hear gunshots at 3 a.m. You're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Yeah, nobody's called the cops. I mean, I've done it for, 2 weeks now.
Where we at with the raisin bread addiction, William? We found out that when you quit drinking 6 months ago, you ended up eating a lot of raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten in the past week?
I have a bit of a confession to make. I have never liked fucking raisin bread.
Whoa! What?
I don't know why I ever fucking brought up that I liked raisin bread. I hate this shit. I hate it.
What? For months, you told us that you.
Yeah, for months I was lying to everybody.
Wow.
For months I was lying to fucking everybody, and I loved it.
How much did you love it?
It was very. How much did I love
How
it?
much did you love lying about raisin bread to these people that love you? I mean, why would you lie to these people?
I fucking loved it.
William.
Lying to everybody, it was a fucking rush. Just that, knowing I had those guns out in the trunk, it was the ultimate rush up here.
William,
Just thinking I'm lying to all these fucking people. I have fucking guns in my trunk. I just got hollow point bullets.
You did. Where did you get hollow point bullets
Cop
from?
killers.
Huh?
Just ignore Red Band, William. Where'd you get hollow point bullets from?
At a Walmart.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize those were for sale there. And I don't know if you know this, but I go to Walmart a lot, and I steal stuff just for the pat downs I learned tonight. Just so that another man will pat my crotch and butt. I call it a butt now.
Your butt. That's sweet.
Yeah.
To say.
William, the one thing that I'm really interested in, because a lot's been moving fast out here in Austin. You've been opening for Rogan. You've been doing sold out shows almost every night of the week. What are you looking forward to? What's something in this upcoming year, 2022? You have any goals or anything?
I would like to own some sort of parcel of land, build a tree house, and just fucking sit up there. Have a bench up there. Just fucking sit up there every night and shoot my fucking guns off the fucking porch of that fucking tree. I'm gonna fucking do it!
So stupid. You're the best, William. Dylan, what do you think about William? You've gotten to watch him. We've all worked together for years.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've known William for a long time. William, you just went viral last week.
Yep.
I don't know if I would say 500 views on my Aunt Mary's YouTube is
That's pretty good.
viral, but it might be.
What do you like about those guns, William?
Again, I think it's the weight. Just holding two things out in front of me, they're fucking just the weight of them.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. Perhaps the most Texas ending to a show humanly possible. Just not really funny at all. Just some good old talk about how heavy guns are. You know what I mean? How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer. How about a hand for my guest tonight, Dylan Sullivan, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dylan Ray, S-U-L-L, Dylan Ray Sol. And how about one more time for the band, everyone? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Matt Muelling on guitar. John Dees on the keys. And the great D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. We did it again. You guys know what's up. So much fun. Oh, yeah, an amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt tonight.
It's his birthday tonight also.
Oh, happy birthday to Ryan J. Ebelt. How fun is that? And, yeah, we had so much fun here with you guys. We love it. We're sold out for months in advance, and we love that we could come out on a cold little fucking quiet Monday and rock the street with you guys. So thank you so much for coming out.
Thanks, guys.
Good night, y'all.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. It's clap.
Fuck yeah, people. Come on, Austin. We need to make a lot of noise so the people at home. Fuck yeah. We're back. It's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey,
Make
what's
some
up?
noise for him. And how about a hand for the band, everyone? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums there, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, and the great John Dees on the keys. This is Kill Tony Live, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in all of America. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How exciting is that? Sometimes I go there just for the hamburgers. A lot of people don't know this.
Oh, great food. Yeah.
World-class hamburgers. Yeah. D Madness, you ever been to a strip club before?
Yes.
Do they let you in for free? Like,
No, but I get to see.
What do? Do you just like, you just sniff them or something like that?
he's allowed
Oh
to touch.
shit! All right. Oh yeah, you're allowed to touch. Okay. You know what? I might play that. I might pretend to be blind next time I go to one of those places. I swear, I have to feel.
The poor girl with lipstick, he's just touching at her face, and it's just spreading lipstick all over her face.
All right. Anyway. This is also brought to you by Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer, a local company, as is the great CM Smokehouse, unbelievable barbecue over at Bolden Acres. We have joke books custom made by Boneseye, local artist, a former taxidermist turned joke book maker. Follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z in the middle. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode live from Los Angeles as we speak. So, with that said, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you, the listener, for free right now. You know, it's a new year, beautiful 2022, and I am looking to accomplish all of my New Year's resolutions. And how am I doing that? By making sure that I stay hydrated this year, all year long. My most hydrated year ever, thanks to my favorite hydration product, Liquid IV. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone, and I'm telling you, man, you can feel it. You can literally feel it. Makes you feel good, like 10, 20 minutes. It's crazy. They have incredible flavors like watermelon, lemon lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. I use it all the time when I'm golfing, and as of late, when I'm on a drinking bender, which has been quite often. Redband? Redband, you know about all this shit.
Yeah, and you know, especially with New Year's, man, I'm going to have a bunch of Liquid IV before I go to bed on New Year's Eve and New Year's morning. I love it right before bed. I love all the new flavors. Cherry's back. If you haven't tried cherry, I recommend it. Liquid IV contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I think I got bingo.
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, which is crazy. This has 3 times the electrolytes? That's insane. Made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. What makes Liquid IV so effective? Well, it's called CTT, that's Cellular Transport Technology. It's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into your bloodstream. And Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world. Liquid IV has donated 19 million servings globally.
Wow. So not only is it literally my favorite product that I use every day, but they're also good people, just like us. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Great. We have a guest, as we do every week, always the funniest possible guest that we could possibly have in town. And this is the guest this week, ladies and gentlemen, a regular here on Kill Tony, known for his incredible roasting skills. This is David Lucas, everybody. Kill Tony vet, legend of the game. and my arch nemesis in roasting.
Yes, sir.
Over 15 hours of continuous roast jokes between me and this man. If you put them all together, it is a lot of roasting, but I'm proud of you.
Yeah, it is, bro.
You're out here killing it. You've been doing shows with Rogan and I every week here in town. Of course, you're from on the All Deaf digital platform.
Yes, sir.
You're when you're in LA, you're at the Comedy Store.
Yes, sir.
You're also famously the Mucinex man, so that's exciting. That must be a lot of money. Should call you David Mucus instead of David Booty.
Tony thought he had Omicron and he had to do a booty swab.
Well, I do enjoy the testing process. When they offer me a booty swab, I'm always like,
He's
yes,
like, I think I
please.
need an enema.
You son of a bitch. David, you know how this works. A bunch of comedians signed up in this bucket. Tons and tons of names here. And if I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy and make us laugh. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them. I ask them a bunch of questions about their life, and we find out more about these people. Sometimes it's completely insane people. Sometimes it's an amazing local talent that's been waiting for the opportunity. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what, huh? Before I go to that bucket, let's start with another regular. This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He kicks off every show now here. We watch him develop every week. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Kim. Here we go. A brand new minute by Hans Kim. This is Kill Tony. One more time for Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, what's up, guys? I grew up Christian as an Asian person, which is kind of weird because the people who wrote the Bible didn't even seem to know that Asians existed. They couldn't even drop us a line. Hey, Asians, great job in inventing fireworks and the compass. Back to the Jews, my favorites. Some people say that the Bible is the good book. I think Old Man and the Sea is better. What kind of book introduces the main character 2/3 of the way into the story and then kills him off 4 times in a row? The rest of the book is just fan fiction. I'm an atheist now because I think it'd be stressful to have an ideology that could be destroyed by facts. You're walking down the street like, oh shit, a fossil, fuck, I guess I could have been blowing dudes this whole time. Alright, that's my time, thank you very much.
Wow. Amazing. Every week, a brand new minute. You'd think that's easy. It is not, but you make it look that way, Hans, and that's incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, Hans. How you been doing? What's going on in life? What's happening? Good material, love it, good stuff. You did that.
I did the move from the van to the apartment, and then I moved from an apartment to a house that I'm house sitting.
Wow.
The general manager of Rogan's new club, Curtis, generously offered his house to me.
A lot of information you gave there. You going to give out the address as well? Perhaps people after the show want to swing by the general manager of the Comedy Store's house that he's nice enough to let you stay at because you sleep in a van.
And was this the same house you just did a live stream podcast at, and you had like 14 people in your kitchen? Like you had a party at this house that our friend let you stay in?
Yeah.
Wow. You had a party and you live streamed it?
Yes.
Oh shit, Hans, you're sort of dumb. It's incredible. So smart, yet there's just something missing there. How was this party for you? What'd you do? Did you do any drugs?
We did marijuana.
Ooh. Somebody call the police on this fucking guy. Marijuana, look out.
Yeah. I mean, I did some upstairs, too, in the green room.
Oh, shit. They're here. They're pulling up. Marijuana, did you drink that night?
No.
Did you hook up with a girl at all?
No, not at all.
Wow. What was the girl-to-guy ratio at this 14-person blowout?
Her name is Candace Medina. She's very funny.
Oh, what's her social security number?
Again,
We have to make the sound effect of Hans saying, I think I
need to
said
do
too
that.
much.
Yeah.
You said it a couple weeks ago. It was pretty amazing. David, you know Hans. What do you think about this guy?
Hey man, you gonna have to hang with me, bro.
I would love to.
Cause dog, you just passing out girls' names, are you?
She's a local comedian.
Yeah, bro. I mean, but still, the chances you fucking her is high. So you gotta keep it a secret, man, so you can get other bitches.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't want to tell. You don't want to tell it, bro. You gotta hang with me a little more, bro. You gotta stop hanging with these open micers. You don't kill Tony now, bro.
What made you say her name? What's your relationship with this young lady?
She's a local comedian. She loves Catan.
Did you say loves to tan?
Yeah, Settlers of Catan.
Lay out in the sun?
No, the board game Settlers of Catan.
Oh, wow, what a dork. Wow. I got a little dizzy there. That was incredible. I'm not used to talking with dorks, so like my brain had to really do a dance there to understand the fuck you're talking about.
It's called Catan.
Yeah, it's white people shit.
I know white people shit, but that's below white people. That's that's white people. I know Magic the Gathering.
Matt Muelling says it's white people shit. It's white people shit. Look at this guy over here. Really stands out as the dominant white guy in the band.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh shit. D Madness thought he was something else the whole time. God damn it. D Madness thought he was hanging out with an Asian guitar player this entire time. Absolutely incredible. What else has been going on, Hans? You've been doing karaoke or anything like that?
I have been just not doing shitty open mics. Been living in the house, just loving the home life. Not being in a van is pretty sweet. I've also kind of got freaky with a lady on last Monday.
Ooh, freaky with a lady. Tell us more.
She was like, "Hey, can I come over?" I was like, "Sure." And
wow,
then,
what'd you guys do? Play Risk together?
we watched StarCraft 2.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
That's what get girls pussy wet that you fuck with. StarCraft
doesn't.
Catan.
As soon as they sit down, he points a ceiling fan right at their pussy, just to keep it nice and dry.
You probably just bring a girl over and balance her checkbook and she's squirting. Oh my god, I got extra 200 this month.
How much StarCraft bullshit did you watch?
We watched like 5 minutes of a little PVZ Protoss Berserk action.
What the fuck? I don't even know this.
I'm about to beat the shit out of you, dude. I can't believe I'm about to publicly bully someone in front of an audience and cameras, but you thought I've learned my lesson by now, but
I want you to start fucking with girls that watch Snowfall, BMF, and Power.
Are those rap songs?
No, those are. Those are black-led television shows. That Insecure, yeah. Watch a bitch, fuck a bitch that watch Insecure, bro. Stop fucking these black and white TV show watching hoes.
Yeah.
The Guiding Light.
I would love to.
If you were to get a tattoo, what would you get?
Probably the state outline of Texas on my chest.
Oh shit. Damn. Should we do it next week on the show? You want to get a tattoo of Texas on your chest?
Please.
All right, great. Then we'll do that. There goes Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That's an easy out. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket or what? This is where shit gets crazy. All right, Hans makes it look easy. Hans is a monster. Hans is much better at this than you are. However, this bucket, shit gets wild. Then again, sometimes it's a fucking killer waiting for their chance. Let's see what happens. Kicking it off tonight is Ray Sheneby, everybody. Here we go. Ray Sheneby.
Happy 2022, Tony.
Oh yeah, indeed. Welcome to the new year. Here is everybody, Ray Shenevy.
Hi. So I know I look like the only girls who would fuck me have been sexually assaulted by Tobey Maguire. You don't need to tell me in the line at the DMV. Please. Dude screamed in my ear while fucking me in my ass. I now have 2 types of AIDS. I have hearing aids and actual AIDS. When Miss Potato Head pees, does vodka come out? I'm interested because I'm an alcoholic, but also a pervert. So I think ISIS beheading videos would be a lot easier to watch if Around the World by Daft Punk was playing in the background.
Ray Shenevy, everybody. There you go.
Come on, baby.
Hi. Good work.
What's up?
Absolutely. You're reading out of that book like you didn't write those jokes. It's like someone gave that to you and it's like, read it. I'll give you $1,000 if you just read it straight up.
So at any moment when I'm doing this, I feel like I'm about to go into a psychotic breakdown. So that's
I
why
love it, Ray. I love it, Ray. I'm glad you're back. You've been on this show before.
I've been on the show, yeah.
Indeed. What did I say you looked like last time?
You said I looked like a nutcracker, Tony.
That's right. You do. You do. I'm going to change it. This week I'm going to say you look like a nutcracker that plays an organ at a haunted house.
You said that my first kill, Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect smash up.
Combining the holidays.
You do have the bone structure of an organ player at a haunted house. I love it.
It's like the Nightmare Before Christmas.
All right. Ray, what's going on in life? Remind us of what we know about you.
Well, I talked about being in like a 3D artist, but that's like we went through that. My first time, we talked a lot about my sex life.
What did we find out there?
I was fucking someone and then it stopped since then.
Okay. Wow. What's going on now? Anybody new? Any dating life?
Yeah, there's a new person.
Okay.
And she's
Where'd you meet her at?
I met her on Bumble, but I met her like right after I did Kill Tony the last time, and I don't think I can show her any of my Kill Tony sets because she's like a super PC person.
Oh.
Yeah. And so I'm like kind of playing this like incognito mode where I'm like pretending I'm not, what you deem a white supremacist.
Right. Interesting. What makes you attracted to a girl with a PC sense of humor?
I don't know. I think I'm just putting up with it right now because she's pretty hot, and I'm,
you look like that, so it makes sense. Yeah,
exactly. I just gotta pretend that it's okay.
Wow. And has she ever seen any of your sets?
Yeah, actually, like we were. Well, no.
Oh. Wow.
No. But we were recently hanging out, and I like told her that AIDS joke. The dude, and she was like laying on my chest and she went, boo. She went like right to my face. Boo.
Wow.
I was like, I don't even know what I said. That was
what
offensive.
does she think is funny? Like Amy Poehler and Tina Fey or something
know,
like that?
like
Or
dogs falling on the ice or something, some bullshit like that. I need fucking people getting beheaded. And
what's your favorite thing about her in bed? Does she have any special tricks or anything like that? Like a fucking crazy,
No, I mean, she's just, it's probably the best sex I've ever had, though. It's pretty
why?
good.
Describe why it's the best sex you've
She's,
ever had. What does
like-
she do that the other girls don't do?
I don't know, but it was like very like, she does a lot of the work, I guess. That's probably a lot of
She does a lot of the work?
Yeah.
What
she
does
does
this
a lot
mean
of the work.
exactly?
She's, she's like very like, active and like, puts out. She doesn't just wait for me to fuck her, It's like she gives
Were
back.
you fucking a blow-up doll before this? You're not
Yeah, I
being
guess
very
they just sit
descriptive.
around.
It sounds like anyone with any emotions at all is an upgrade for you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, from the way I look, I
You
Just fucking
exercise
dead
at
bodies.
all or anything like that? What's exactly your regimen? You look like you
I used
have
to
a
run a lot.
period or something like that.
I used to run a lot. I was on track in high school.
Okay.
I don't really exercise a lot anymore. I just, except for biking to open mics.
You look like you got brittle bones.
Yeah.
Like you didn't drink a lot of milk growing up. Like.
Yeah, I didn't.
You didn't?
I can tell, bro. You just look sickly. Like.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jaundice.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you look like you might get taken out by a sore throat. Like.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What I want to know is, what's the code to the shed where you got them little girls hidden at? And what's the address so we gonna rescue them?
Fuck yeah.
There is a real serial killer vibe that you give off. Have you ever thought about hurting anyone? You ever kill like a baby bird or anything like that?
No.
Nothing?
No, I've actually never been in a fight or anything of any sort.
You look like you'll strangle a goldfish.
Just pull out the oxygen tube or whatever.
All right, Ray. Well, good new minute. Very, very funny. You did it again. Your one-liner style works well on this show. Congratulations to you. There he goes. Ray Shenevy, everybody. Let's keep it moving. Let's get another name out of here. Angela K. Wow. Here we go. Angela K. is next on Kill Tony. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Angela, everyone.
Hi, my name is Angela Kay. I am a blurter. That's like a squirter, but with my words. Yeah. Hey, fucker, lay off the porn. Lay off the porn, lay off the porn, lay off the porn. Because during fellatio, this, what do you call it? What do you call it? This move right here? Do you know? It's called fucking stupid. And now I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why. Okay, so first of all, when someone goes down on you, that is a privilege, not a right. Okay? So what is happening for you is so nice. But that shit can change real quick. Because the female human jaw can exert up to 101 pounds of pressure per square inch. So guess what, sugar nuts? She might be on her knees, but you're not the one in the power position. Think you're gonna take your mommy issues out on my gag reflex? You lost your damn mind. Hi, Tony.
Holy shit. All right. Wow. Wild. It's one of my favorite episodes of Jerry Springer I've ever seen in my life. The one-woman show.
You're welcome.
You're just having a blast.
I'm having a fucking ball, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Party on, Garth. Jesus Christ. Angela, you're out here scaring people. These poor, innocent audience members that pay good money for a front row ticket. And you're
They came to
squatting
kill
down,
Tony.
fucking opening up your round rock pussy right in this guy's face.
It smells delicious.
Jesus. I think I saw a Trump vote fall out of your pussy a second ago. That was incredible. Little woodland creatures flying out of there.
Yeah.
My
It happens.
goodness. You are a wild, wild lady, huh? That's
Yeah.
the vibe that I get. And you just started trying stand-up comedy?
No, I've been doing it for like 2.5 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm having a blast with it.
Oh my God.
I don't know what that means, but
2.5 years. You are the reason why the pandemic started, it turns out.
Absolutely.
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a disabled veteran, and I do Instacart on the side.
You do Instacart on the side. How are you a disabled veteran? What happened?
It's called PTSD from a bunch of fucking stupid shit that should have never happened.
Right.
Yeah.
What did you do? Did you serve tours or anything like that?
I did one tour in Kuwait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kuwait.
Yeah, I was in the Navy.
All right. What'd you do there?
I was in the Seabees. I was a diesel engine mechanic who specialized in paperwork. Thank you.
All right. You get laid a lot over there? A lot of soldiers just pounding it out?
No. That's a lot like trying to fuck a comic. You don't want to, shit where you eat.
I guess.
Makes sense, right?
All right. Angela, 2.5 years ago you started. Where do you live?
I live, in Round Rock.
Still got it, baby.
Say again?
Just another Monday. I still got it.
Just another Monday.
And you do Instacart, so you're buying groceries for people.
Yeah. It sucks.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
Well, let's see.
You seem like the kind of lady that likes to fucking throw axes or something like that.
Well, that would be fucking great. I like to fire
You
weapons.
got really excited there.
I like to fire weapons and like bake cookies and shit.
Wow. David Lucas just came in his pants.
Well, I mean, like I once fired a 40 millimeter grenade launcher. That shit's it's great.
Does that help your PTSD, by the way?
Say again?
Does that help your PTSD, firing all these weapons and like machine guns and stuff?
Yeah, a little bit.
I bet you need a tranquilizer on the 4th of July.
I don't need tranquilizers. I like
Do you ever
mushrooms.
do drugs? What do you do for fun?
I do. Well, I like the natural stuff, so I like mushrooms and weed.
Mushrooms and weed.
Yeah, occasionally cocaine. It just depends on.
Whoa! Look at this, little Miss Honesty
It
over
is
here.
natural. It comes from a plant. It's just like don't step on it with your fucking baby laxative, man. Like that's some nasty shit
Yeah,
right
stop
there.
cutting my fucking
Don't
cocaine.
cut my shit, bro.
All right.
Yeah, like I'm fucking. Dude, I'm paying you money. Don't
Stop
cut my
that!
shit.
Stop that! Stop freaking people out.
I got a question for you.
What you got, baby?
When you did your jokes, what part of Gone with the Wind was that?
Wait, Gone with. I haven't even seen that yet. My grandma used to watch that shit.
Wow.
I guess I'm the only country boy on stage.
Hell yeah.
It sounds like an excerpt from Gone with the Wind.
You're a country boy. Where you from?
Georgia.
Georgia. Where at in Georgia?
All right, that's enough of this fucking interview. Angela. You're
trying
acting
to
like
fuck.
a real Angela right now, Angela.
Do you want to know anything else about me, Tony?
What?
I said, do you want to know anything else about me?
Yeah, how's your niece, Honey Boo Boo, doing? I don't know.
I wonder what does she look like now?
What's the most hillbilly, like, white trash thing about you, other than the shirt that you're wearing?
I don't know.
You like chew tobacco or anything like that? You
No,
have, like,
that's nasty.
sunflower seeds in your truck or something? What kind of car do you have?
Let's see. I don't know. I once did the booty clap for Jimmy Kimmel.
Wow. What does that mean?
I don't know. I just didn't want to answer your question because I wasn't sure how.
So you just said an action and then a celebrity's name?
No, it really did happen though.
Okay, well, why don't you tell us about that?
You want to know? Okay.
That's what that question means. We're losing her, folks.
It's not a short story.
Some antidepressants mixing with something right now.
No, fucking Lexapro is a bitch. It's harder to come off of than meth. Like that's some. Yeah, it happened. Anyway.
I know. I always say that. I always find myself talking about Lexapro. Brody, our old friend, worked for him. Thank you, Brody. Angela, anything else crazy we should know about you or your life? A fun fact about Angela K before we let you out of here?
I don't know. I think that you kicked my friend's ass at pool the other night. We have somebody in common.
I'm positive I did. If I played a friend of yours in pool,
He said you kicked his ass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. Now I know who you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they were really confident, too. Angela.
Yes.
2.5 years, huh? Where do you see this going for you?
Man, you know what? Like, I would love for things to happen. Like, it's a lot of fun. I just like to talk shit and make people laugh. Like,
I would 100% recommend not doing like what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
like,
you want to play to the whole audience. It's already hard enough with how you've written your material. I think squatting down and pointing it directly at people's faces.
Don't do that.
You're automatically losing them.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and I think it's a trickle effect of everybody
No.
behind them thinking, oh my God, what if I was that person that she's doing that to? That makes me uncomfortable. So then everybody's uncomfortable. Honestly, I don't even know what you said.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody has any idea. Once you squat down and you start looking right in an innocent man's eyes, look at this guy.
Yeah.
This is the guy
he
that,
ain't
is the guy
fucking
that shovels the
innocent. There
snow
ain't
in
nothing
Home Alone.
innocent about him.
Oh, Angela, it's great
There
when you
ain't
talk
nothing
over
innocent
jokes that
about
do
that.
work, though. Thank you, Angela. You're really good at this. There she goes, Angela K, everybody.
Thank
Angela
you.
K comedy. What did I tell you? I told you this bucket's crazy. Didn't I fucking tell you? Maximus something. Bad handwriting on the name. Maybe Lawless? Maximus? Whoever's... Oh, here he is. Look at that. Wow. Come on, one more time for Maximus, everybody.
Before I begin, I just want to give a quick PSA. Never trust a man wearing jeans in the YMCA sauna. I was almost raped by a man wearing jeans in the YMCA sauna. He told me he was a physical therapist. He told me he could help soothe my back pain. Then he told me to touch my toes. The rest is history. I wish I'd beaten the shit out of him. I was a minor. I'm going to do a few quick jokes now. If I was an Airhead flavor, I would be the flavor White Mystery. They say that laughter is contagious. Well, it's also the best medicine, so that's good. I was in Micanopy, Florida. I do it. I was in Micanopy, Florida. I saw a dog with dreadlocks. It was a white dog. Horrible, I know. Cultural appropriation has spread to the animal kingdom.
Jesus Christ. That's your last quick joke if you're going to do one?
Next thing you know...
You put your 25-second long joke at the end after saying, can I do one more?
Wait, can I finish?
Nope. That was it. That's the whole point, is the minute. It's a format of a show. If I say yes to you, that means every doofus is going to fucking backload their set with a long story at the end. But welcome, Maximus. How are you? What's your last name?
Meisenheimer.
Meisenheimer. Oh my God. What the fuck? You sound like a World War II nightmare. Maximus Meisenheimer.
I love it. Huh?
What?
Huh?
Nothing. Welcome, Maximus. I loved you in the Pixar film Moana. What's your story? How long you been doing this?
6 months, 5 days.
Okay. Very good.
Does he sound like William to you?
He
feel like he's trying
his
to.
cadence is like William.
I like that guy. I've been DMing him a lot.
Yeah, bro, stop that shit.
Stop stealing people's cadences, man.
Bro, that's...
All right.
I like him.
Yeah, bro,
All right.
I'm sorry.
That's enough of that. Maximus, let's find out about you. How old are you?
I just turned 21.
21? Wow.
I've been drinking a lot.
Okay. You make any bad decisions yet?
I've been drinking a lot.
Yeah, what, after the drinking?
I like Gimlet.
Gambling?
Gimlet, the drink.
Okay. All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a retired coal miner. I really miss the caves.
Maximus, stick
Jesus
with me over
Christ.
here. You play a lot of like alt rooms in the 6 months that you've been doing stand up?
I don't know. I'm from Gainesville, Florida. That's where I've been doing
You're
it.
answering questions that I didn't ask you. Over here. Stop looking that way. It's not benefiting you at all. It's taking you out of this interview completely. So, how long have you lived here? Are you just visiting?
I'm just visiting.
For how long?
I think till probably Wednesday.
Okay. Very good. Yes. This is great news. It's very, very good that you get back to that Gainesville comedy scene that's probably missing you right now.
It's good.
Right now, there's an alligator taking
Tony.
your spot at an open mic.
I made $40.
Okay. All right, Maximus. Relax, Maximus. Relax. Jesus Christ. Look at this fucking
He's
guy.
not a complete idiot. He got on the shattered backboards, and if you know anything about sneakers, those are like $700.
Oh,
So he's not a dummy, but I don't know what the fuck he's
You're a
doing.
rich kid? Your parents have money?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Yeah? How'd you get those sneakers?
I stole them.
Where'd you steal them from?
Miami, Florida.
Yeah? Where in Miami did you steal them?
The mall.
Yeah?
Yep.
What'd you do? You tried them on and then you just walked out?
Yep.
Really?
Oh, I bought them. My parents are really rich.
There you go. Very good. Maximus, I find you to be tremendously annoying.
No.
So have fun back in Florida. I'm going to get another complete stranger up here. There he goes. Maximus Meisenheimer, everybody. Here, have a joke book. Give him that. Have a joke book, Maximus. We don't shake hands. You go that way. Go back to Florida. Go to Florida, Maximus. You guys having fun out there, huh? This is a real live show. You can feel it. This isn't like your Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon up here. Taylor Pullinger is next. Taylor Pullinger. This looks like a new name. Feels promising. The touch of the paper feels promising. Taylor Pullinger. Oh, look at this. Swinging around from the back. One more time for Taylor, everybody.
Okay, so when people first meet me, within a few minutes, I start to do my version of small talk, which is the "Where is Taylor from?" game. And first they guess England, and then they guess Australia, and then they sort of think a bit and get creative, and they guess New Zealand, but they're all wrong. So I'm from South Africa, and usually this leads to like the second question, which is my favorite question people ever ask me, which is, where is that? Which is a weird question to ask because South Africa has the most self-explanatory country name of all the country names. But once I ask this question, then I know they're a little bit dumb and I can start having some fun. And so I can tell them basically any story from my childhood, and they won't know whether I'm bullshitting them or not. And so, for instance, I could tell them that I've been bitten by a lion, which is true. But it was a baby lion, but then I was a toddler at the time, so I think that's a fair fight.
Wow. All right. Taylor Pullinger. Turns out the South African comedy scene is just slightly funnier than Gainesville, Florida. Welcome to the show, Taylor. How are you?
I'm good.
How long have you been in America?
I moved here in 2014.
2014. What made you do that?
I came for college.
For college? Texas?
No, I was in Providence, but I live in New York now.
You live in New York. What are you doing in Austin?
Just visiting.
Okay. For how long?
Till the end of the week.
Till the end of the week. Very good. I didn't want you to run into Maximus at the airport on Wednesday.
No, I will not do that. I'm not
Be an awkward talk about what kind of conditioners you guys use or something like that. What do you do in New York?
I'm in grad school.
You're in grad school. What are you studying?
I'm doing my PhD in biomedical science.
Wow. What are you going to do with that?
What am I going to do?
You going to lie to us about vaccines?
No.
Oopsie daisy. We're going to have to edit that part out of YouTube or else they're going to take down the whole episode.
No. I do computational research, so I just like write code.
Talk with this right here. I don't know how it works in South Africa.
I don't know how microphones work. This is my first time doing
It's your first time doing stand-up? Aw, adorable. Taylor, that's great. It's scary. I'm so used to people that seem like they've been doing stand-up for their first time, doing it for 2.5 years tonight, that I almost didn't even want to ask, but that makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay.
First time ever. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
No, not really.
What made you sign up tonight?
I'm a fan of the show.
Okay.
My boyfriend is an even bigger fan of the show.
Yeah.
And he's very jealous that I'm here and he's not.
Oh.
And so I was like, I got to put my name in the bucket.
Oh,
so
shit.
Here I am.
Your boyfriend's a big fan of the show. Why is he not here? He's in New York?
Yeah, he's working.
What does he do for work?
He's in finance.
Ooh, look at you. Hell yeah. South African money wire. You know what I'm saying? Little Nigerian prince. You know what I'm talking about, people? That is our official South African sound effect, for those of you that don't know. That is what Brian thinks South Africa is, everybody. I love it. Is there anything you miss about South Africa?
My family.
Okay.
Yeah,
and what do they
they're
do? They
also
like
there.
mine for blood diamonds or something like that?
No, my one sister is in medical school. My other sister's in high school. And my dad he works at a bank. So it's also in finance.
Dad works at a bank. Oh, yeah. All right. Huh. What do you do for fun in New York?
For fun.
Let me ask you this. 'Cause
Okay.
that's a typical question. I want to ask you this. Right now, this pandemic's happening.
Yeah.
I don't know how many of you have visited New York, but I performed in Madison Square Garden just a month ago. Ate some steaks at some fancy restaurants. You know, no big deal. You know, same life as yours. We're all equals here. You know what I mean? We're all equals. I got on the jet after that with my cowboy hats, just like you would. But I mean, obviously, and I spent 15 years in LA. Obviously, they're in the more liberal cities. Things are crazy. I mean, people running, sprinting, jogging, bicycling with masks on, driving with masks on, by themselves with their windows rolled up. I mean, it's just continuous. I saw it everywhere. I saw it the whole time. And they're vaccinated. You have to be vaccinated to do everything. What is it like being in Texas? How long? You've been here a few days, right?
Yeah, since the weekend.
How does it make you feel being here?
Kind of the same.
Oh, okay, that's right. You're used to South African slavery, so I almost forgot that this is all super free to you.
That ended before I was born, so.
What's your favorite thing that you've done in Texas so far?
My favorite thing I've done in Texas. I really enjoyed the
Have you ever cheated on your boyfriend with a blind bass player?
No, I haven't.
Oh shit! First time for everything. How many of you think she should make love to D Madness right now on this stage? D Madness is playing along. I think that's a yes. No, I'm kidding. Stop that.
I can't do that because he's definitely going to watch this.
Oh, he's definitely going to watch it. But if he wasn't going to watch, what if he just listens and we pretend like he didn't? No. That's cool. Have you ever been with a black man before? Really? Huh. And this guy, you met him in New York?
I met him in college.
Okay.
But he's from New York.
All right. David, what do you think about this girl? What do you think about Taylor Pullinger?
Yeah, she know what she's doing.
Okay. In life or in comedy?
I mean, you don't got to go to school. You dating somebody working in finance. You bullshitting.
Like, I didn't say it was good.
You didn't say what?
I didn't say he was like good at it.
Good at what?
At finance?
Oh.
Well, he work at a check cashing place. Like, can he do my tax? What kind of finance? Is he good in bed?
Sorry?
Is he good in bed?
Is he good in bed?
Is he good in bed?
So I know you don't hang out with a lot of black guys. He's saying, is he good in bed?
He is good in bed, yes.
Oh yeah, what does he do that's special that other guys don't do?
I don't know.
He ever bring ice in the bedroom?
David likes to bust out the Cool Whip, and he just eats it in the corner. Nothing with lovemaking. He calls that faux play, everybody. Just a little faux
play. Yeah.
All right, Taylor. Very, 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 very cool. Congratulations on your first set ever. Even though you didn't really fucking rip it hard up here, I think you deserve a big joke book from Boneside. So take that back to New York with you. What? Tell them the great tales that happened here. There she goes, Taylor Pullinger.
And if you need a voiceover for like a
Hallmark movie, give her a call.
Brad Brockman is next on Kill Tony. Brad Brockman. Here he comes. One more time for Brad, everybody. Come on.
Hey, howdy, y'all. Feels good to be back in Texas. This is my home state. You know, I just moved. Fuck yeah, Texas. I just moved back after a long time, and I'm not super familiar with Texas politics. But one thing I have picked up on, I don't think that Governor Greg Abbott stands for anything. Yeah, he certainly doesn't stand up for women's rights. That's just not how he rolls. I am a little bit about me. I'm a proud member of the LGBTQ community. Okay, yeah. I'm a thespian. So if you don't know what a thespian is, you can take my word for it. It's pretty gay. And if you do know what a thespian is, you know, there's people in the LGBTQ community that don't think thespians should be included, and I think those people are really gay.
Fuck yeah, Brad Brockman, everybody.
Hey,
We're going to end it right there. Perfect. Very good. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on the show?
My first time, yeah.
Welcome,
Thank you.
welcome, Brad. Welcome to the show. I love it. You look like Harry Potter's weed dealer.
So true.
Got
Yeah,
that new fucking Hufflepuff. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm a Ravenclaw, thank you.
Some of that fucking Slytherin Kush over here. I love it.
Why do you know these terms?
Well,
I'm impressed.
That's how it works. Brad, how long you been on stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. I love it. You're from here in Texas, you said? What part?
San Antonio.
Ooh,
Hell
San
yeah.
Antonio. People made the drive tonight.
Fuck yeah.
And now you live here in Austin?
I do.
Very cool. What do you do for work?
I just started as a barista.
Nice. It's
Yeah,
okay.
thank
You
you.
have a lot of pride. I could tell by the way you answered that.
Yeah.
That you
Very-
feel like
very
you're
proud
better
of it.
than the job that you're doing. That
Thank you.
happens. It's a Biden economy out there. People have to try
Sure
to
is.
survive.
Yeah.
He looks like a barista, right? I mean, look at that. Like slam poetry, espresso.
How much you make an hour?
Too little.
Bro, they paying like $18 an hour over here on Congress for fried chicken.
You want to work at a fried? David can get you a job at a fried chicken place.
David, fuck yeah, dude. I'm all about it. Thank you.
Perfect.
Appreciate
David's
that,
out here making dreams come true. Brad, I love it, man. What else? What else about you? What do you like to do for fun?
I like to do music.
Yeah, what do you do musically?
Mostly singing. I do a
Really?
little bit of guitar.
what's
yeah,
going
a little
on,
bit.
Jacob? How are
Okay,
you,
you
buddy?
want to sing something here tonight? Why don't you
That's
sing us a
all
little
right.
something? Communicate with the band. These guys are geniuses over here.
Thank you so much. I'm enjoying
Wow,
it.
right into that.
What's getting in at the woods?
No. That's a little. You guys know some like
What's good?
Amy Winehouse?
There you
She's
go.
kind of my bag.
Oh shit! Look at this. Hell yeah.
There are floods in your
cool.
area. Is everything okay?
I'm excited to see what happens here. There's a tension
nervous.
in the air. I've been doing this a long time. I
Aren't there
feel
floods
something
in your
special is
area?
about to happen. Here he is singing a little jam. This is the debut on Kill Tony of Brad Brockman.
Sometimes I go out by myself and I look across
Okay,
the
that's
water.
Well, I'm just doing my best to keep the grind up. You know how it is.
Hell yeah!
24/7,
That's
365.
exactly what we like. This is
I
a
appreciate
show
it.
of entertainment.
I am, especially right now. I am working
Hell
on
yeah! All
sabbats
the ladies
and
are all fucking juicy in their pants now. I'm gonna
trying
have
to
to
go
get
live.
fucking
We're trying to go
Hans Kim
viral
bring
on
his
Blue
Catan
Sky.
board game down
Blue
here
Sky
just
is
to
like
dry
the Twitter
everybody out after
alternative, and
that. The ladies love that
kinda
shit.
stumped.
A real fucking guy
So I'm
with
trying to
bone
figure out
structure up
some
here
ways
singing
to
Amy
make it.
Winehouse.
yeah, it's got like 35
Testicles
million
between
users.
his
It's pretty
legs.
big.
Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Thank you.
Wow, it's very impressive. You're a very talented man.
Yeah,
Thank you.
of course.
You get a lot of girls
spamming
or
people and creating
guys. What
robots,
do you do?
basically.
I'm currently practicing celibacy.
Wow, how long have you been practicing that for?
That's
24
right, I
hours?
do what I can.
The fuck out
What's
of
good
here
with you?
singing
Anything?
like that. Not fucking anybody. That's a crime.
I know. Involuntarily.
You are really, it's not, how long's it been?
Excellent.
The last time I had sex was
How were your teeth?
about a year ago.
How were
and it
your
was pre-sex from my ex.
It was sex with the ex. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. How about made out with a girl? When's the last time you made out with a girl?
Okay.
A year ago? Really? Really? A whole year? You know what? We got to take care of this. Is there a girl out there that wants to come up and give Brad Brockman his first kiss in a year?
Well,
We have the best, most
wish you the
beautiful
best with
fans here at
And,
Kiltony, and there's always a
just
girl
be patient.
that ends up
Hopefully
coming through for us.
You're not in
Sure.
any pain, are you?
There must be someone that's making their way to the stage.
You got to take that nose.
You're not
It
in any
always
pain, are you?
happens 100% of the time. This is a really good-looking guy. He just sang Amy Winehouse. Damn, not even fucking Angela Kay's running up here right now. I
Oh, no
figured
way.
Angela Kay would at least come up here and scream in your face for a second.
It's about my life.
Okay, that's good.
Come on,
And
there's gotta be a girl. It's been a
So
year since
starting
his
in
last
January,
kiss.
you'll
Come
be able
on.
to.
Just
Yeah,
come up
so
here and
starting
shove
in
your
January,
fucking tongue
you'll
down his throat real quick.
be
Stop
good
being
as new,
creepy
basically.
about it.
Damn.
Yes, sir. My insurance kicks back.
Something's happening. I can feel it. Here it comes.
I already.
Oh, shit.
I got Liz back here to read you my
Wow.
I gotcha. All right. How's the
This
doggy?
is
How's Oliver?
Kill Tony. Live in Austin, Texas. Just simply what we do on Mondays, folks. This is what we do
Okay.
on Mondays.
Well,
How did that
makes
make
it
you
easier.
feel, Brad? You seem very happy right now. You seem the type
Well,
of
that'd be
happy
cool.
that you just couldn't even you with all your acting experience. I really believe that you're happy right now.
I'm pretty excited. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How you gonna go back to the church on Sunday?
Excellent. Is he
Looking like Joel Osteen.
how old is he? Like 10 months?
Alt-right Joel Osteen.
That's all right with me, baby.
Hello, brothers and others.
Oh, okay.
Brad, that was a
Oh, okay. All right.
perfect
Gotcha.
appearance on
And
Kill
is he
Tony.
still
Thank
chewing
you
on
so
things?
much. Here's a joke book from the great Bonsai, Bonezeye. A lot of people ordering their joke books for the holidays right now. You can buy
Are you
your
able to
official Kill
leave
Tony joke
and
book
he's
directly
okay,
from
or
him on
you
Instagram.
have to be there all the
Bonsai.
time?
Or custom. Or custom if you want
Yeah,
to
get
custom.
anything customized.
You
And
get your wife's face on it.
of course, the great Ryan J. Ebelt also with a ton of Kill Tony.
Oh, and volume 3 of the new Kill Tony art book
coming soon.
Coming soon.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
This is
what do you do
exciting.
if you have to go
Ladies and
somewhere?
gentlemen, this is this young lady's second ever appearance on the show. The first time she was on the show, she absolutely killed. We literally were talking about recently about how we
Oh,
wanted
yeah,
her to
that's
get back
right.
up
Okay.
here. She signs up
And
every
does
week.
he get along
Make
with
some
your
noise
brother?
for Molly Vivant, everyone.
And how's your brother been?
This is a very funny young lady. Come on, people, make some noise for Molly Vivant.
Did you make any headways
What's
on
up, guys?
being able to
Yeah.
get paid for the work that you're
I'm
doing
into
with him?
disabled guys. That's my kink. My friends used to give me a hard time about it. They'd be like, Molly, you can't fetishize these people. It's wrong.
No, no,
I'm like,
I know.
I don't know. I feel like I've done a lot for the community. More
No.
than anyone who's ever told me I can't say the word retard, right?
Your mom had started a program. Your mom had started you in a
There's
program,
always
and
some
it
bitch.
just never
There's
got
always some
finalized.
bitch that comes out the woodwork.
Is that
She's
something
like,
that you can get
you
finalized?
can't say that word. My brother's mentally handicapped, and I'm just like, okay, I'm sorry. Should I fuck him?
Oh, okay.
Like,
Well,
I
it's
get
a
it. They have special needs, but I also have special needs.
Okay, isn't there any way that they could just
I don't
like
really date disabled guys as much anymore, though. I think
You
it's
know,
because my love language is acts of
move
service.
to the top of the
They
pile?
can't do much.
One more time for Molly Vivint, everyone. Welcome back to the show, Molly. We had a blast with you last time you were here.
Okay.
Welcome back.
So they're just
Indeed,
getting
is that
really
true? Do you
difficult.
really have a disabled fetish?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Oh my goodness, how exciting. Tell us about some of your wild things. You ever get ballsy with some palsy? What are we talking about here?
Yes.
You ever,
Oh,
you
yeah.
fucking downs the fuck? You know what I'm talking about? Or
That set was
Well,
dedicated
that
to
is
Jared
unfortunate,
Nathan and
but I
Michael
know how
Laird.
much you
oh
love
shit,
him. And
all right. Wow.
Fortunately, he has good
What did you do
people
to
around
Jared
him.
Nathan, the poor guy? I can't imagine
So
how
that's
fast
good.
he must come. Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Abdi, abdi,
How
abdi,
have
abdi.
things been with your sister? Everything okay?
I bet he is. He does it without even tits in his face. That's incredible. I love it. Molly, welcome back. You are an incredible,
Why do you find it
human. We
difficult?
found out about you last time that you are a professional porn star. Isn't that incredible? There's fucking everybody's into something, folks. Everybody's into something. No, I'm kidding. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I will tell you that Molly's boobs aren't the smallest you've ever seen in your entire life. Even D Madness knows she has huge titties. He can feel it in the breeze. I saw him licking his finger and lifting it in the air earlier. Oh shit, he's got to go jerk off real quick.
Okay, I get that. So it's probably less about keeping 7 laws than it is
He said your
about
tits are blocking his
rejecting
view.
a
For
Messiah
those of you
figure.
that didn't
Is that correct?
decipher that properly, it is absolutely incredible. He's still yelling. He's literally at the urinal, still yelling at the show.
Okay.
Molly, have you done any
Well, do you find the
scenes
most
or
pushback
porn
is
work since the
against
last time we saw you? Or is there
having,
anything we didn't cover last time that you
their-
think is
We
interesting?
mostly just talked about my
Messiah
job.
figure?
I told you little anecdotes about that. I've been trying to think about what I would tell you.
Is
I
it
thought of
difficult?
two
I mean,
little
do you
quick
find that
facts
people
about myself.
Perfect.
just
Okay. One
are
time I
negative
interviewed
towards
at
the
Burger
fact
King
that
and
you
I
don't
did not
believe
get the
that
job.
the Nazarene
Damn,
was
even with whoppers like
a
that?
Messiah?
Nothing on that? Jesus Christ, guys. Michael forgot he was on the show. He was
Okay.
laughing so hard. Give me a fucking something for that shit.
Well,
You think we prepared for this? You think I'm like, dude, just say Burger King
Yeah.
anything, and I'll
I
do this.
imagine
Hell
it's probably
no,
a new
that's fucking
concept to
comedy
them as
magic
well.
right there. You didn't get the job?
No, I think it was a race thing. I'm not really sure.
Oh, you think they were hunting for diversity?
No, they had
They didn't
it.
want
They
you to
had
do
it there.
Yeah.
And I'm just a little Jew, and I think that
Oh.
they like that.
They didn't want a Jew working at Burger King.
How did they know? Oh yeah, I forgot.
Ah, she exposed her face, everybody. She made it look. She has a Jewish face.
I have those Anne Frank
Right.
eyes.
Hell yeah.
Well, I don't know.
But if
Something
Anne
that
Frank had tits
at
like
least
that, she would have gotten
sometimes
in
in
more
public,
trouble real quick. I'm
best not
telling
to
you. They would have heard her
discuss
walking around the attic with
religion,
those
politics, or
flippity
sexual,
floppies. You know what I'm
sexual
talking about?
orientation. And I know it's sometimes
Do you hear something?
it's sometimes difficult to do that, but
Is there a small elephant
other
walking
times,
around in
hopefully,
the attic?
right. Do you
I
find
can't
yourself
believe an
amongst-
elephant is one of the top 40 sound effects on the show. But
You're
it
fine.
is.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm in agreement
Okay,
with you.
so you
Do
didn't
you
get the job
find
at Burger
people
King. What'd you end up
who
doing? Where
try
have
to
you worked?
proselytize or
I've been a nanny and I've worked in porn. That's pretty
missionize
much.
One of the
to
only
you or,
nannies that'll breastfeed
you know,
your kids, by the
talk to you
way.
about Christianity?
A full meal. It's like a old country buffet eating off those things.
It specializes in triplets.
The fuck are you talking about? All right, a nanny. What else?
I also worked at Publix. I'm from Florida. If anyone's from Florida,
Oh shit.
fuck yeah. My other fun fact is my first hand job was in the woods, and it was a double hand job.
Okay.
Wow. 2 guys at once?
Well, that's good that they
Wow.
have an understanding of what you believe. And
Hell yeah.
I mean, the best
Oh,
advice I
shit.
can probably give you is just in public.
Damn.
Don't
Wow.
discuss
Very
those
rarely
topics.
do Jewish
and
people do 2 jobs
you'll
for free, but
find yourself avoiding a lot of headache.
I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I can't help myself.
wow. 2 hand jobs in 7th grade. That's incredible.
Did they finish?
Yeah.
Was it around the same time?
No.
No, one of them went really fast,
Yeah.
and the other one needed some extra work. How much longer are we talking about? 4 minutes, 20 minutes?
Probably about 4, but like I think
Absolutely.
to this
And
day,
people
like
just
my
like to
left
fight.
arm is
And
stronger.
Oh wow, you think it's stretched
you know,
out that day?
it's like
huh?
an entertaining
Okay.
thing to them.
All right, that's a real hand job for sure. That checks out. That's incredible. So double hand jobs in 7th grade. That's pretty advanced. When did you give your first blowjob?
Probably in 6th. I don't know.
Whoa, blowjobs
Exactly.
first,
And
hand
people don't
jobs
recognize
later. Hey,
You know,
hey,
it's just
hey.
kind of how they grew up.
God damn, it's a
It's
shame
very
you weren't around in the 40s.
rare
World
for
War II
someone
may have never
to
happened.
find another
Hitler would have loved
set of
you.
religious principles that are attractive to them.
Oh,
They
for
want
sure.
everyone to be like the way that they grew up. It's just easier.
Hell
for them.
yeah.
And
Incredible,
That's
Molly.
true.
Incredible. How are you liking Austin? You just moved here, right?
Yeah, I love it.
it's scary
I love
to them.
Texas.
You're
I lived
absolutely
here
right.
before, and that's why I moved back. I missed it.
I love it. What have you been doing for fun around town? What's a girl like you get into?
I've started a girl gang at my apartments. There's for some reason like
A girl
six-
what?
I'm in agreement
a
with
little
you.
girl gang at my apartments. There happens to be like 6
And,
other girls my age that are like
I mean, there's
hot
not a lot
and
you can
cool.
do
And we just hang out and chill.
except-
It's pretty cool. I bring them around here sometimes.
Kind
Wow.
of just
You
wear
ever
a
fuck any
smile
of
as
them,
much
or-
as you can. And
It
when someone
comes
doesn't like what
close a
you
lot.
do,
Whoa.
you just say
Damn.
that's
You
your
finger
opinion,
one of them,
and
stretch
you're
that other
entitled
arm
to
out
it,
a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
and you go on your way.
That's so fun. Molly. What else did I write down here? Oh, when you were doing your set, I wrote down triple D madness. That's what I wrote down. I didn't know where I was or how I was going to say it.
I was a triple D my freshman year of
it's
high
somewhat,
school. I'm way past that.
I love that. What do we
It's
call those?
somewhat-
What are those exactly? Is that fucking like Vin Diesel
I
triple
would
X or
say-
something like that? Like,
Important
what are those
They're
things?
to
M for Molly.
maintain your
Is that true?
internal
Yeah, that's
beliefs.
It's an M? Just
Yeah.
a straight up
M cup.
M?
Just like you don't want other
M
people's
cup?
beliefs
Yeah.
pushed on you, you don't push your beliefs on them.
Now, my
And
What are you, Red Band?
I think
yeah,
generally
yeah.
in society people have understandings, but I know that there are
at least me. But
exceptions
my,
to that where
my,
people feel
beef
like,
with
hey,
Brian.
I want everyone
wish
to
I was
be
the
whatever
king.
I am, and they demand that.
My
And if
cousin,
that's gonna happen,
cousin
that's fine.
has like
They're not
that
gonna
tit
make it
disease
very
where
far
like her tits are
in
like
public
literally
because not everybody's
like
gonna be
elephant
what they
man
believe.
tits.
No, I
And
have that. Like
yeah.
they don't stop growing. Every year they get bigger. Have to buy new.
Right, and so what I was going to ask is, she has to go to JCPenney's and special
That-
order
that's
a
absolutely
bra.
true.
She can only order like 4 of them
you'll
at a
even
year,
run
and
into
they're like these
people
high,
who
like it takes like 6 to 8
are
weeks.
secular.
What's your question?
Do you have to
And
do that? Like, do you have
they
to
don't like that you
order
have
these
a-
special bras? Because they don't have that at shit at Sears.
No, but
a
there is like
religious
a big and
ideology
tall bra
that to which
store
you
in New York that I go to.
stick, and
Your boobs really get
that's
bigger every year?
going to be
Yeah.
something that you're going to deal
Like
with
if
as
I get a
well.
reduction, I'm probably gonna have to
And
get
it's a growing
one
populace.
again.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
But you think you'll ever do that?
not while they're my money.
That's true,
And
right?
still like.
Do you have a sore back a lot?
Yeah.
Have you ever weighed them?
No, but it's my
Yeah,
dream.
Yoni,
there's
grab
that
the
too,
scale real
definitely.
quick.
And I mean,
Can we do that?
everybody's
Is that
entitled to their
possible?
opinion.
I don't even think it's
And-
possible.
Oh, yeah, you have to do that.
I mean,
we
if
have to
you've
have a
ever,
solid-
We'll have to go to the bathroom.
I'm sure you've seen it, but you know, have you ever seen the movie The Big
Hey, I think we
Lebowski?
should try this. Yoni, you got the scale? Is the scale?
Yeah,
We've been weighing
exactly.
people lately.
We
Sure,
need a stool.
but one of
Also a
the
stool.
big quotes from
Perhaps
that
a
movie
stool and a
is,
scale.
well, that's just like your
This is the
opinion, man.
first in Kill Tony
And-
history, the first ever weighing of a boob,
You know, like
everybody.
basically
This is
when
the
people
show I
want
always
to
wanted to have since I was a little boy.
bash whatever you're
And
doing,
this
you
is
just kind of,
knocking
well,
it
that's
off
just like
my
your
bucket
opinion,
list
man.
here.
Like, whatever you
I'm
think,
looking at
that's
the
fine. Like
photographer,
whatever
Joe White,
your
laughing
idea
right
is.
now. You
That's
know it's
fine.
funny
It's
if a
just
guy
like
that's
your opinion, man.
140 years old is laughing.
I mean, I get that all
All
the
right,
time
this
in
is
here with
moment of truth. Molly's got a great sense of humor for those of you just listening here, thinking about getting us canceled. What's the best way to do it? Can you just like sort of lean
That's
on
absolutely
it?
true too.
Yes,
And it's
sit
important
on
to
David's
remember
lap,
that.
absolutely.
And
this is perfect. And she's
I mean, I
pregnant,
get people
everybody. She's
on a daily
pregnant.
basis who come in here
Breaking news.
and want to debate with me.
Oh
And
my God. 8.5
you know,
pounds.
there's something that you should know about just
Holy
these
shit.
debates is sometimes the questions that people will ask
my
are not
God.
very genuine.
Wow.
And there's a question that
Wow.
it's actually one of the
Our
reasons why
minds
I
are
have the
completely
Ask Rabbi
blown.
Anything
That's
area
8.5
here
pounds of flour. I
because
thought
sometimes,
that
you know, I'm doing
singing
my
Amy
own thing.
Winehouse
I'm
was gonna
living
be
my
the
life.
highlight of
And
tonight's
people
show.
think that I'm here
Boy,
to
did
entertain them.
I have
And
no
so they
idea
come
we'd
in
be
here and they'll be like,
weighing
yes, let's talk about this and let's talk about this. And I'll entertain them for some
Molly,
time.
you
But
were built
when we're
for this
getting
thing.
into
You're
an hour
so,
or 2
so
hour or
interesting
3 hour
every
discussion,
time. We always have
I've
so
got other
much fun
things to
with
do.
you. Thank you so much for being
And so
Are you in,
I'll say
are you
that
in town
if you have
Thursday?
any further questions,
I'd love to have you
feel
on the
free to
Secret
ask
Show.
me anything in my Ask Me
She
Anything
just got
section.
booked on the-
But there are
on a
some
real
questions that are
comedy
just
show. Did you get Molly? Did you get one of these? You already have one.
I would say
You already have one. Then. All right, forget it. There you go. Here, take a small one.
important to be
Take one
aware.
of these.
So,
put it
for
in, put it in
instance,
your
one of
cleavage
them
sometime
is,
and watch it
do you still
disappear.
hit your wife?
Let it go.
Or do you still beat your
Where
wife?
is
So
Only
if
the
somebody
bold
asks me, do you still beat your wife?
Molly vibing.
Well, hold on a
Come
second.
on, one more
I'm not-
time for
or
Molly
they'll say,
vibing,
actually,
everybody.
yes
She's
or
on
no, do you still
Instagram.
beat your wife?
And how did I get so
Well,
sexy? All
hold
one
on a
word.
second. I'm not married.
You gotta
I've never
love
been
that.
married.
She's got
I
fucking
don't beat
swagger.
people. So that's a
And she's got more
disingenuous question.
confidence than most of
But
these
if they
phony,
push on you,
boring
yes or
bitches
no,
in the
yes or no,
audience.
you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question.
How
Your
about
wife
one
beat
more
it.
time for
So
Molly?
that's why I don't give them the opportunity. Exactly, and there's a lot of that.
I think everyone
And so
can
many
tell
times
that I
I'll
love
just say,
big tits
ask your
because I just
question
keep
to
saying
Ask
one more
Rabbi
time for
Anything
Molly,
section,
everybody.
and about
Just
50%
gonna
of
do that
them
for the rest
are
of the night.
just mean questions,
All
but
right.
the other
Your
50%
next
are
comedian,
genuine
and we're
questions,
not
and
going
I'll
to be
take time
quite
to
as
provide
sexually aggressive with her.
a
Ladies and gentlemen,
meaningful
put
response
your hands
to
together
them.
for Anastasia
And,
Lawless,
But
everybody.
I always
Here
have
we
to,
go.
kind of be aware that
A lot of girls
not
tonight.
everybody's
We
going
love
to have
that.
genuine curiosity. Some
Equal
people are just going
opportunity.
to.
The bucket of destiny. One more time for
Sometimes-
Anastasia.
What is up, motherfuckers?
That's right.
So they say it takes
That's
10,000
absolutely right.
hours of practice to be an expert at something.
That's right.
And I have to agree with that
And-
sentiment because I've been sucking dick since I was 4. And I still got motherfuckers
Yeah, I mean, it's
from
just
high school
entertainment to
rolled in
them,
my
too,
DMs. Baby,
that
I remember that
they-
girl you gave me.
They don't have anything to do.
I bet you
They're-
do, baby doll. I bet you do. What, do we have a lot of victim blamers in the
Well,
crowd right now?
there's that. There's
Don't worry,
certainly
you
people.
can laugh. If I could joke about it, you can laugh about it.
Yeah, there's that.
Speaking about victim
I'm-
blamers,
I'm in agreement
maybe
with you
that's
on
why
that.
cops aren't in a
Um,
hurry to catch pedophiles, you know? They're thinking about them future VJs, you know? I imagine the conversation to go something like this. Jim, I know pedophilia was a problem, but Clint, because there's always an asshole named Clint, you know? Clint, let's finish this last part together.
Right.
But those broken
and
bitches give the
even
best
I have
VJs.
to, or any person
How about one more
has
time for
to
Molly, everybody? Molly.
recognize
from
that nobody
one
really
media to
knows.
go.
There,
I'm just kidding.
no one knows.
Anastasia
truthfully.
Lawless, welcome
So,
to the show. Or as I
feel
call
free
her,
to have
Molly
whatever opinions you
Ultralight.
want. That doesn't mean they have to be my opinion.
Welcome, Anastasia.
That doesn't mean
you were
that they're
on a
necessarily
week or
right.
2 ago, right?
2 weeks,
Nobody
yeah.
knows. There's
How
no
did this one feel compared to that one?
every opinion in the world is
It was,
subjective.
like, I know that I was
And
going through
if
some
you really
of my darker material, so I
Exactly.
know that sometimes it lands and
exactly,
sometimes it
and
doesn't.
any person,
Okay.
whether they
All right.
be a
How long
rabbi,
are you doing stand-up?
a preacher,
6 months. What do you do for work?
an imam,
I
who tells
got a
you
job
this is the way that it must be,
last
and
show I
that
was on,
this
yeah.
is the absolute
By
truth.
the looks of your greasy
I would
hair,
say
I'm
be
guessing
very
6th Street?
No.
cautious of that person because where do they get their
Shut up.
information?
Shut up.
In the end, nobody truly knows. We're
I
all
love it.
agnostic
What do you do for fun,
individuals
Anastasia?
at the very heart of
I
everything.
like
Yes, there are
to
people who have
go out with
traditions,
my
and there are
friends,
people who
and
have
I like to
your
befriend
heartfelt
my
beliefs.
friends.
Okay, what do you and
But
your friends do?
in the end,
We like to eat.
they're just
and smoke
opinions.
weed.
They're Is
Like,
there
where do you like to eat?
one
The Yellow
perfect
Jacket is one of my favorite
ideology
spots.
of any individual on earth?
Yeah, it's
What's that
awesome.
place known
Between people's
Uh,
families,
they're like a
where
hole
some
in the
people
wall
may
bar,
eat
but they have
certain
really good
foods,
tapas. And
other
stuff
people
as
won't
well.
eat those foods, and they're between two
And
brothers.
then I like to refurbish
Which one's right? It's
furniture
just
as well.
opinions, and
All
in
right.
the end,
How many
it
cats do you
doesn't
have?
really matter. I mean, it's like
Yeah,
an
we went over that
excellent
last time she died. So yeah.
way
Your cat died.
that's
I have
discussed. I
dogs.
mean,
Yeah.
what is
When your cat died, did you turn her into like a
discussed as
recliner
well
or
is
anything
that
like that?
when Mashiach
No.
comes, Mashiach will make it clear to
She
everyone
said
what
she
we can and
refurbishes
cannot
you,
do.
asshole.
So for the time being, these are
Furniture,
just
yeah.
subjective opinions
On
of
that
different
one.
families
Look at that.
or
Anastasia.
different backgrounds or
Okay.
different
And you're originally
denominations.
from here?
Nobody
Yes,
really
San Antonio,
knows.
actually.
When
Oh,
Mashiach comes,
another San Antonio comedian. Very
And-
good. Have you ever met
and
Brad
it's-
Brockman before?
when
Yes.
I mean
Okay.
that's
Yeah. Mhm.
that's the positive light that we have for Mashiach.
All right.
That
What else,
Mashiach will figure
Anastasia?
it
I
all
feel like
out
we're
when
missing
Mashiach
something
comes.
here. You were on a
Until
couple
then,
weeks ago. We talked
is
about all
just
that
people's
shit.
opinions.
What else? Have you thought
And,
about that interview since then and thought about
you know,
other
that's
things that
just
might be
kind of how
interesting to
I
talk about on the show?
have my
Yeah,
beliefs. I have
you
some
guys know
beliefs
about
that
my
I'm
dad and that
extremely
he grew
diligent,
cannabis
of which I'm
and,
extremely diligent. Saying
like,
blessings on food, I'm extremely
when
diligent.
he
I'm too
passed, I
diligent.
had to like work on
Really,
his farm
like I
and do
say
all
blessings
that
on food
stuff. So
probably too often.
I got to know what it was like
Kissing
to
the
eat
mezuzah.
him
I'm
instead of
I'm
just judge him.
extremely diligent
Right.
on that.
How did that
Saying
make you
Asher
feel?
Yatzar
Was this you talk
after
about on
going to the
Tony or to your
restroom. I'm
therapist?
extremely diligent on that.
Both.
And
Yeah.
I
It
hold
made me
some
have a
things
lot of respect
to be
for him.
really
Like,
important in my
it's
life.
not easy
But
job,
that doesn't
you know?
mean that those are the most
When did your
important
father
things of
pass
any
away?
person ever.
2 years.
How did that happen
I mean,
again?
there are other
I
things that
didn't tell you guys. He
I'm very
died in a head-on collision.
consistent with
Whoa.
ensuring that I
Yeah.
don to fill in on the
Yikes.
days that I
Anybody
need to don
drinking
to
or
fill in.
driving or anything?
And
No, he was
have
just
done this for many
slanging when he
years.
was coming
But
through.
that doesn't mean
What?
that I'm any better of a
Slanging, you know,
person than
like
someone who
bringing-
necessarily doesn't
Nope.
don
You
to
know
fill
that
in.
he's
Maybe
like,
there's someone
okay,
who
you're from California.
is perhaps a
Bringing
more righteous
illegal
individual
shit
and they
to
just
here, allegedly.
didn't have that type of background. I mean, these are
Well,
all
I mean,
just
not allegedly. He's dead.
semantics, basically.
Yeah, but there's still like a
And
case.
I look forward
so
to a
I have
day
to say
when
allegedly.
there's an
Okay.
individual,
Yeah.
Mashiach,
All right. So
who
he died
can
in a head-on collision.
essentially
You don't know how or
filter
why
out
or anything.
the
Maybe
what we're
gentleman-
he was
supposed to do as
texting you
people.
that he loves
No,
And
you.
until that day
no,
comes,
thankfully, no.
then
The
it's just a guessing
gentleman
game.
that
And
hit
that's
him.
not
fuck
just
all
within
you, not
Judaism, that's
laughing.
within all
Fuck
religions.
you. I
And,
still get power when I do that.
The
At
gentleman
least
that
for
hit
you,
him
the
had
advice
a,
that I
like,
can
a
give you
health
is
thing,
to
like
hold true to
stroke or heart
those
attack or
7
something.
Noahide
So it was
son
a
of a
complete
They're
accident.
important.
Yeah. Mhm.
What
And
an
some are
asshole
easier
that
than
guy
others.
is.
Well, he's not that much of an asshole
Um,
because he worked for an oil company.
You know,
so
like eating
So you get
the,
money from that?
uh,
I mean, we're still waiting, but
eating
yeah.
from the
Wow,
a
that's
living
pretty
being.
cool.
eat-
I know
or-
because there's no
essentially is
pension
easier
for drug dealers.
because
so.
that's not something that we normally
Right.
do than
Yeah.
say
Yeah.
That's cool. How much do you
avoiding
think you might
idolatry.
get out of the whole
Because
thing?
avoiding idolatry,
You had to
when you
guess.
get into it,
If I
can
had to
be
guess, I'm
very
hoping that like me
specific
and my
on some
brothers
things.
each get a mill, you know.
Or
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Look
you
at
know,
that.
it's easier
You know.
to
You're gonna have
not
to buy a
kill
few more cats.
than perhaps
No, I plan
some
on
other things than like
keeping
keeping
the
the
family
laws.
name alive.
I
You know.
love it.
Or like
Anastasia,
establishing.
you consider yourself like a nerd?
Yeah, like I like to guard. Like I mean, I was raised by
Exactly.
somebody
And it's how you
through weed, so it's
define
like
an idol.
nobody really
There are some
wants to
people
like
who would say,
do bad things to
that-
people. You know, they already know my dad.
You know, so long as they don't
illegal
have
shit. So I spent a
statues
lot
to
of,
which they
very protected. so I guarded
they
with my
worship
dad. Like,
and kneel down
read
to and
books
all
with
these
him
things. Well,
and
that's what they
that
consider
shit
an
like
idol.
that.
But idols
Wow.
can be
I didn't
social
think I
media.
would wish Maximus
Idols
was back
can
up
be
on
other
the
people.
show again.
Idols can
He
be
managed to pull it off.
celebrities, influencers, and so
No, but
when
you
you
were on
really
a couple
get into
weeks
that
show we
type
talk
of
to you then, we
discussion,
just talk to you again.
it becomes important for
Congratulations,
people
Anastasia Lawless. You got
to
picked out of a bucket twice in 3 weeks.
recognize
The odds
that
of that, very, very,
that's
very.
a very broad spectrum and could
Very
mean
low.
a lot of different things. So
What do you
at
guys think?
least
Should we go to
I
this bucket one more
personally
time, huh?
do my best to live my life as best I can.
A lot of lucky people have been pulled.
Treat
And
Have we had a guy on
others the
stage
way
yet?
that you want to be
Yeah.
treated. That is the
Sort
whole of the law. That's Talmudic.
some low
And
testosterone.
that's Rabbi Hillel.
Another woman, ladies and gentlemen.
That's
Make
true.
some noise for Christy
And,
Nova, everybody. Christy
But
Nova.
if you do what you can to
Here
hold
we
your head
go.
high and
Here she comes, Christy
recognize
Nova.
that not
everybody.
everybody's going to
One
get
more time
along,
for Christy, everyone.
you give people some benefit of the doubt and just hopefully be able
So
to
it was
move
really
past
annoying
whatever kind
living
of
with my
contentious
dad. Anytime I
ideology
wanted
that
to go
you're
home to a guy's house, I would tell him that I was
that
hanging out
you
with friends
are,
all night, out of courtesy.
encountering. And, at least
I did it so many
the Noahide
times that my
movement
dad
is
just
growing.
assumed I was doing
So at
cocaine
least
and
from
kicked
your
me out of the
personal
house.
belief,
Like, what was I supposed to do? Be honest?
currently,
Hey, Dad, wasn't doing
it's
blow, but I was blowing them.
it's something that you should know,
Like,
and
there's
I'm
white
sure
stuff
you
on my
do know,
face, but it's a
is
lot
becoming
stickier
more
than a
popular.
powder.
And thus,
My
when
nose
you
is
tell
bleeding.
somebody asks what your background is or what your religious
I was
beliefs
having
are,
rough sex
and you
and
feel
doing
like you want
cocaine.
to tell them,
It got me.
they'll understand that more and more
It's
than
really
what
weird.
they would
Ever
have
since my
perhaps
mom
a
died,
decade
my
or two
dad's turned
ago.
into a horny
And
teenager.
that's positive as well.
Like, I can't even get
And,
away from it. Tinder, his profile pops
So,
up.
there's a lot of righteousness
Like,
in just
Jesus,
living that
Dad,
type of life.
I thought with your
and,
age range, I was way too
doing
fucking
what you
old for
can
you.
to avoid,
Right?
I would say,
And sometimes I'm
any
tempted
kind
to
of
swipe right
contentious
just so I can get him back in my
discussions
life
with other
again.
people. Because in the end, treat others
But
the
then
way
I
that you want
swipe
to be
left
treated.
because I remember he's a bad
It
kisser,
is
too much
important.
tongue.
It's in Torah. It's in Leviticus.
Thanks, guys.
And it's
Christy
something that we all should
Nova,
do. And
everybody.
that is foundational
All
to
right. Welcome
every
back.
religion
You've been on the
or
show before, right?
Yeah, 5
spiritual
months.
background.
5
So
I haven't been counting.
Right.
if
Well,
you do
welcome
that,
back.
you're going
How
to be
did that
able
feel?
to.
Better than last time?
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
felt a lot more prepared.
Okay. All right.
That's excellent.
And you've been doing stand-up for how long?
3 years now.
3 years. Okay. Oh, interesting. All of it here in Austin?
No. I just moved here in like mid-June.
From where?
From Dallas.
What's that?
Okay.
I did the 3 years like on and off because my whole family died. That's what we talked about.
Jesus, what a depressing tail end of an episode this is. Let me guess. Head-on collision? Jesus.
Well,
How's
that's
your
an
whole family
interesting
die, Christy?
My mom died of cancer,
I can
and
see
then my
that. I mean,
grandparents
that-
died of dementia
if
and
we all-
Alzheimer's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Had acceptance
my
and
dad's just
understanding for
crazy.
others, no matter what their backgrounds were.
Do you ever
We may be able
sometimes
to
feel
move
like
closer to
it's
world
you?
peace. It's a big lift, as they say.
Got the
And,
face cover.
but it's something.
Christy, I like your style. You look like the type of person that would protest this show, but instead you came and signed up.
I went with the wrong look
I
today.
barely recognize you without a Black Lives Matter billboard in your hand. I love it. You look like if somebody locked Katy Perry in a Buc-ee's for a year. Oh, Jeremiah. I love it. Christy, what's your love life like? You leaving any fucking purple hairs in guys' bedrooms? What's going on here?
I'm in agreement with you
No,
on much
I'm
of what you say.
completely single.
Okay.
There's an
How's
argument
that going
that,
for you? What are you-
I mean, it's
I mean,
really
it's
what
been
you're
good. I've
saying.
just
That
been focusing
xenophobia
on
is the thing
what
that
I'm doing
is
here,
preventing
just
us from world peace,
comedy
just fear
and
of strangers.
Twitch
And
streaming.
if we all came
right.
together and recognized
what do you do on Twitch?
So I play a lot of games that I can play with my chat, and I also IRL stream. I just went to Vegas and Los Angeles and streamed the whole thing, like 16-hour days. It was a lot of
Okay.
fun.
You have people watching that?
Yeah,
How does that work? What,
That's true.
How does that work?
Everything
Like,
is
why are
divided.
people
Right, and
watching
that's
your
what I
stream?
say
Well,
when
the
I
reason why
get
people are
into.
watching my stream
Okay,
is I
well,
looked
what's
out
your
and I got
background?
on Andy Milanakis is a
some
streamer,
people
and he
are-
did a show called Adopt an Affiliate.
I mean, it really gets to
which are Twitch affiliates, and I got
spiritual
on
and
the show and
non-spiritual
kind of blew
at
up
the
with
very
all my
top.
other friends.
And
Very cool.
then from there,
Very cool.
I
You
mean,
boys had
basically
a,
like secular
dream
and
to do that,
religious. And then from
like
there,
in
there's the
real life
breakdown of
stream where you
religion.
wanted to
And
have
then the
Back in
breakdown
the
of
day, yeah, a
secularism.
long time ago,
You
I was
get
thinking about doing like a Truman Show
breakdowns.
type of
It's not
thing.
just
but,
I don't believe in anything.
Of course,
There are
the
some people
networks
who
back
say
then told me that I was
it's
a crazy
fine for
person.
people
And this
to
was before
believe what they
streaming
want to
started.
believe.
Fuck yeah!
I just
Thank
don't
you.
personally
Comedy
believe in
Central.
those things. There are
You're
other
so
people who say
fucking
that you
smart.
shouldn't be able to believe anything
None
that
of
you want
those
to believe.
executives
That
even
everyone
work
should
anymore.
live
So
a
I'm
secular
really
life.
talking
I mean,
to no one.
there's no
They all got
perfect
fired
ideology.
for letting a
And,
dominant channel dwindle into office reruns.
I personally think that you
Anyway,
have a good strategy
but hopefully
for
they
just
catch this part of
maintaining
this episode.
peace amongst your neighbors.
Hopefully
both
someone sends them this clip
literally
exactly.
and figuratively, that you don't
Jim,
necessarily
Gary, you hear this?
cause any type of
Remember the pitches? Anyway,
or you do your best
I love
not
it.
to
Christy,
cause any kind
tell us something else. Tell us something else we'd be surprised to know about you.
arguments amongst
gosh,
them, and just live your
Started
life
it,
in
you
as
son of a
positive way
bitch.
as possible.
I can sing.
You can sing? Really? Oh shit, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. This is like original Adele vibes I'm getting here. Not the new Adele. You know what I'm talking? She lost the weight, now she sounds like Gilbert Gottfried. But I bet you have some pipes on you. Will you tell the band what you're gonna sing?
I understand that.
A lot of balls to come out here when your hairdresser is a unicorn. So it takes a lot of courage to go out in public. Oh shit. It's about to go down. All the guys drinking tequila are hard as a rock right now.
Right? They probably wouldn't see it as that.
It's something that they were told was true, and even if you believe it's a lie, you should really tell them that unless they want to find out for themselves. In which case, that's a
Some people search for a fountain.
Wow.
Right? And even
Christy
still,
Nova.
let's say you were able to convince them of that, then that means they have to face their
Nova,
community
ladies and
and
gentlemen,
spread that
or as
within
I
their
call
community,
her,
and
Alicia
they're going to
slightly
be
off key.
discounted for that. So
Yeah,
it's a difficult discussion to have with
that's a good one. That's a good one. Some people want it all. Is that what you say when you're ordering at Whataburger? I'm just kidding.
Damn it, Tony, I have lost 50 pounds.
I love
now.
you. You're adorable. You're adorable. I swear to God, 50 more and I
No,
won't be able to
thank you
make
so
these
much. I
jokes
really-
ever again.
thank you so much.
Just
I
kidding.
sincerely appreciate
These
it.
girls are all
And
laughing.
one of
People
these days,
listening
these bots
in
are
fucking
gonna
California.
take me to the top. So thank you
Everybody's
for allowing me to
laughing.
focus on them. I appreciate it.
Don't send this
Many
to
blessings
fucking
to you, God willing,
CNN.
Jacob, and your
All right,
family.
Christy, an
and
amazing
don't be a
performance.
stranger. Come
A
by
lot
anytime.
better than last time is how I remember
Excellent.
this
Thank
going.
you.
And congratulations.
You take care, my
even though you're
friend.
losing weight, you're growing in comedy. So congratulations. So she goes, Christy Nova. Christy got jokes.
I think I started my period
I
tonight.
just don't think there's anything funnier than having such open dialogue. I mean, we talk about women's age, weights, boob size, and we weight boobs here tonight, everybody. A lot of people, not many shows are doing that. Should we put a ribbon on this thing, huh? Should we get out of here? Is that how long we've been doing this?
Yeah.
Really? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you have one final comedian that you get to watch perform a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. In the history of this show, we've always had regulars. It used to be all women because there weren't, unlike tonight, there weren't many women signing up when we first started this show. But in the history of the show, no regular has done it longer. Perhaps no one has ever done it stronger than the man you're about to see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Your final comedian of the night, everybody. Make some noise for William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I'm excited to announce Maximus and I have been speaking online, and he's staying with me tonight. So it's weird to see his ass for the first time up here. If I find out my child likes Home Alone 2 better than Home Alone 1, I'm going to leave their ass at home while I travel to France. Home Alone 2 was so bad, they had to make 6 more to make up for it. Home Alone 2 is so bad, I voted for Donald Trump so he would get out of acting. Oh, you have a sex swing? Big deal. Try building a sex zip line in your backyard and then talk to me. University of Pennsylvania swimmer who was on the men's swim team 3 years ago now identifies as a female and is on the women's swim team. Yeah, apparently she's breaking all the women's records, including freestyle, backstroke, and dick size. Okay, that's all I got.
The ultimate professional, William Montgomery, coming in. Another brand new minute. I can already tell that sex swing zipline thing is going to be a permanent part of the act.
I think it is.
Now, let me ask you this, because I come from the school of thought that Home Alone 2 actually competes with Home Alone 1.
Yeah,
I
it was
think
better.
I think it always surprises everybody how good it is.
What do you mean 100%? Shut the fuck up.
No, William, this is sort of a fact. We talked about this years ago. I saw Home Alone 2, and it stands up super strong. Now, Home Alone 1, granted, I think I got the first two Home Alones as top 3 my favorite Christmas movies up there with National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That's my big 3. And I think 2 might be ahead of 1, but I think I'd give 1 the edge just because of creating
it's the
the
first
legacy. The only thing I don't like about Home Alone 2 is the creepy, mentally ill bird lady.
Yeah. And Gremlins 2 is better than Gremlins.
No one's really talking about that right now.
Yeah,
at all.
shut the fuck up, Red Man.
That's
Shut
one of
the
my
fuck
favorite
up.
holiday movies.
Gremlins 2 is better than Gremlins 1.
Home Alone 1's better.
All right, Red Band.
You've been fucking the show up this whole fucking night. I've been watching you do it.
Oh, yeah?
Red Band.
The whole fucking night you've screwed it up.
Maybe if your
I'm watching
girlfriend
your
wouldn't
dumb
sign
ass.
up.
All right.
What'd you just fucking say?
All right, nothing. He said nothing. Did you watch Home Alone 2 this week? We tend to have found that if you watch a movie in your spare time, it ends up being a massive part of your set that week.
Yes, I watched it all day on Saturday.
All day? Did you watch
all
it
day on Saturday?
actual
That's how-
television with commercials?
Yeah. That's how I do it. I record a movie on the network television, and then I watch it all day long. Yes, including commercials.
Now, in this one, they were the sticky bandits. Before, in Home Alone 1, they're the wet bandits. And,
You know what's weird about this whole story, by the way, is I just tweeted how the last time I did edibles, I was watching Home Alone 2, and it was playing the whole entire day.
what are you talking about?
Like,
Okay.
did you just reading my tweets, man? Is that
Shut
what
the
you're doing?
fuck up.
Is that what you're doing?
Don't fucking accuse me of that up here right now in front of all these fucking people. you
Okay, I
idiot.
mean-
what are you fucking talking
He
about?
talked about watching Home Alone 2.
And it was on
repeat
repeat all day long
Right.
while I was fucked up.
Right.
I posted it 2 days ago, William.
I'm stealing your shit, dumbass.
Yeah.
You caught me. You
Wow.
fucking caught me. I've been reading your shit and trying to make jokes out of it.
What?
You busted me, Red Band.
Good.
I thought this idiot is doing it right. I'm going to steal his shit and start doing it.
Yep.
And that's what I fucking did here tonight.
And look how well it went.
Wow. It really did. No, that was a great set. It really did go good for you. William, what's been going on in your normal life? That's always a very compelling story. There's always new twists and turns. You're over 6 months sober now. You're over raisin bread. Turns out you were lying to us for months. You don't even like raisin
I
bread.
was. I don't like that shit at all. It's fucking gross. You try to make it better with some fucking melted butter on top. It makes it fucking sloppy. I hate that shit.
What
It's
do you
fucking
love, William?
gross.
What brings you the most joy?
Oh man, I mean lately it's been prune juice because I literally haven't stopped up. The fucking hemorrhoid came back the other night. I had my fucking fingers.
All right. How much prune juice have you been drinking exactly?
I don't know. Hey, it's one of the jugs that's like
Yeah. How long does
the
it
stall. Probably I'm doing 2 or 3 a week.
Oh, wow.
I just sit by the fucking fridge in the morning time when I wake up and just chug out of that fucking bottle. Just holding the gun. I actually got a holster recently for one of my guns.
For your unlicensed weapon.
Yep, just one hand the prune juice, the other hand just sort of touching my gun, just feeling it has been so cool.
Have you been firing this new unlicensed weapon that you illegally purchased?
Yeah, go to the storm drains and just shoot them down in the storm drains.
Wow. That's an interesting approach.
Yeah, it's like the safest thing you can do probably. Yeah, I just go to the storm drains and just fucking unload a clip or two down into the fucking storm drain. People catch me doing it sometimes and I have to fucking just yell at them, just what the fuck are you doing watching me? And then they run off and then I fucking chase them with my gun out.
Wow. This is very interesting. What
Just
part of
not
town?
giving a shit anymore, just fucking chasing them around.
What part of town do you do this in? Like, can you name a street here in Austin that you've been shooting into the storm drains?
It's by the Barton Springs Mall. I do it up at the mall.
Oh, I actually think I heard about this the other day.
Yeah, I think I was actually on the news the other day. I made it on the news for fucking running after somebody with my fucking new gun.
Wow.
That was a pretty good idea, Red Man. I think that really fucking helped out with what was just going on there.
Good. I'm glad I could help you.
Why would you have done that?
It seems like I help you a lot.
You do help me a lot, bitch.
Yeah.
You don't even fucking know, Red Man.
I know.
Ooh, tell us.
You don't even fucking know, Red Man.
Shit. We've seen this before. He gets passionate sometimes.
I'm stealing your jokes, Red Man! And I'm not gonna stop! And you sure as shit aren't stopping me! You're not gonna stop me!
What are you gonna do if he tries to stop you?
I would go over to his fucking house with he and Janice in there and just start shooting the place up. Just kick the fucking front door in and get my pistol out of its holster and just start shooting at the walls. Screaming, "Where are you, Red Man?"
Wow. And what would you do? What would you do if you heard this happening?
I would tell Erica to run out the back door, his girlfriend, immediately. Don't let him see her. And then I would take
What
Janice.
does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
What are you insinuating?
Well, I mean,
with
your
that?
girlfriend would be in my room and she would hear the gunshots, and I'd be like, "Oh my god, that's."
Oh, Red Man's saying that he's fucking your girl.
Yeah, why do you have to
And I was like,
fucking
Janice-
bring that up?
And I was like, Janice,
We're
get
joking around up here and you bring that shit up? God, you messed that up.
the- like, Janice, get the dildo out of
All right,
Erica.
Red Man, really, it's too much.
Yeah, it's almost Christmas now, and you're hitting me with this.
Okay, Red Man, now
Yeah.
you're just hitting buttons
God.
while the rest of the show's happening. I mean,
God damn it, Red Man, stop.
I'm on your side tonight, William.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Thank you.
I love it. What are your plans for Christmas? What are you doing?
Driving to
Are
Memphis
you going to
tomorrow.
be sitting in front of the chimney waiting to shoot Santa Claus in the face?
No, my sweet papa still puts out the presents every Christmas morning, so I am looking forward to what St. Nicholas brings me on
Oh, you're going back home?
going back home, driving tomorrow.
Very cool. You going to leave Santa some cookies and prune juice? Stupid. So stupid.
Yeah, I might.
Well, William, we love you. Tell your parents that we said hello. David, anything
will.
else for
Man,
William?
that's it, man. Your brother, my boy, man, he looking great. Quit drinking, getting way smaller, dog. And you got,
Yep.
yeah. Good shit,
William
man.
Montgomery's doing it, folks. He's a machine. A big red one. Follow him on everything, of course. Listen to his new podcast, The William Montgomery Show. How about a hand for my guest tonight, David Lucas? David, what are you plugging? Tell these people something.
Hey, go to davidlucascomedy.com. I got some new merch on there. And also my tour dates, man. Y'all will see all that shit. Yeah, man. Happy New Year to everybody.
Hell yeah. Some amazing artwork coming in from Ryan J. Ebelt. Check that out at ryanjebelt.com. He did it again. Every single episode's drawn by him. How loud can this place get for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Of course, that's the great John Dees on the keyboard, everybody. Fresh off of a tour. He's got new merch for sale. Follow him. What's your Instagram again? Dees on Keys? DEAS on KEYZ. He's trying to make me laugh while I'm plugging his own shit. One more time for Michael Gonzalez on drums over there. He's going to be playing with Nether Hour after the show. One more time for Matt Muelling on guitar. How about you make it loud for D Madness on the bass, everybody? Come on. We did it again. We got another one next week. It never ends. We're sold out for months here in our beautiful home of Austin, Texas, who has taken a liking to this chaos that we bring. Red Band.
Thanks, guys. Love you.
Good night, everybody. Thank y'all.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony!
Are you guys ready to do this fucking shit tonight? Make some noise, people. Hell yeah, it's fucking Monday night. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody? It's the guy that created podcasting right here. And how about a hand for the goddamn band, huh? That's the Kill Tony band, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keyboard. The great D Madness on bass, everybody. Hell yeah. And the great Paul Deemer is here tonight for the very first time in the show's history on trumpet. It's going to be a fun night tonight. We are in it to win it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. The show's also brought to you by Blue Norther, Hard Seltzer, CM Smokehouse, and we have great joke books handmade by the great Boneseye tonight to give to people. Big ones if it goes good, and small ones if they need to do better next time. How many of you have been here before? Okay, very good. Then you know what's up. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. This winter, upgrade your daily routine with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I got a Box of Awesome item. I'll tell you, it's this really cool, durable suit, like carrying case. I'm not even sure exactly what
Like
you
a
would call it.
suitcase that you for like going on traveling.
Yeah, it keeps your dry clean shirts nice and crisp, and it's really, really like durable. It's not thin like the normal plastic that I was walking around with from the dry cleaners before. It's really, really cool and sleek, and everything there's awesome though. I have some cool stuff for making whiskey drinks and some other stuff. There's a ton of stuff. I just absolutely love it. No matter what you're into, Box of Awesome has you covered. From winter cocktails to cozy threads and camping gear essentials, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. I love Bespoke Post because they have so many options with amazing items. Red Band, you got one as well.
Yeah, I love it, man. I got a bunch of stuff for my bar. I got a way to like smoke my own whiskey. I also got a lot of supplies for my bar, like mixers and cocktail shakers and a bunch of cool stuff. I love Bespoke because they have so many different options with amazing items. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
This stuff's super cool, it's super well made, and it's a great deal. You can get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, all one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Are you guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? You're at a real live show, people. Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on to be the guest. This week is different, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Our guest tonight is not a comedian, but in fact, an artist. Not only an artist, but the official artist in the history of Kill Tony. We have been working together for literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes. He draws every single episode from his home in Los Angeles. And he's originally from Texas, and he is here tonight to be the guest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Making his Kill Tony debut as a guest. I'm expecting some real honesty from Ryan J. tonight. Some blunt honesty. I'm expecting a lot of silence from Ryan J. tonight. He is one of the nicest, shyest, most gentlemanly gentlemen that I know. So this is going to be interesting.
He nods a lot. He does these action things. I love it. Like you'll see through the whole.
Ryan J., why don't you say hi to these?
Oh, then you're
I'm on Blue Sky now.
good on you, girl. Excellent. Well, that's great.
I'm wearing grams and stuff, but ain't nobody let it tweet it, but some people.
Well,
Well, they tweeted my first post yesterday. Well, I did not tweet it, but they liked it.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I ain't worried about it.
yeah. No, I
We're gonna
understand.
see how it goes. I like it.
Excellent. Well, you're in the perfect place to take a nap. So feel free to get some sleep. And if you need anything, I'm here for you, okay?
Okay. We'll play later, okay?
Sounds like a plan. You get all that energy that you need, okay?
All right, I will.
Excellent. I like having you here.
I know.
These people.
I was here, and I was laughing like that, and you wasn't here.
I know. I sometimes overnight, especially if I'm not paying attention, my apps will crash and I have to restart them. And so I had to do that at like 2 in the morning. But yeah, that's just how it is.
Oh, your lives do that too?
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It just depends. You know, you just kind of have to be diligent about it. Excellent. Well, you get your sleep.
All right, I will.
People.
Sounds
Well, hi, Austin. How are you?
There you go. See, we're all playing the game here. Well, what part of Texas are you originally from?
I was originally born in Houston.
There you go. There's some fucking...
Here, I can stop that immediately. Aldine. I was down the street from Guns Point Mall. Also lived in Dallas, and I went to college at UT here up the street.
Wow. Look at that. I love it. Ryan J. joining us here on Dirty 6th Street for another episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Ryan J., you know how the show works, but maybe there's some newbies here tonight. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Then they have to wrap it up or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts the show. And it's a loud noise, so you don't want to do that. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. It begins now with 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy from one of our very few regulars on this show. That means this guy has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. One of the hardest jobs in all of comedy. He became a regular here in Austin, Texas just a few months ago, and he's on an amazing kill streak. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim, everyone.
I got laid recently. And it was great, but I had to lie so much to get laid. It didn't even feel like I got laid. It felt like my character got laid. I'm in bed like, howdy, partner. I don't know how to quit yet. I love it here in the South. I love the Confederate flag because I feel like the Confederate flag would be like if a man went up to his wife and he was like, hey, honey, remember that time we got into that huge argument and I tried to divorce you? Yeah, I'm kind of proud of that time. Kind of represents who I am as a person. So I got our divorce papers tattooed on my chest. I think circumcision is not something we should do. What do you think? What do you think is more likely, that we went through millions of years of evolution and we ended up with a reproductive organ that doesn't work properly, or that people in the Bible were kind of weird about dicks? All right, thank you.
The great Hans Kemp, getting us started here. Always a rock solid minute. You're on just unbelievable fire as of late. How does this make you feel, Hans?
It makes me feel amazing, and I just want to thank you, Tony, for all you've done for me these couple months.
First of all, I like that you're appreciative. Second of all, what have I done for you? Tell these people exactly. How often do you work because of me? I want them all to know.
I work all week with the great Tony Hinchcliffe and Joe Rogan, Ron White.
Right. And why do you get to work with these? Thank you. That's very loud and untimely. And why do you get to work with these people?
Because you bestow upon me great blessings.
I just wanted to make sure, just in case anybody special's watching out there. Just in case one person in particular is watching out there, I want to just show you that the power that I have to change people's lives. So that's for you, someone that may have betrayed me, that could have easily have had a position like what Hans is in.
Why the extra ass kissing? Did you do something wrong, or is there some kind of negative thing going on here? Or?
No, I just feel like if you don't go out of your way to be positive, sometimes you don't say things that you feel, and it's just good to kiss the right ass at the right time.
You're goddamn motherfucking right, it is. That's how life works. Hans, did you really get laid this week? You said that you got laid, your character got laid. What actually went down?
Nothing went down. It was a bit of creative license.
Wow. You still house sitting?
I just finished my house sitting tenure today, and then I go to the other house that I'm house sitting.
Oh, and you've been house sitting a couple houses. What's the difference in the house that you're moving into now?
It's an apartment. There's no dog there. I'm all alone. And,
Let me ask you something. You go to these houses, you live in a van. For those of you that don't know, Hans has a very fancy, super Asian van that he has. And, and he house sits for people regularly because he's a good, obedient boy. And he's a good guy to have house sit for you. Have you ever thought about, hiding in someone's attic or basement or something like that? Because I saw the movie Parasite, and I know your people like this shit.
Yeah.
I would love to leech off a rich person.
He's so honest. He's at autism levels of honesty, folks.
Do these people know that you're house sitting for them while they're out of town?
It's a good question.
Yeah, they asked me to.
You do anything wild this week? It was Christmas week for you. We know that you can't turn down if someone offers you drugs or anything like that. Did you end up making any good choices or big mistakes this week?
I went to a little Christmas Eve party. I just ate a bunch of lasagna and turkey.
Wow, I didn't realize I was interviewing fucking Garfield here tonight. That's very exciting. That's incredible. Just lasagna and turkey? Is that the weirdest fucking 1-2 ever? How'd you end up with lasagna and turkey?
This comedian's Italian. She's very into lasagna and
and turkey.
That's normal.
Totally. Everyone knows the Italian delicacy turkey, everybody. Without a doubt. I love it. How much lasagna are we talking about, dude?
There was a whole pan of it. I only took a little bit of it. Yeah, I mean, I had a great time there. I insulted the host.
How'd that happen? What went down there?
I told him that he's bipolar.
You're projecting now on these people.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could be a little bipolar.
Hold on. Why did you tell him that he was bipolar? What did he do to deserve that?
Because he was just going like,
Whoa, guys, I'm here, and I'm Gary Faust, and I'm crazy.
That's an actual guy's name who you just said just then.
Yeah.
You actually threw in the guy's name. I get the feeling even he wasn't crazy enough to say his own name, but you just exaggerated that yourself to really just get your own fucking final dagger in, huh? You insult him at his own party, and then you go to your hit podcast the next fucking week and make fun of him publicly. Look at you.
I think he likes that.
Yeah, he likes torture. He definitely does. If you know.
All right. Well, Hans, always an unbelievable performance. Always so much fun to catch up with you. Is there anything else we're missing out on?
It's an honor to be here with Ryan J. Ebelt.
Yeah,
as a
Ryan
fan of
J.
the
This
show.
is your this is your first time, I do believe, seeing Hans live, Ryan J. What do you think about this young man? You could really just put it into words for it.
I guess he's a keeper.
There you go. Ryan J.
Is there something like drawing? You draw him every week. You've never met him before. Like drawing him style-wise, is it like easy to do? I mean, it seems pretty easy, right?
Well, it's hard to find a reference photo that he's not sucking face on.
Oh, right. Yeah.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the great Hans Kim, everybody. And that's how it begins. It has indeed begun. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world, and it just so happens to be here in Austin, Texas. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket for the first time here tonight. Could be a complete stranger. Could be somebody's first time ever on the show. Might be the first time doing stand-up. Might be great. Might get crazy. They're going to do 60 seconds, and then we interview them. You guys ready for this shit? All right. Your first bucket pull goes by the name of Noah Shark Robertson. Here we go. Oh, wow, he's right there.
Kill Tony! Let's fucking party. I'm gonna get naked and fight somebody tonight. Try this guy. I'm sorry, that's just the Viking in me coming out. Nobody makes it to Valhalla unless they die in battle, am I right? Yeah, this chick knows what I'm talking about. So I turned 38 this year, and my coping mechanisms are fucked. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. My ex-fiance cheated on me with a married man, and then she stole my car. Yeah, I had the same reaction. Meh. A guy cut me off on the Taco Bell drive-thru the other night, and I was like, why does God hate me? True story. Anybody have any crazy exes in here? Crazy ex-girlfriends? Crazy ex-boyfriends? Yes, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I had a girlfriend that would search my bed for other women's hairs. And whenever she didn't find anything, she came at me like, oh, hell no, who are these bald-headed bitches you been fucking? All right, yeah, that's all I got.
Wow. I didn't see that one coming. Obviously, hopefully it was a black girl that you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Wow. How often do you do that? You don't seem like the kind that would hook up with a black girl. You seem like the kind that would like march the other way.
Well, I have a huge cock, so.
Whoa! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Did you use it to ram the doors open on the Capitol on January 6th?
No, I did not.
Wow. This is your first time on the show, correct?
It's my second time.
Oh, okay. All right.
First time was in Hollywood.
Okay.
And you fucks made me battle Joel on the drums.
Oh, wow. You know how to play the drums?
I'm a professional drummer, yes.
Really? How did that go for you that night?
I gotta be honest. You asked the audience to vote, and I clearly won.
Really?
Yes. But Joel got pissed, and he wanted a rematch, and the stick flew out of my hand on the second try.
Oh,
Wow.
so you lost.
I lost, yes.
I do remember this though. That was like one of the few close.
I'm sure that a lot of the viewers at home would be interested to see perhaps you try again. I mean, it has been a long time since we've had a Mexican drum off. Do you guys think we should do it here tonight? Wow. All right. Then destiny has spoken, everybody. Wow. Yep, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this means that Noah Shark Robertson, who believes that he should basically be the drummer of Kill Tony by saying that he beat Joel Jimenez, which definitely never happened. I've been in every episode of this show, believe it or not. And, but maybe he came close. So this is the rules of the Mexican drum-off, is you guys at the end decide who wins. If he has a better drum solo than our resident drummer, Mexican drummer himself, the great Michael Gonzalez, then technically, by rule, he would become the full-time drummer of Kill Tony. So it is the opportunity of a lifetime. And it also means that he has to switch lives with Michael Gonzalez. So what do you do for work, Noah? Well, there you go. You're going to have to book metal shows if you lose, Michael.
It's a drummer.
This is a Mexican drum off. Are you guys ready for this shit? This is Kill Tony folklore. And I do believe, if I'm not wrong, Michael, I believe this is the first Mexican drum off ever at Vulcan Gas Company, right? Wow, this is very exciting. This is the drum solo. Fighting for his throne, professional drummer. Make some noise for Noah Shark Robertson. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that's Noah Shark Robertson. Now, Noah, you go stand by that speaker for a second right there so that everybody can get a good view at your competition. Standing in an unbelievably Mexican 4'7" in the air. The pride of the South Texas portion of the Kill Tony band. I mean, this is a guy that filled in tremendously for the legendary Joel Jimenez and has always been there. And he's undefeated, defending his throne. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Michael Gonzalez, everybody? Wow! Holy shit! Jiminy crickets. All right. Well, this is it. This is that moment where you control it. A bunch of fucking randos, everybody. How many of you have Noah Shark Robertson winning? Make some noise if you have Michael Gonzalez winning. I mean, you must hear this, Noah. There you go, there you go, there you go. You must know that you just got it fucking handed to you, dude.
I understand. But that was really good again, man.
It
Like,
was.
seriously.
It was.
Thank you.
It was. Not the first time I've seen a Mexican make it through a wall before, Noah Shark. So, you book metal bands? Is that your thing?
I book comedy shows. I book metal shows. I tour professionally as a drummer. I teach kids how to play rock and roll.
Wow. Who the fuck lets you near their kids?
Do you have a band? Do you have a band? Yeah, I've been in a few bands. Pretty Like currently here in Austin?
Well, I'm from Dallas. I drove here from Dallas.
Well, if you would ever like to do the secret show, I'd love to have you open up as a band if you
There you
have
go.
a bar.
All right, we're still. All right. Is right. So, do you have a girlfriend, Noah?
I just broke up with her recently.
And why'd that happen?
I don't know, reasons. A lot of.
Oh, okay.
A lot of different
All right,
things.
domestic violence. Perfect. And is it true that your fiance cheated on you with a married man?
That is very true.
Wow.
Yes.
How did they meet? How did that happen? How did you
Actually,
find out?
I was on tour with a band, and she was our merch girl. And a lot of guys like to come up to the merch girl and hit on her. I guess they exchanged numbers or something. I was driving down the road, pulling a van and trailer with like a bunch of sweaty, smelly dudes in the van.
Yeah.
Her phone was like going off like crazy. She was next to me in the seat, wasted, asleep. Her phone was blowing up, and I guess I'm a dick, and I like pushed the button, and suddenly some guy's cock popped up on the screen.
Wow. That's a totally different thing, though.
I threw her phone out the window, and while she was still passed out, I took my fucking engagement ring off her finger.
Oh my goodness! Look at you! Wow. Wow.
This is a real story, yeah.
How do you know it wasn't just like one of her girlfriends fucking with her or something? Like,
because once I saw the guy's cock, I scrolled a little bit and I saw all their conversations about how they were going to meet up soon after the tour and fuck and all this shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What did his cock look like?
Smaller than mine, I'll tell you that.
Oh shit. Damn. Wow, she left you for a smaller cock. That almost says it all, doesn't it?
That is kind of shitty. I need to.
Really is the motion in the ocean after all.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's wrong with your personality?
It was probably because he was Mexican. I think
So
it was.
is that
yeah,
true?
he
Was it a Mexican
so-
penis?
They're
Wow.
They're better at hitting the skins.
You gotta stop fucking with Mexicans, dude. It's not going good for you.
Yeah, it's not. I'm just losing my drum career, my chicks to Mexicans.
But this was fun, Noah. You're a fun character. I love your enthusiasm and your excitement. You get it, my friend. There he goes, Noah Shark Roberts and everybody. Take a joke back. You see how it works. Put the mic stand where you found it, Noah. For a guy that works with metal and comedy, you'd think you'd know that. Maybe if you were a better roadie, your chicks wouldn't get their guts banged out by little dick Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Come on, people.
I love this shirt.
It's Monday, baby. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jason Brendel. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Jason Brendel. He's going to make his way down that area. Here he comes. A strong, steady pace. Come on, people. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jason Brendel.
Thank you. Today's performance is sponsored by Nancy Pelosi's Rice-A-Roni. This box is always dry and never fresh. Guaranteed. I think a kayak is the only thing that's spelled the same backwards and also is the same backwards. If Leonardo DiCaprio got his head cut off, he would be Leonardo decapitated. What's eating Gilbert Grape? A turkey vulture. They've got no heads. I had sex with a toucan last night. That was a real step up from the night before when I had sex with a girl who only had one boob.
Fuck yeah. Jason Brendel, everybody. Wow. What a special style you have. It's
Thank you.
incredibly smart, yet so fucking stupid at the same time. Somehow genius and retarded. It's a real art form to do it that way. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. How do you like it? What's been happening? Feel good about it?
Yeah, I love it. Just been grinding the open mics out here in Austin for like 8 months, 9 months.
Did you start on like a cruise ship or?
Oh.
No, but if they're hiring,
You do have an interesting look to you. You look, it's very, very like innocent. Did your parents leave you home alone for Christmas or something like that? What do you do for work?
I'm an Uber driver.
An Uber driver, one of those. You try your jokes out on the people sometimes?
No, I try not to put them through that.
That's good. That's good. Does that ever get crazy for you? You ever get any wild rides?
Yeah, I've had a couple interesting ones. I picked up like these 4 girls one time, and 10 seconds into the ride, this one girl in the back goes, "Hey, can I suck your dick?" And like I was so surprised, like I didn't know what to say. And her friend looks at me and she goes, "Even if you say yes, I'm not gonna let you." And I said, "Yeah."
When you say girls, do you mean women, right?
Yeah, they were
Red Band, stop being weird just to do the school bell sound effect. Jesus Christ. Wow. So you're about to say yes, you think? And then the girl says, even if you say yes, I'm not going to let you. So then what did you say?
I just started laughing. I was pretty taken aback. It's not a greeting you get often. Usually it starts with hello. How are you? You just don't come right out.
Was she trying to suck your dick like for a free ride or something?
No, she just went out to suck dick. And
what made her want to suck your dick so bad? What was it, the last comedian's fiance? Yes. Woo. I like that trumpet. Paul Deemer. I love it. So Jason, tell us about your life. Where are you from?
We talked about this last time. I was from Sonoma County. Said I was a Succession character.
That's right. That rings a bell.
Yeah.
What's your living situation here in Texas? You live by yourself? You have roommates?
Yeah, I just live in an apartment with a roommate.
Okay. What's the roommate do for work?
I think he's just gay. I don't know if he actually works.
Wow. Has he ever offered to suck your dick for a ride?
No.
So you have a gay roommate. Do you hear or smell sex often?
No. I think his boyfriend lives in Colombia.
Wow.
He went to go visit him for
Colombia.
Thanksgiving. So.
Colombian gay guy. Really good at sneaking stuff up his ass. You might want to check that guy's butthole, folks.
It's like a sulfur
Colombian gay man.
It's like a sulfur latte.
Okie dokie. Red Band's been drinking tonight, y'all. I love it. Jason, what's your love life like? You ever bring a girl? Ryan, you have something you want to say?
I was just going to say, is Colombia the gay version of the Canadian girlfriend?
I don't know about that. You know what? Maybe if you draw that joke out, people would understand it better. I'm kidding. Jason, what the fuck did I just ask you? Something. I was going somewhere. Oh, yeah. You ever bring a girl back to your gay apartment?
I haven't yet. No.
You haven't yet? Why is that?
The girl I want to be with is in New Zealand, and she's supposed to come in a couple weeks, so I'm just kind of waiting on her.
Oh, wow. You have a girl in New Zealand. How'd you meet this one?
I was promoting my book on Instagram, and she found my account. And
she DM'd you from New Zealand? What? You're about to get catfish, bro. This motherfucker never saw it coming. Hey, will you pitch in for my airline ticket? It's going to be that last comedian that was up here that shows up to the fucking lunch.
I'm sorry, I gotta tell you, my real name's Noah Shark Robertson. I never lived in New Zealand to begin with, but I can beat your ass on drums. You know what I'm saying?
You think this might be a catfish situation? The old New Zealand? No, you guys send each other, like, you guys FaceTime? Really?
Yep.
Wow. What does she do?
She works for her dad. He owns a car company or a car dealership.
Okay. She's a car salesman? Saleswoman?
What kind of cars?
She's
Not a car salesman. Could be a surprise. I don't know.
What kind of cars?
Yeah. I don't know.
Wow.
You
It
should
seems
ask
like
them.
you're a real listener in this relationship. Fuck yeah. Very, very fun.
Yeah, is it Pontiac?
How long have you been talking to this girl for?
It's been almost 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
And you've never met?
No, so I bought a ticket to go out there like right before the pandemic.
Right.
The pandemic hit. We were like, oh, this will end. And so we just kind of waited it out for a couple more months, then a couple more months, and then a couple more months.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow. That's... Hey, whoa, Jesus Christ. There's a fucking little cholita yelling at you right now. I don't know if you heard that, but that's definitely an illegal immigrant if I've ever heard one before. Is that the lady from the Carlos Mencia video, Red Band? He does it better. Yo, that's a fucking dude.
Have you sent her any money? Have you sent her any money? Like any money at all?
Why?
Have you? Have you? How much money have you sent her?
Not very much.
Come on, tell us how much. It's probably a lot in New Zealand money.
It's fine.
These American dollars since fucking...
Probably like a few $100 on gifts and stuff.
Whoa. How many do you think we should beat the shit out of this guy? All right. After the show, come back up here. We're all going to beat the shit out of you. How about one more time for Jason Brendel, everybody? There he goes. Jason, did you get one of these last time you were here? You got a small one? Did you get a big one last time? Here, have a small one. You deserve it.
He's going back in time.
All right, you guys get it. Back to the bucket we go. Anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nicholas Sapaglia. Nicholas Sapaglia. Here he comes. One more time for Nicholas, everybody.
I want to open up a gay coffee shop. I'm going to call it a gay cafe. Come on down and try our lattes. Our best seller is big black coffee. My friends make fun of me because I like to go to gay bars, but they don't get it. The regular bars don't have what I like, which is free drinks and compliments. I like to test out all my new jokes in gay bars too, because I'm more likely to test positively. I think palm readers are full of shit, because I jack off before I get my palm read every time and they never see it coming.
Wow. I mean, that's how it's done, sir. Indeed, welcome to Kill Tony. That is Nicholas Sapaglia. Am I saying that correctly? I love
First
it.
person in Austin to get it right the first time.
I love it. Absolutely. Writers Guild over a decade. It's incredible how smart I am. With words and shit. Well, major life choices, not so much. Anyway, Sapaglia. Very Italian.
How's
You
it
look like a hipster Mario or something like that.
Thanks.
What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I'm not working right now. I just moved here about 6 weeks ago, so I'm just kind of
From where?
filling out the city. From Fresno, California.
Whoa, Fresno. Okay, that's a big deal. Welcome to Austin. What made you move here?
Just over COVID, I was able to save up enough money to like take some time off from work and go try something else. I never left Fresno before, so I moved out here and give comedy a full-time shot.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
34. Fucking perfect. And how long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Absolutely. Seems like it. For sure. That's great. I love that. So you've been here 6 weeks. What do you love about Austin so far?
It's pretty cool. I like it. It honestly seems like a less disgusting San Francisco.
Right. Yeah, for sure. San
It's
Fran
nice,
is-
it's nice being able to go up to, mini mics a night, because in Fresno there's like 3 a week and one once a night, so.
Right.
Just been doing it like that part-time for the last 7 years.
Has anybody been racist to you or anything like that since you've been here?
No, not really.
Okay. There's a very
I've seen a lot of it, but not towards me.
There's a very anti-Italian thing going on here in Austin. I don't know if you guys know about it. Yeah, it's very real. I have to deal with it all the time. People bullying me and whatnot. So, Sapaglia, how Italian are your parents?
I'm Italian on my dad's side. I'm Italian and German.
Oh, okay. Fucking Axis powers over here. Okay. Jesus Christ. My God. What happens when you run into a Jewish person? You just fucking kick him in the shins or something like that?
No, of course not.
Italian, German. Ryan, don't look at me that way. Oh, he's drawing me. It's okay. I love it. So close with your family, brothers, sisters.
Yeah.
What's interesting about your life? What would we be surprised to know about you? Seems like you have a trophy for something. You must be good at something.
I mean, I'm good at comedy.
Yeah, I know.
I know. I knew you were going to
I don't know,
say
something weird, interesting that not a lot of people know is when I was 22, I worked for a mortuary company.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. My job title was coroner transport, so I was in charge of going to the crime scenes or the place where people died and pick them up, put them in bags, and take them to the morgue.
Wow. So you're like fucking death Uber.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking incredible. One of the corpses ever asked from the back to suck your dick? Let me out of here. I don't know anything.
Yeah, or was there ever like a hot chick and you're like, holy shit, look at her tits? You like unzip it a
Red
few
Band, that's
times.
enough. All right.
How
We
are
all know
you?
where you're going. You don't have to keep going. Yeah, unzip the bag and then throw some hands in there and then start licking stuff and
nothing much. Just hanging out.
Absolutely. Your avatar looks familiar. Have we met?
No, I think I was in. I think I joined this VC a few months ago.
Okay. How'd you find out about me?
Oh, I think I saw one of your Twitter accounts like months and months ago. I kind of forgot how I joined the Discord server, but yeah, I've been keeping up.
Excellent. All right. Well,
24-hour real life church.
exactly. Well, okay, great. Do you mind if I tell you a little bit more about myself?
Go ahead.
Excellent. Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anywhere anymore. I have been doing so going back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone, which may make me a very influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. I want you to be able to pay off anything that you would like, buy whatever you want, start charities that are important to you, and philanthropic organizations. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's what my sleep mask is, my shirt, my pajamas, my bedding, my pillows, everything. And one of the things, it's worth tens of millions of dollars. One of the things that we've done is built wells in developing countries such as Nigeria for the benefit of the people there. I want to continue those types of programs. Additionally, I'm a major advocate. Welcome. Glad that you're here. I'm a major advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, on the topic of ending world thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. These are all important things that I feel like with this platform that I've created that I might be able to make more mainstream. Other things that I talk about that may be of interest to you are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de-extinction. I don't know if you saw recently, but the recent de-extinction of the direwolf. People don't know this, but de-extinction's been around for at least 22 years. It was first occurred in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, has made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing technology and development, and I'm glad to see that the direwolf is starting to become more mainstream. I've been talking about this project for more than 3 years, and I really think these are important developments in science. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just a phenomenal plan. Additionally, things that I talk about that I feel are important to society are things like alien disclosure, things like space tourism, terraforming of planets, nuclear energy, specifically nuclear fusion, nuclear fission, cold fusion. I additionally talk about things that may be of importance to you, like life extension technology. And for anyone who's listening to me right now, I'm a major advocate of life extension technology. So you may say, okay, well, what do you mean by that? Well, this is all with your consent. All of this is with your consent. Consent is very important, but you may be able to increase the average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100 to 120 using this type of technology, such as perhaps oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapies, perhaps, or ambrosia therapy. All of these are, I feel, important to extending the human life to being age 100, 120. But eventually you may say, okay, Rabbi, I've been able to live to 120 and everything's great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, again, this is all with your consent. If you want, we may be able to utilize another type of technology, again, with your consent, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want you to know, and everybody who's listening to me right now to know, that these may be opportunities for you all in the future. And if you never thought of them before, I'm glad to have been able to talk to you about them. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's all really interesting. I'm really looking forward to that. I really hope that comes to pass. I'm really proud of what you're doing. I'm really inspired by what you're doing. And I just want you to keep going.
Absolutely.
I want to follow your journey, and I just want to see what's worth it.
Absolutely. Well, the best thing you can do is do what you're doing right now. Check it in. Tell your friends about it. You should know that I have a hobby of creating robots. So I've actually created many different robots. That's how you found out about me on Twitter. No person has the time to be able to message as many people as I do. But I do my best to get out the word about my project. And everything that I do is free. All of the data that I archive is free. I think that'll be important for people in the future to be able to study a human like a Truman Show, like a Big Brother, where we can know their eating habits, their sleeping habits, their perhaps their circadian rhythm, what they dream, their bathing habits, how they interact with other people in society. All of these things I feel are important, and I've essentially made myself an example to the world on how a human lives their life over the course of years, and I'd like to do this for the rest of my life. So you're a part of something really special, a really great journey, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you.
It's amazing.
Very cool. In addition to just the streams that you're seeing right now, I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously, so you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I do everything from IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland. You name it, in Southern California, I've essentially streamed there. And so I've got a lot of IRL content for the world as well. I've done sports on this stream. I have golfed at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, Donald Trump's golf course in Rancho Palos Verdes. I have gone on major runs on this stream and walks on this stream. I've done a lot when it comes to archiving a lot of information for the world, and I'm excited for people to find out more about what I do. And I just think it's a really cool project, and people are going to learn from it in the future. So I'm glad to hear the positivity that you have. Other things that we watch and discuss and do, it's really a time capsule for society. Again, this goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I watch major sporting events, just major news events. We've seen the assassination attempt on a presidential candidate. We have seen an election. We've seen an inauguration. We've seen a coronation of a king. We have seen the death of a queen. We have seen a lot from the world of sports. So I've watched the World Cup on this. I've watched the Women's World Cup on this. I've watched 3 Olympic Games on this. So we watched the 2021 Tokyo Games. We watched the 2022 Games and then the 2024 Paris Olympics. And I've watched 3 Super Bowls on this, the NBA Finals. We've watched the WNBA Finals. We watched a lot of UFC. So we watched the UFC last night. Just in terms of sports, you name it, I've watched. I've watched the Little League World Series on this. I have watched the puck drop for the Stanley Cup. I've watched the Stanley, or I shouldn't say the Stanley Cup, for the NHL season. We've watched the Stanley Cup on this. Just really anything that comes to sports, I've done my best to archive, and really love sports. We've watched March Madness on this, the college football playoff. So, in addition to everything that might be unique about me, I do my best to archive all of the events that go on in the world. So I think it'll be interesting for the world to see. And if they don't, okay, well, I tried. You know, I can look back on my life and say that I did my best to be able to bring peace to the world. And on my deathbed, I think I'll be very happy with that. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think that this is going to take off. Lots of people are finding out about what I do. And it's going to be very exciting for the world to be able to witness. So know that you're on the ground level of something very special.
Yeah, I mean, God forbid there's ever some kind of like global tragedy. People are going to be really thankful for you archiving all this data.
I think so. I mean, essentially, it's like an epic that would have been archived in the past, like the Epic of Gilgamesh, or perhaps Shakespearean plays. I mean, this is my.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my little brother, Chad. I want some real shit, Chad. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my little brother, bro. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my little brother.
My friend, that's not appropriate. So we absolutely, don't worry, we'll take care of that person.
That was so hard.
Yeah, I mean,
little brother, Chad. I want some real shit, Chad. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my little brother, bro.
Yeah, don't talk like that. Just one moment. Yeah, that's fine. So we have quite an undertaking. Additionally, things that I like to watch. I'm big into podcasts, so everything from the Joe Rogan Experience to the Lex Friedman podcast. I'm right now working through quite a few different Kill Tonys, if you know what that is. It's the largest live podcast in the world, and just really doing my best to stay entertaining and also entertaining myself. So you should know that this is quite the endeavor. Boy, this person is just having a lot of fun. You should know. I mean, obviously, I've got a lot of haters in here. That happens, but I don't let them get to me. So with that, do you have any questions?
I think you really covered it. I really think you really covered pretty much anything, any question I could have had. I mean, very in depth. I mean, you're kind of like a human computer in that way. You're full of data.
Well,
So
thank
you're
you.
always, you're processing. You kind of like preempted my questions by already spitting out the data that was necessary. So.
Excellent. I also utilize AI. I would say much more than normal people. So I use AI on a daily basis to answer questions to which I don't know the answer, or I may want to seek some assistance, and that's all archived as well. So I've been using ChatGPT since the day it launched, November 30th, 2022, I use it on a daily basis. I've used quite a few different large language models. So in addition to ChatGPT, we've seen the development of Llama, which then became Bard, which is now Google Gemini. We've used Copilot. We use the Brave Brave AI. We use Midjourney for image creation and Leonardo.ai for image creation. And we're starting to move into a world where it's not just AI text or AI image, but AI video. And that's going to be really special when it comes to this project because I have the largest data set of any single individual for video. So I think that that'll be interesting and will be able to be used by companies in the future on how a person lives their day-to-day lives. I don't edit my videos, so everything is raw footage. You see me eat, you see me sleep, you see me laugh, you see me cry, everything that a human does. And I certainly have had quite a few events that I've been able to archive. So just know, if you ever need anything, most of all, even more than all of the data and all of that, I'm here to be a positive person in your life and in the world. I am here to ensure that I maintain an optimistic view. And most of all, I want to give people hope and just recognize that there are people out there who care about them and who love them. And even though we've never met, I pray for the world every single day, and I want it to heal, and I want good things for everyone on it. So thank you so much for letting me share that.
No, thank you, Rabbi.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I have to go.
Hey, absolutely.
It was really great coming in, tuning in.
If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. And don't be a stranger. We'd love to see you in here more often, okay? Many blessings to you. God bless.
Kissing all around and
But the answer is no to that question.
Right, we know, Nicholas. We know you're a good boy, but there is a little mortuary in this look. There is a little fucking. I could see you like answering the door at a mortuary or something.
Probably,
like that.
yeah.
Hell yeah, I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to go hiking and hang out with my friends and paint.
Okay. What do you and your friends do? You guys ever go wild? What's like something fun that you guys do?
We'll go to like concerts or music festivals. Just hang out around the house, smoke pot, watch some funny movies. You know.
Fuck dead bodies.
All right. I love it. Well, Nicholas, you're a fine comedian. 7 years in the game. Just moved here to Austin, Texas. I mean, you're in position for greatness. It must make you feel good to be the fuck out of Fresno.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
25 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go.
Yeah, cool.
There it is. You just got booked.
Perfect.
And you have one of these coming at you from the great Bones Eye, a real handmade fucking Texas leather book. Awesome. Welcome to town, my friend. I think you're in the exact right place.
Fuck yeah, thank you. Appreciate
one more time for Nicholas Sapaglia. Fuck yeah. Wow, look at that. Every once in a great while, somebody's actually good at this. It's pretty wild. All right. Kat Swanter is next. Kat Swanter, perhaps? Or Swanter? Here we go. Here she comes, everyone. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Here she is, Kat Swanter.
So I was hooking up with a guy recently, and he was rubbing on what he thought was my clit. So I moved his hand over, and he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, that's too intense, huh?" It's like, no, man, it's not too intense. All right, it's just to the left, you know. I used to date this guy who was really into wine, and he would talk about it like he would describe a woman. You know, he'd be like, this one has a great body. This one's got nice legs. This one's special because I've been keeping it in my basement for the last 7 years.
58 seconds. Beautiful. At Swanter?
Swantner.
Swant. Swanner. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. That was
Thank you.
another incredible. That was a great performance.
Great. Thank
How long
you.
you been doing
Appreciate
stand-up comedy?
About 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you.
Thank you. Yeah.
You have a great delivery. Very, very
Thank
dialed
you.
in. That's
Appreciate that.
fantastic. How do you make a living?
I work at a tech company.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't do anything specific there? You're a janitor or a
I am the janitor at a
salesperson?
tech company. No, I'm a research coordinator.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, I get it. So you've been doing stand-up for 9 months, all of it here in Austin?
Yeah.
This is where you're from?
Well, I'm from Beaumont, but I've been here for like 10 years.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, some sluts from Beaumont here tonight. Very exciting. Hell yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. 409, baby.
I love it. And so now you live in Austin, 10 years. What can you tell us about Austin? What do you love about Austin? I feel like you know this place.
My house. Love my house.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I
Do you
like
have cats?
No.
Okay.
I have a dog.
Okay.
Yeah, he's real cute.
How long have you had the dog for?
He's 5.
Okay.
I've
What
had
kind,
him
what
all
kind of
the
dog
time.
is it?
He's a corgi healer mix.
All right. There you go.
Very cute.
There you go. We actually have him on the phone right now. He's phoning in.
Like, where's that coming from?
There you go. Okay. So what do you do for fun, Kat? Tell us something that we'd be interested to know about your life.
I like to play piano.
Oh, wow.
Uh,
Really?
Wait.
Is that true? I don't think we've ever had a piano. Have you ever had a black piano off before?
no. I'm not.
Hold on.
I'm not very good.
Oh, well.
I just like it.
Okay, if you're not
Yeah.
very good, then you don't have a
No, I
snowflake's
don't-
chance in hell.
I'm no Noah, whatever.
That's cool. So you dabble in piano. What else? You read a
Yeah.
lot of books. I feel like you have books everywhere in your place.
That's hilarious. I haven't read a book in like 3 years.
Wow. I'm misreading you. I thought you had cats and books.
Thank you so much.
Throwing off my, you're confusing my electrical systems right now.
You think I'm a nerd? Is that?
Not necessarily. From your performance, I really liked your performance. I think you have like a weird rock star, but I think you're like a nerd at home and really cool as a comedian. But I'm misreading it. It seems as though you have a big ass house to yourself for some reason, and you're
No,
just living
I have a
this.
roommate.
You're like the coolest person at the tech company that you work at.
Yes.
Right.
Correct.
Now I get it. I'm starting to.
What kind of tech are we talking about?
No.
Is it like cool tech or like financial software?
No, not fintech. That is what it's called.
Okay, it doesn't matter. This guy that repped your clit, is this a boyfriend? Was this a first date? Like, what went down there?
No, it's just a guy I was sleeping with.
Okay.
It doesn't happen every time. It's fine.
Right. But it made sense, though. That was a real... And that wine thing, is that true? You dated a wine guy for a while?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just said that to make it more personal for the bit.
Right.
You're a wine girl, though, right?
No.
Yeah. No?
Nope. Not at all.